Right? What the heck? Okay, that is so weird. That is so weird, guys. I'm so sorry. Yo, YouTube side, YouTube guys. I swear, I had it set up, but then I think because I was testing like stream keys and stuff yesterday, so then I ended up, I don't know, I must have changed the settings somewhere that caused my stream to not go to like the listing that I made, so apologies. I didn't forget about you guys, okay? I just accidentally sent it to the wrong, so it made like a different listing, but it's fine. It's gone now. It's gone now. There's only one, okay? It works now. It's all good. Not scuffed at all. But yeah, what's up, everyone? How's it going? How are you doing today? What's up, Tricksters, Zenpai, HH, J30, Aperian Knight, Izachin, Hamburger Roswell, Clover. How are you guys doing today? DJen, what's up? Wait, why is YouTube not showing up on my Streamlabs? Come on, Streamlabs. There you go. You guys are showing up on the screen now. Okay, guys, this is definitely not the most scuffed stream intro you've ever seen in your life. Not at all. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Finally, Timekeepers, you can rejoice. The storm did not take the reverse 1999 stream today. It is, in fact, still going to happen. So, yeah, how's everyone doing? Ah!
Wow, I can't believe it. YouTube age with the unannounced graduation. It was great while it lasted.
Guys, the only thing I'm graduating was university, okay? Do not worry. Thank you for the biddies, Trickster. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? Sorry about canceling stream yesterday. I was like on a roll trying to figure out the IRL stream situation for Saturday, but I think I have it all set up. I figured out what I need to do to make the stream run properly, multi-streamed. I hopefully will be able to multi-stream it to Twitch and YouTube. That was one of the tricky parts. And yeah, I'm really excited because I have the mic and everything. I have the lapel mics. Wait, let me show you guys. I have my bag. I have my bag of equipment. But yeah, I have the lapel mics. I have my camera, which I'm gonna use as my thing, so I can look at my phone. And then yeah, it's gonna be very exciting. Yeah, I have the microphones. It's professional. I can like clip it on. I can clip it onto my outfit and my clothing, so then you guys can hear me properly. And yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really excited for the stream on Saturday. For those of you who don't know, on Saturday we're doing my very first IRL stream. I'm going to be attending a convention here in my city, and it's going to be really cool because they're going to have their first official Zenless Zone Zero booth, like first Canadian Zenless booth ever, actually, is going to be there. So I am really excited to go and then buy lots of merch for you guys and then give them to you guys. I cannot wait. I know I still have to send out the reverse 1999 merch from earlier this year, but unfortunately Canada Post is on strike at the moment. I was literally about to send them out, and then Canada Post went on strike again. So yeah, but it's okay. They'll stop striking eventually. And yeah, I'll be able to send those out, but alongside hopefully the Zenless Zone Zero merch that we can get from the convention, which I'm very excited for. And also just to attend the different events, meet some of the voice actors. Yeah, it's gonna be really fun. I think Matilda's voice actress is also gonna be there, by the way. Reverse 1999, Matilda's voice actress is gonna be there, I believe. So I'm really excited. Hopefully I can buy a print from her as well. And yeah. Hannah gets events, that's crazy. Yeah, this is like the first time that we're getting an official gacha game event, I think, for at least for the games that I play. So I'm very excited. But yeah, I actually, guys, you know what's wild? I actually had a nightmare about it last night. I had a nightmare about the convention last night. Like, it was one of those dreams, you know, that you have where it's like I'm late for an exam type beat of dream, like that kind of nightmare, right? So it's like I went to the convention and then I was like, doing the IRL stream and stuff, and then I kept running out of time to do stuff, and then I kept forgetting about events, and then I went to go do the events, and then they ended up canceling the convention like halfway through, so I couldn't do a lot of the events I wanted to do, and it was just It was stressful. This is such like a first world problem type of dream, but I think because I spent all of yesterday thinking about the convention and trying to figure out the IRL stream situation, that it obviously bled over into my sleep. So it was very, very bizarre. But yeah, it was quite wild last night. Can't believe we're finally doing an annual reverse stream. See y'all again during the 3rd anniversary after this, guys. We are finishing chapter 9 today, so that next week I can begin chapter 10, okay? I really want to play chapter 10 before I leave for the trip, because I'll be gone for a very long time. So I want to play chapter 10. I don't know how long chapter 10 is. That's the newest patch, by the way. So I don't know if we'll be able to finish it next week, but I do want to try, because I know Wu is also updating next week, but the Wu story usually isn't as long, but we'll see. We'll see. I really want to get caught up on the main story at the very least, okay? I know I've skipped some of the event stories, but the main story at the very least, I would like to be caught up on, especially because I really want to play this current patch, but I can't because I'm not done chapter 9 yet, so we're finishing chapter 9 today. And we are halfway through chapter 9. We are at chapter 10 exactly, is what I looked at my VOD from last time we played. So yeah, I might like at first kind of it may take me like a little bit to remember exactly what was happening because it has been a hot minute since we last played, but I am very excited regardless. So yeah, it's kind of funny that chapter 10 is not that long. Wait, really? I would expect it to be super giga long, like chapter 7, right? The second longest after chapter 7 for sure. Oh, really? Yeah, like chapter 7 was so long. That was 24 chapters, right? But yeah, I'm gonna be trying to finish today. I have 3 hours left with no yap tax. So if we just if we're diligent with our time, don't yap too much, we should be able to finish it in a reasonable manner. But yeah, very excited. Very excited. Not as long as 1.9. Yeah, that was the longest. You guys are saying that it's coming close though, so we shall see. Second half of chapter 9 though gets really insane. Oh, I'm sure. I think we literally left off last time when it was about to start going insane. So today's gonna be hype. It's got 25 notes. The last 2 are like super long each. Definitely not as long as chapter 7, but pretty damn long still. I see. For chapter 10. Well, either way, I will be looking forward to it because it looks very exciting and lit. And yeah, the reverse stream is real. It is, guys. It is in fact real. So yeah. I mean, we'll get to it in a second, but before we do, I just wanted to chat a little bit because I mean, you guys know, right? Whenever I get started on the story, I usually get super locked in. So I just wanted to hang out with you guys and talk about stuff for a bit before we start. Chapter 10 didn't feel long. It went on so quick. Oh, okay, well, that's a good sign because that means that the story is super interesting, right? Also, oh my gosh, Ron, how's it going? It does feel like it's been ages. How are you doing? Chat for a bit 3 hours later. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do such a thing. Nautica, you spelt it wrong. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Listen, I haven't played it yet, so obviously, it's my main. Everybody makes mistakes. But anyways, oh my gosh, Liz, I posted a tweet earlier talking about how I'm feeling motivated, guys. I'm feeling motivated for content to finally start doing upgrading my content so it's not just reactions. So I have been thinking a lot about ways for me to do that. And I mean, one thing I mentioned before was I really wanted to start doing interviews with the voice actors, right? I know Checo does them with the reverse cast. I know Josh does them for Zenless. So, and I've just always wanted to do I thought it'd be really cool to interview voice actors. I think the only reason I've held back thus far is it's I've kind of started making plans to do it with some people, but then I don't know. I feel like for me, I have this anxiety because I've never done it before. So then I have this issue where when I have this thing I want to do, but then I kind of make it into this really big deal in my head, like a bigger project than it actually is. And then I feel hesitant to start it, Does that make sense? But Yeah. So then I think for me, it's like I keep holding off from doing it because I'm like, oh my god, if I like, I want to do an interview, but I've never done it before, so it's gonna be such a big deal. So I need to like, it needs to be like perfect. I need to ask like the perfect questions and stuff, and then that obviously holds me back from just starting it and just doing it, which I'm sure it's gonna be not even. It's gonna, you know, it'll be fine. It's just, anyways, I need to get over that social anxiety of talking to other people, and I just go for it. So I will. We're gonna, guys, we're evolving, okay? We're evolving like Ultron wanted us to. Practice interviewing CC friends. Yeah, I mean, it's less that I'm like nervous about interviewing the actual people, because they're all very nice. The ones I've talked to, all the people I've talked to. It's just, for me, it's the act of interviewing. Right? It's the idea of, oh my god, I have to like make this interview perfect, which, you know, I'm gonna try my best to make it really good, but it's just, it's like daunting. Daunting's the word. It feels very daunting, and then whenever something is daunting for me, I always feel really scared to start it. So yeah, I am gonna get over that. I'm trying my best to get over that. Of course. I literally, here's the thing, guys, okay? I think for me, when I put it into writing, right? Like when I put it as a public tweet on my Twitter, then I feel obligated to stop like giving myself all these reasons for why I can't do it, and to just do it. Because now it's like I've said it out loud and I don't want to disappoint everyone who's seen it. So then now I have like, it's like I'm locking in, you know? Like I'm locking in what I want to do. Because now I can be held accountable, right? It's like now I can be held accountable for my words. If I don't do it, then I'll be disappointing everyone. So yeah, I just wanted, yeah. That's what I was thinking a lot about today, earlier today. Your dream of interviewing Jay is coming true. Oh my god, it would be so cool to interview Nick sometime. But yeah, Age, remember your alt is yapping, you'll be good at interviewing. Hopefully. I just want to make sure that I can ask some good questions and stuff. And I think I would need to, I need to like write down questions and things like that. But yeah, weren't you supposed to interview Carthia's VA? Yeah, I was supposed to interview Amanda a while back. I actually contacted her and she said, yeah, she's still down. So I'm planning on hopefully we'll be able to plan something for once I come back from my trip to interview Amanda. And then that'll be after 2.7 as well, after 2.7 has come out for Wuthering Waves, which will be perfect. So we can talk about the finale of the story. But yeah. You know, talk to Josh about it since he does VA interviews. Yeah. I'll probably ask Josh for some questions, because I was also watching a lot of Josh's interviews too. Like for me, the two people who I watch the most for interviews of like voice actors and stuff are Checo and then Josh. So like those are my two kind of stellar examples of how to do it. And yeah, I just like, it looks like it would be so much fun. So I would love to be able to chat with the voice actors, or even not even just voice actors too, you know, like if there's any people who work behind the scenes, like, because I know the voice actors kind of like the faces of the dubbing industry, but it would be cool if there were any, let's say maybe we could interview staff like the audio directors or like, you know, voice directors or whatever, just, you know, all the different people. I think it'd just be cool to be able to, you know, chat about and learn more about how the dubs and things like that come to life, and the sound comes to life for the games that we do play. So yeah, very cool. I love Amanda. Yeah, she's such a sweetheart. She also has been doing playthroughs of Wuthering Waves story. If you guys didn't know, Amanda Rochelle, she is the voice actor of Cartithia in Wuthering Waves, and she has been uploading videos of her actually playing through the story on her YouTube channel. So you guys should go check it out. You should go search it. Actually, I should just get it right here. Give me a second. I'll get the link for you guys. Or like music producers, yeah, like that would also be really cool if I could possibly get, you know, someone who worked on the music to come on. But yeah, it's just like there's so many, like it's just, I just really, in order for me to do these, it's like I have to start, you know, I have to start doing them, so then I can do them. I can't just sit here talking about wanting to do it and just never do it. That's my issue. It's like there's so many things I've always wanted to do and I just never do it because I just hold myself back. So holding myself accountable. I posted it out that I'm going to be doing better, or like not that I'm doing bad, but I'll be doing better, right? Like, you know, like doing even better than what we're currently doing with our reactions, and hopefully be able to do some other meaningful content as well. But yeah, okay, wait, Amanda. Oh my god, I'm getting cold. Give me a second. Give me a moment. But yeah, okay. Okay, there we go. But yeah, here Amanda Richelle's channel. Let me get it for you guys. But yeah, it's Amanda Richelle VA. So go watch her stuff, because her playthroughs are also really cool. And it's really fun. It's really fun to see how excited she gets about the story. So yeah. Yeah, you guys should definitely go check her out if you guys are a fan of Wuthering Waves, and not even just Wuthering Waves, just, you know, seeing, you know, someone who loves the story. So yeah, and does an amazing job voicing it too. But yeah, have been putting Nick Olsen in the BG past few days, and he's the biggest rage baiter I know now. What do you mean by that? See guys, I know nothing about Flynn's because I haven't restarted Genshin yet, so... I watched her play with Alto's VA and they're so student fun. Yeah! She did a collab with Alto's VA for what as well, and it's just really, really wholesome. But yeah, he is a rage baiter? What do you mean? What does this mean? Like, Flynn's is a rage baiter? Or Flynn's VA is a rage baiter? I need some context, guys. This sounds wild. No, his VA is a rage baiter? That's so funny. Wait, that's so funny to hear though. Age, he washed rice with dish soap? Okay, but he's not the first person I've seen who's done that, so... The Genshin V8 did an Among Us stream? Oh, like a new one? Ooh, I haven't seen that. I'll definitely go check that out. And then Danhong's VA got rage baited? Okay, guys, I definitely... He is to Sayu what Koi Dao is to Zach Aguilar. Wow, why did that make so much sense? That was the best analogy you could have given me, Hex, actually. Wow, okay, I completely understand now. I completely understand. Koi Dao and Zach Aguilar are so funny. Their banter absolutely sends me. As Gordon Ramsay once said, "'Tis better to wash rice with dish soap than not wash rice at all." I don't remember Gordon Ramsay saying that, but agreed. Get that dirt off and get those chemicals instead, you know? Let's go. Let's go. I was gonna say you should watch Nicholas Leung's reaction to Nick Olsen washing rice. Okay, where? Do you have a link? Do you have a link? Wait, I want to see that. Wait, send T-Fire. That sounds hilarious. Yeah, if you want your rice to taste like fucking soap. Hey, at least it's clean. Let me go find it. Okay. The dude took 10 minutes to do wires. Okay, in his defense, maybe he's colorblind. It's on Nick, it's on Nick's Twitter? Okay, give me a second, let me find it. Sorry, I always have to close Twitter because I don't know what's gonna pop up. Give me a second. Okay, I'm assuming it's in his media. How old is it? How long ago is it from? Why did I think this was me for a second? I glanced at this and I was like, wait, why am I here? It doesn't even look like me! I don't know why! It's the fucking like similarity to the Edna haircut. Okay, sorry. Anyways, it was like a week ago? A puzzle? Wait, where's the rice reaction? Oh, is it this one? Oh, it's this one. Okay, I found it. It has to be this.
So I've heard the accusations, and this is the only way. So I've heard the accusations, and this is the only way I can respond.
It's so quiet. Give me a second. Wait, I have the volume master. Boost it!
So I've heard the accusations, and this is the only way I can respond. All right, I watched it.
Come over here. Hi. Nick, I don't
Oh my god, the audio! Wait, it got so loud. Oh my god, Nicholas. Jesus.
know you. You don't know me. By the grace of the Archons and the Eons, we are somehow cosmically tied. Because of that, I need you, as a Nick, to wash your rice correctly. What was that? And because we're so cosmic...
I can feel the Asian rage. I can feel it. It's vibrating in my bones.
tied, I'm gonna help by showing you how to properly wash your rice. Step 1.
Oh, your husband.
Your rice.
Rice washing guy. It's crazy.
Step 1. Get a bowl. I'm gonna use the same thing as you did. A nice little measuring bowl. Step 2. Get your rice. 1 cup of rice? Pretty good. If you need more, or serving more people, get more. Step 3. Rice in the sink. And notice how I put my rice in before the water. You put your milk in before your cereal.
Oh my god, he called him out.
Don't you? Step 3.5. Fill the bowl up. Don't be shy. Put some more. And now I'm gonna take my spoon. Wrong. Take your hand.
That's how you know. This is the only way, guys. Spoon, utensils, who the fuck needs it? When you're washing your rice, you use your fucking grubby fingers, okay?
It in.
Okay?
And swish it around. Really get in there. Wow, all of that cloudy...
Is he gonna make the joke? Is he gonna make the joke?
muck? You know what that is? People's feet. Factory dust.
Never mind. I thought he was gonna make an NSFW joke. Guys, I am too brain rotted. Oh my god. I am literally so It's over. It's over. I am so brain rotted. I cannot help but make innuendo jokes at 24/7.
Bugs. Pour it slowly out so none comes out into the drain. Do it again. Run it between your fingers. Get the people's feet out of your rice. Getting a little clearer. Rinse and repeat. Oh, but Nick, it's taking so much time. If you have enough time to make the Nod Cry Genshin fans fall to their knees, you have enough time to wash your rice. Hot husbandos wash their rice. Look, so much clearer. And I have lost 0 grains in that drain. All that people feet, all them bugs, out. Look at that. Clear as the waters of the ambrosial arbor. Pearly white. And that is how you put respect on the good Nick name. Mwah. Be hot, wash your rice.
Crazy message to deliver in such a comedic manner. Holy crap. This was a fucking legend. This was a legend. Oh my god. This is legend status. Oh my. Danny approves. Dan Hung would approve. Okay? Okay, guys, listen. Here's the difference, okay? Flynn's looks, listen, you gotta sometimes, Flynn's Swiss is not Asian, okay? He looks a little bit like a white boy, you know? Sometimes people might not know how to wash the rice. So, you know, you gotta get your hot Asian men to teach the hot non-Asian men to how to do it properly. You know, that's just how it is sometimes, okay? So, you know what? 07 to Nicholas Lurk. For redeeming the Nicholas name, the Nicholas lineage. Scroll up to see fan art of it. Anaxa in the background. The only thing Anaxa cares about. And you know what? I love that for him. He has no stakes in this game, okay? He's just like, okay, look at these losers fighting over rice. I'm gonna where my dromas at. Uncle Roger will be mad. Well, you know, I think Uncle Roger would be proud of Nicholas Leung. Trying to educate the people, the rage baiters out here. The professional rage baiter Nick Olson. On how to wash his goddamn rice. Oh, mandatory Anaxa from Anaxa Doodles. Oh, of course. Oh, true. It's Anaxa Doodles. So this is essentially their watermark. Okay, Anaxa is relevant in every case and scenario. And what's up, Lumo? How's it going? Oh my god, guys, why does this make me want to play? Well, this makes me want to know who Flynn's is. Because here's the thing, right? My favorite genre of voice actor are the voice actors who are literally the complete opposite of their character. Like, you have them playing the most calm, cool, and collected character, and then they are an absolute gremlin, unhinged, like, menace IRL. That is my favorite genre of voice actor. But yeah, I mean, guys, I am planning on coming back to Genshin. I'm just gonna wait till after I come back from the TwitchCon / Austin trip, because I just don't want to have to like put that on my plate at the moment. So do not worry. I am planning on coming back to Genshin to trying out Nodcry, because I have been hearing very good things about it, and I am very interested in the characters. So yeah, I will come back. It is just going to be slightly delayed because I don't want to have to deal with that before I go on my trip. So yeah, get your comeback. Yeah, I'm willing. Gonna find some games to delete to free up my storage space. But yeah, like I won't have any polls because last time I pulled was literally just for Malvika to get her, and then I just used everything, and I uninstalled right after. But it's fine. I don't necessarily need the new characters in Genshin. I'm just interested in the story. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm excited for that. Thank you for showing this to me. Holy crap, that was like an unreal experience. I am very grateful to you guys for showing me that. That was so funny. Age about to replace Reverse with Genshin? I would never do such a thing. Guys, I'm literally getting caught up with Reverse so I can continue playing Reverse, okay? Listen. I would never abandon Reverse like that. I know you guys are very, listen, the Reverse fan base is very loyal, and I feel very bad for disappointing you guys for so long. But listen, we're back, okay? We're back. I mean, speaking of Reverse, let's get to it. Actually, wait, before I do that real quick, I wanted to film just me reading this for a quick... I'm gonna ask Sensel to make a TikTok of this later. But, oh my god, literally a few days ago, BB posted this comment that she got on one of her YouTube videos of someone basically shitting on her, calling her a lore skipper. And then look who's here! Look who got mentioned as well! Rio, isn't she also a dialogue skipper? Same as Agekk. Guys, it's not even my channel, and I'm catching strays. What the hell is this? There's like only 2 good ZZZ streamers who actually like it and don't just play it for the views. I mean, guys, there's only one response to that, okay? I only have one response to that. Oh, I definitely only play Zenless Zone Zero for the views, okay? He is very right. You know what type of views I enjoy? from Zenless Zone Zero. Yep. There are some views I do love. Oh yeah.
Tell me more.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes, it was red, and it left from the
Oh, and then there's also, oh my god, there's also what was it? Where is it? Oh, it was like, oh my god, like the Lycon. Wait, where is it? Where's the Lycon? Alt animation. Wait, no, this is what I wanted. Okay. Wait, what's another good view? Guys. I want Lycon's dick. Yeah. I got. That's not me. That's not me, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. ZZZ is nothing but fan service. Correct. As I always like to say, I am the fan and I am being serviced. Okay. Oh wait, my favorite view. How could I forget? The best view ever. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh yeah. Oh, this is the one. Where is it? This entire video, honestly. I don't even have a specific shot because, oh, here it is. Oh, oh yeah. Oh yeah, we take those. Whoa, yeah. Listen, if these are the views that I'm gonna get from Zenless Zone Zero, then hell fucking yeah, I'm playing for the views. You got that right. I have come. Hey, don't forget your own transition screen. Oh, which one? This one? Listen, it's cinema. It's a masterpiece, okay? What can I say? It's actual art. But yeah, anyways, listen, I just found that entire thing really funny because I just caught a stray. I actually just caught a stray bullet. BB sent this to me and I was like, oh my god, why did you get mentioned here? I'm like, I don't know. Guys, listen, there is no accounting for intellect and observation on this planet, okay? There truly isn't. Haters gonna hate. I think this is like the most genuine instance of haters gonna hate that I've ever experienced. Because of all the things to insult me for, calling me a dialogue skipper is insane. Oh my god, they could have gone for my looks, they could have gone for my attention span, they could have gone for I don't know, like my fucking memory, they could have gone for, I don't know, me being annoying, they could have gone for anything. But oh my god, that's crazy. I'm shocked there's no mention of Seed's feet flashbacks because listen, that's not the view I want, okay? That's the view that you guys want. But I personally, Seeds flashbangs, I'm good. But yeah, anyways, I actually found this really funny. Because I get like people complaining about stuff all the time, right? In my own comments. But then like
I'm sorry, Abe, but I'm out. Can't believe you're a story skipper. I can't believe you don't remember the deepest lore in games you play. At least you like feet though.
I don't. How dare you spread these false accusations? Where's your proof? Where's your evidence? Huh? If you're gonna spread misinfo, I want to see some receipts, buddy. I hate feet. You guys are the ones who love feet, okay? Do not project yourselves and your own interests onto me. Please. Thank you. To me, it's less the skipper part is implying you only play the game because it's trending. Like, what even? I mean, I always find it funny. Actually, you know what's even funnier? This happened to me with Reverse too. There was someone who once accused me of only playing Reverse 1999 for the views, and I was like, what views? Like, no shade to Reverse, but it's just, it doesn't rake in the views, okay? That's just how it is. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. I still think it's an amazing game, which is why I still play it, right? But if there's any reason for me to play Reverse, it is not for the views. I'm gonna be so honest, okay? And like Zenless as well. I know obviously Zenless is a lot more popular, but it's still definitely a lot less popular than the other big Hoyoverse games, so I just find it funny.
As much dialogue as her chest. She doesn't cause it doesn't exist.
Listen. Wait, I just registered what you said there. You know what? Vivian's thighs? Shut up, okay? At least I have thighs, okay? Your name is after thighs, at least I have those, okay? Leave me alone. I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to insult the Reverse fans. I mean, I don't consider it an insult, like, to say that the game doesn't have that many views. That is just how it is. Like, it is a much smaller fandom, which actually, in my opinion, is probably one of the reasons why it is such an amazing fandom. Because usually when fandoms are smaller, there's less insane people in them, okay? I'm gonna be so honest. Like, the moment, you know, fandoms start getting bigger, and the larger the audience it drags in, the more people who are insufferable are gonna be within it as well. But for the most part, apart from like one or two outliers like that one person, I honestly, like, the Reverse fandom is one of the most supportive fandoms of all of the games I play. So, and I think it's because it is such like a kind of like tight-knit fandom, because it is a lot smaller than others. And also another thing too is I think inherently Reverse, because of the way the story is set up, and at the end of the day, the Reverse story does require you to actually like pay pretty close attention to everything in it. So then because you have it, I don't want to say it's because, you know, it requires a lot more reading comprehension to enjoy the Reverse story, but it does kind of require a lot of reading comprehension to enjoy the Reverse story. So I think that automatically already kind of filters out a lot of the people who are, you know, gonna just be there to talk shit and yap and just like not actually be interested in the game or the story or the world, you know? That's all. No shade to people who don't enjoy Reverse. Of course, it is a lot, you know, it's a different type of story, and not everyone is that interested in super long stories or stuff like that. But the people who are interested, I think, you know, do tend to have more reasonable mindsets, I guess, because you kind of have to be able to stay focused and to be able to immerse yourself in the Reverse 1999 story, right? Right? Do you guys get what I mean? I'm sorry if I'm not saying this in a more comprehensible manner, but but yeah. I quit Reverse because I didn't like the gameplay, but the story is so peak. No, yeah, I totally get it. Like, Reverse isn't a perfect game. And for me personally, I think one of the reasons why I do genuinely stick with it so much is just because I love the world so much. And I also do like love the fandom quite a bit. And I don't say that a lot. Like, I don't usually like to talk about fandoms because I generally hate fandoms, to be honest. But for the most part, the Reverse fandom has been very supportive of me, of Reverse content especially too. So it's why I always feel bad about shafting Reverse a bit for other stuff. But then it's just also hard because sometimes I just get so busy. Is it insane that I play Reverse and skip story? Not necessarily. I mean, you could also just enjoy the gameplay. Again, people can play the games how they want, right? There's no real, like, proper way to play any game, whether it's gameplay or story. I just know that, like, in the Reverse fandom specifically, a lot of people are still in it because, like, people just love the story so much, so. Ow! Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I just hit my hand. Guys, she's just saying this because the entire new Venom is here right now. Yeah, guys, the moment I swap back to Zenless, we're talking shit. We're talking smack, okay? Fuck Reverse. I'm kidding. Please don't clip that. That's so mean. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Anyways, guys, you're right. It's been an hour and there's been no Reverse gameplay, so how about we get to that? pandering based? Hey, I'll pander. I'll pander if I think it's deserved. I'm not above pandering. I will glaze if I feel like the glaze is deserved. Why not? Clipping and sending it to that guy on Twitter. Not like this, Ron. I trusted you. I trusted you. How could you betray me? Once we get her, and once I pull for her, and she comes to my account, she will not be the only thing coming. Who said that? Who said that? Also, sorry, what the heck is going on? Why is it showing the game when I don't have the game open? Oh, I have a different game capture. What the heck? Okay, that's bizarre. I did not realize that. Okay, I guess I have 2 game captures. Okay, one moment. Let me delete one of them. Okay. What was that? I don't know. I don't know. It must have been AI that one of my chatters has made of me. So it sounds like I'm saying something, but I would never say something that inappropriate. So it has to be fake, of course. Of course, guys. Also, I don't know who to get. Oh, Artifice. Oh, wait, this Artifice thing has to be for a character that I already own, right? Oh, wait. Oh my god. Sorry, give me a second. The game audio... Wait, what? Why is the game audio not working? Huh? Huh? My game audio is not working. Why? Where's it getting sent? Hello? Wait, what if I... Is it here? Nope. Okay, give me a second, guys. Dude, I have so many like audio issues with the PC client. I don't know why.
An X.
Oh, do you hear it? Do you hear it? Okay, I have to swap to my earbuds. One moment. You got rid of the audio capture? No, I didn't though. The audio capture is for my other thing. Okay, but give me a second. I swapped it to my earbuds because I do have to swap to my earbuds anyways because the game doesn't work. Well, the voice lines don't work with my headset, so give me a moment. I would wait to choose in case you lose to someone if you summon within the next 20 days. Oh, okay. Noted. Then I shall wait then. I shall wait. Thank you for the notice. But yeah, okay. Okay, guys. Wait, let me... Sorry. My audio is also a little scuffed on my end.
September evening, racing through the golden city. You'll be back, so you said to me.
Bruh. Oh, is it fixed? Okay, sorry. It was like only in one ear, so I have to keep like twisting my plug until it works in both ears. So it's a little bit bizarre. Guys, I feel so bald without my headset. Whenever I have to take off my headset on stream, I actually feel like a completely different person. I feel like my headset makes my hair look nice. Twisting your plug? I did have to twist my plug, guys, okay? It's necessary. Do any of the skins in reverse change the skill card borders? I'm not sure. I don't think so as of right now. So I think it only changes the skill animations and the characters. And they're like character outfits. But they do have a card border skin specifically. I know they added damage number skin for this patch. So there's that, I think. Show us your wilderness so you can judge you. So we can judge you. Guys, I have not edited my wilderness since the beginning of the game. My wilderness is literally so... This is my wilderness, guys. I haven't changed it in forever. I literally... This is my wilderness. I just put some random shit everywhere. It's actually just a bunch of randoms. It looks like mine TBH. High five. High five. Oh, but yeah. Yeah. I will fix it eventually. I'll fix it eventually. I literally thought it would be 3 islands. Wait, can you separate islands? I thought you could only make 1 island. Everything has to be connected. What a good urban planner. Thank you, honestly. Yeah, look at my different sections. I have a beach over here. I have some water. I have some people isolated in the middle. We got the boat and the ferry. Okay, this area I did try to make. Wait, before, when I was actually setting it up, I was trying to make this area nice. With the Ferris wheel and the water and then, you know, some of the houses. But apart from that, it's a little bit cooked. Just a smidge. They added separating islands in the Andonala patch? Oh, yeah, I would not have known that, so. Twisting your plug? I did have to twist my plug, guys, okay? It's necessary. Do you guys enjoy taking things I say out of context? Does this spark joy? Does this spark joy for you guys? Yes? You know what? As long as you're having fun. That's all that matters. But okay, what did I come into? I heard the clip. I was talking about my audio plug, okay? And then I was being slandered. That is all. You know, I'm getting slandered, the normal, the usual. Nothing too, nothing out of the ordinary, honestly. Guys, I swear to God, I literally don't even know what my wilderness is doing. I'm like, I don't farm stuff properly. Hello?
What?
What? But yeah?
Whoa. You've really hit on a sweet spot here. Even the sun is almost as good as in Cali. Better, maybe. But, one question. Where does this window attach to, even?
To heaven, because everyone in this game dies. So the window is heaven, obviously. You know, that's the fun outcome. That's the happy solution for answer to that question. But okay. I never bothered with the critters because it looks so complicated. Yeah, I'm sure it's not that complicated once you read it, but that requires me to read it, so... Listen, guys, I'm gonna reserve my reading time in reverse for the story.
They're always just some rich kid with a tragic past.
Sound good?
Aiming at protecting the city.
So, yeah. I mean, on that note, shall we continue? Okay, wait. When does Nautica's banner leave? I think Nautica's banner is the full patch, right? 27 days. Okay. So is it 4 days until Moldir comes out? October 30th? Okay. We should be okay then. Yeah, as long as it's not... Because I remember last time I ran out of time to pull for Recoleta because I played it after the patch ended and I was like, oh shit, I forgot. I had to pull. But okay. Okay, sounds good. Moldir comes out October 9th? Okay. Age Trickster got scammed? Oh wait, by the way, Age, quick tip, there's a skip button on the top left of the screen later, just so you don't have to go through the stories and you don't like those anyway. Thank you. I'll make sure to make use of that button. Trickster, you got my back. TY. The bits didn't play? Oh really? Oh, I don't know why. Oh, I'm so sorry. Here, wait, I'll play it for you. There you go. Oh, it doesn't have the sound for some reason. Wait, what the heck? Hold up. Oh, it's because... Is it because... Huh? Wait. Oh god. What's... Wait. Does this work? Why?
By the way, Age Quick Tip.
Oh no, it works
There's a
for you
skip
guys,
button
but
on
I
the
can't
top
hear it
left
for
of
some
the screen
reason.
later. Just so you don't have to go through the
Why?
story since you don't like those anyway.
Well... Is it because I need to disable my other one? Well, anyways. You guys hear it. I can't hear it for some reason, which sucks, but... Wait, can I hear any of the alerts? No, I can't. What the heck? I never had this issue before. Ay, ay, ay. 點解啊? Monitor and output. I don't know why. I don't know why I can't hear it, guys. I apologize. I must apologize. I don't know what to do about it, to be honest, so... Yeah. Yeah. Typical reverse streams. Shush! Shush! Well, we're starting in a second. But... I mean, okay, I think I could just do this. Give me a second. For alerts... Let's put these two at the top, and then... Oh my god. Pumas, what the hell? Bro! Wait, let me replay that.
WW Scuffed KK.
It's not scuffed Pumas, okay? I just undid the thing. I undid the thing, okay? So then I can hear it again for some reason. But thank you so much, Pumas. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. What the hell? If you're literally just testing your thing, that is like so many biddies to test with. But I appreciate the hell out of you. You are helping me fund my trip. You are helping me fund back some of my trips, so I really appreciate it. I suspect Age is rage baiting us by stalling reverse at this point. Listen. Welcome to the annual reverse stream, guys. Guys, okay? I just removed it, okay? I removed the separated audio for the thingy. And then it's good. It's fine. It's fine, okay? Let's start the story. All right. What happened last time? I don't remember. I think we just... What happened last time? Oh my god, it's been so long. The spider's web. Okay, we were talking in the cell. And then we encountered... Huh? Oh my god. It's been so long. Fuck, I need a refresher. Does anyone remember? Oh, Age, did you want any activities or suggestions for TwitchCon? You still haven't replied? I think Josh has some of them covered. Because we haven't started planning yet. Sir. So, but we will see. Also, oh my gosh, Pumas, thank you so much. for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I mean, hey, listen, you guys can hear the notifications, right? 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 You heard that, right? I heard it. Wait, did you guys hear it? We can hear? Okay. Okay, guys. The notification sounds are not reversed, okay? They got unreversed. Okay. This is the node where Verton and Sonetto and Reco all go to sleep in the same cell? Oh, I think so. I think so. Because we finally got a cell to stay in, I believe. And then... yeah. You don't do traces? I was trying to rush through last time, so I didn't do some of the traces, but we'll do the traces... traces. We will do the traces from here on out. Because I don't remember those previous traces, to be honest. Or like what happened. I don't remember details of exactly when those traces occurred, so from here on out, we shall read the rest of the traces for this chapter. But generally, I do read traces. I just think because before, I was trying to like rush through the story, so I was skipping the traces, but... okay. Okay, let's start, guys. And then there were cellmates, okay? I will, it'll take me probably like a little bit to remember exactly what was going on, but I will get it, okay? So, just please understand. Okay, the ant mill. The truth is, no one can truly bend fate. We think we're about to go to bed together. Totally platonically, of course. As all things are on this channel.
La cabaña con el techo azul estaba silenciosa como siempre. En un sueño fugaz, la investigadora de
paracausality researcher.
La verdad
I forgot how beautiful Recoleta's voice is when she speaks Spanish.
Los patrones ocultos.
Oh my goodness.
Un astrólogo rastrea los movimientos de las estrellas.
She sounds so good.
Lo que pueda parecer errores o accidentes no niega las verdades del destino. Por el contrario, afirman su existencia. Solo pregúntale al gran Heráclito.
Okay.
En un universo no observado, el dado de Babilonia gira perpetuamente, dictando el destino de todos en un tiempo.
Okay, guys, I have to get back into the reverse brain. It's been so long.
Mira, cerró los ojos. Respetaba la aleatoriedad
Numbers?
de los
37?
números y el destino.
37? Pops her head up in the background. A pair
De
on?
lo contrario, se habría perdido sumisamente en los huecos del tiempo y bajaría para siempre como un fantasma en el olvido.
Is this the part where they're in the jail? I forgot. Yeah, we're still inside the jail, prison, asylum. Like we have been. We have been for a while. Okay, in the solemn prison hall, under the half-light of the next day, the prisoners of Kamala gather. Octavia steps onto the podium with a stern expression.
First, allow me to make one thing clear. I had absolutely nothing to do with what happened to the idealist yesterday. I swear it on my career as a writer.
Oh, right! The idealist got murked, right? The idealist got murked by somebody? Oh, and then they were like accusing each other, and then the prison guard came in and was like kind of keeping the peace or like okay, I vaguely remember what happened.
As you all know,
but also Octavia looks so good
I
here.
are the representatives of the two factions of La Sociedad de Poetas de las Américas. As you also know, we have been at peace since the Let Sleeping Dogs Lie agreement was signed a few months ago.
And then there's random glitching text in this chapter. I remember that. There was like random text that would glitch, like the Let Sleeping Dogs Lie here, for some reason. Which I'm assuming is some sort of fourth wall thing.
Despite our differing views, we have coexisted to this day under the watchful gaze of the Central Tower. Rest assured that we will work tirelessly to locate
Oh,
the
he's missing. Okay, I thought he got murked. I was like, did he get murdered? I just remember people were being accused of something.
Don't put so much pressure on yourself, Miss Octavia. His death wasn't your fault. After all, he was the one who threw the first verbal dagger.
Oh yeah, and then the verbal dagger became a real dagger. The murmurs cascading below reached the ears of the prisoners from another faction. Glitching? What glitching? Must be your overlay or something? Yeah, sorry guys, I must be hallucinating. Roberta! Holy shit.
The idealist is missing, not dead. I'm sure he'll show up in one piece before we know it.
better face the hard truth now, Roberta. Though, I have to say, it won't be easy for you to find a new leader as mad as him.
Oh my god. The amount of slander being thrown around this prison is kind of iconic. And it makes sense because everyone's so obsessed with literature and poetry, right? So then everyone in here would be quite eloquent and well-spoken in terms of trying to communicate. So then of course they would have the best insults, right? Of course they would be the most savage. A polite cough from the hostess pauses the heated debate.
Please,
You got shot and then the body
everyone,
disappeared. Okay.
Quiet down.
Yeah, and then I remember we saw that scene of like the weird other, like we saw a scene of the prison, but then it was all sunny and flowery, kind of like a post-apocalyptic alter universe as well. So yeah, I remember that. I don't remember exactly when it happened.
Today's Congress should have been chaired by the idealist. Since he is still missing, I will be acting on his...
Pardon my lateness. Well, go ahead. I'm ready to moderate.
Unfamiliar footsteps break the regular pattern of events. The jailer leads her visitors to the entrance of the prison hall.
Miss Worth, I looked over the incarceration and visitor records from the past 6 months. There was no mention of anyone named Doris.
Very odd. And yeah, Doris was also, we've been basically chasing Doris's ghost in the present, and then we also have the Doris POV from the past.
Then it seems only the physician knows the whereabouts of Dr. Dorez. Miss Jailer, we need to meet with the physician. It's important.
Yeah, where's Aleph?
Listen, you really shouldn't take the inmates' ramblings too seriously.
Oh yeah, didn't we also see the scene of Aleph like writing profusely in his book? And it kind of seemed like he might have some sort of split personality, alter ego type beat going on. Considering the identity of the person before her, the jailer softens her tone.
But if it's as critical as you say, I'll make another request later. That said, I'm afraid the meeting won't happen for at least a few days.
Why the cat kind of a baddie though? I mean, she is a cougar, or is it a leopard? Sorry, not too familiar with my big cat breeds.
Understood.
For now, please join us for today's Congress.
Oh god, not the politics.
Do you hold literary salons like this every day? This place is practically a writer's paradise.
Yeah, it's a writer's paradise where people go missing and get shot, or they get shot and then go missing, in that order.
So, you're the host of the salon, Octavia? I say we set aside our differences and have a titillating literary discussion.
She said titty! Sorry. I like how Recoleta, this entire trip, has just been so fascinated by all of the literary genius and all of the people who are so passionate about literature here, and then has just essentially kind of completely ignored all of the fucked up shit that's going down. She's like, yeah, you know, there's people getting murdered, everyone's being trapped and called crazy and then going crazy because they were trapped for speaking their truths in a time where they weren't allowed to speak their truths. But you know what? It's fine, because now we can have some fun literary discussions. Let's go. Oh my god, I love her.
You've come at the right time. You may serve as witnesses for the Congress alongside the jailer, like a citizen's jury in a court.
Your suggestion aligns with the congressional rules. Very well.
Huh? Congress? Witnesses?
Recoleta, unfortunately, it's not just people very passionate about writing, okay? It always comes back to politics.
Isn't this a salon? Which topic are we discussing? Literary theories? Schools? Principles? Languages? Oh, narrative perspectives?
Well, he's missing, not dead. Yeah, he got shot in the chest, but he's fine. He's fine, guys. He's all good. I'm sure the idealist will, you know, he knows first aid, okay? He just used a bandage. He wrapped his arm with a bandage and then it brought his HP back up. That's how it works, right?
None of those.
Oh. Octavia lowers her head, giving her questioner a long and deep look.
This Congress is about the randomness of fate, Miss Recoleta.
RNG?
Randomness of fate?
RNG? Winning my 50-50? As she sinks into confusion and bewilderment, the jailer's voice rises into a triumphant introduction.
Dear visitors from the Foundation, allow me to introduce the Kamala Congress. What happened yesterday was merely a brief anomaly. In the Panopticon, spontaneous order among the inmates is the norm, and the Kamala Congress serves as its truest reflection.
Spontaneous order?
Spontaneous order is a... was it conundrum? What was the term for when something directly contradicts itself? Like positively negative. Stuff like that.
Yes. Through the Congress, the inmates assign and distribute medication, communal duties, and rest periods.
Oxymoron, yeah.
They are entirely self-regulated.
They distribute medication amongst themselves? No wonder everyone in this prison's fucking insane. You have the insane people distributing their own medication. Bro. Who's running this place? It was like implied to be the Manus Vindictae, right? God damn. Her tone is filled with pride.
I hereby announce the commencement of the 7th Kamala Congress.
What? Wow, they have a mystery box. Oh my god. Wait, they actually... Wait, they don't even... They're not even deciding it themselves. It's actually just RNG.
A cardboard
They're us for
box
real.
and- Is that a paper die?
Wait, they're us for real.
It has 20 sides.
They just roll a die. Let fate handle it.
Huh?
Let the Gacha Congress begin.
We carefully examine hidden patterns, much like an astute astrologer tracks the movements of the stars.
Isn't this...
From somewhere in the audience, the girl unconsciously mumbles a revelation.
Isn't this just like the Die of Babylon? The MacGuffin that weaves through the entire plot? The infinite symbiote of fate? And the symbol that compresses time into a shriveled circle?
What may seem like errors or accidents doesn't negate the verities of destiny. On the contrary, they affirm its very existence. Just ask the great Heráclito.
Oh. So, RNG. So they're basically... They allow RNG to dictate it, and then it's kind of like, okay, it's my destiny to land that number anyways.
In an
Essentially.
unobserved universe, the die spins in perpetuity.
Dictating the fate of all in time that is both infinitely long and infinitely short?
These are a lot of words to say. Let's roll a dice, guys.
Look, I've closed my eyes. I respect the randomness of numbers and destiny.
I respect the die's judgment. So can the die please let me win a 50-50 for once? As the prisoners recite their announcements, the author's voice becomes more and more sluggish.
Otherwise, we will acquiescently lose ourselves in the gaps of time and wander forever as ghosts in oblivion.
This is wild.
I don't understand what's going on.
Recoleta, I feel like it's perfectly clear what's going on.
Oh, but the irony that I probably have more idea what's going on than anyone here. Miss Recoleta, this is all in your novel, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that too. For some reason, everything that's happening here is reflecting Recoleta's novel, which is why I had the theory of how everything going on in this asylum, obviously Aleph is her writing buddy, right? Her pen pal. And then Recoleta had sent her novel to Aleph to essentially edit or beta or just read, it's for feedback. So then Aleph is kind of playing out everything that's going on in Recoleta's novel IRL. Using like whether it's like the Manus powers or his powers or like illusions or whatnot. Like I feel like we are all in his arcane skill or something like that.
I'm afraid so. The recitations, the references to an astrologer and Heráclito, they couldn't possibly be just a coincidence.
37 would thrive here.
Then, could it be? Will they look to the die to dictate their fate?
Guys, you know what I just realized? The reverse writing team is calling out all of us for playing gacha games right here. The girl's audible shock does not affect the proceedings on stage. The Congress continues.
I shall perform the first roll. Its result will determine the subsequent roll order for this Congress.
Now I want to roll. The hostess tosses the 20-sided die into the cardboard box and begins shaking it rhythmically.
The result is 5. This check complies with the prerequisite conditions of the ruling of the die, and the standard roll order has been established.
I want to know what the prerequisite conditions are.
Inmate Jose, please come forth. You are the first in the initiative order. Therefore, fate's judgment shall fall upon you before all else.
Oh, it's glitching again. Initiative is the word glitching this time.
Me? Oh, okay.
The prisoner steps forward, taking the fragile box in his hands, shaking it to roll the die of absurd fate inside. You know what, guys? I wonder if the glitchy text is maybe the stuff that Aleph changed in this, like, story that we are experiencing. Because everything is following Recoleta's story, right? But then the thing is basically glitching on names, organizations, things like that. So maybe that is representing the stuff that was actually changed outside, like from the text, which was Recoleta's original manuscript or whatnot. I don't know. That's just a guess.
It's 17! Ah, what a wonderful
Say
number!
the name?
17! Like an oasis in an endless desert.
The result is 17, and the score combination 6 + 4 + 4 + 3. According to the ruling of the die, he shall receive 60 risperidone tablets, 40 clozapine tablets, and 40 diazepam tablets. Additionally, he will assume the role of cultural manager of the Comala Congress.
That is so many pills. Holy shit. Is this for the entire year or like a month?
Before he takes
How
office,
often do they do these again? I forgot what they mentioned.
The first restroom for the next 7 days.
Wonderful! I'll gladly clean the toilet. I've got the brooms here, the toilet detergent, and the toilet brush too. I have been waiting for this opportunity. As cultural manager, I will speak with every inmate and complete the Comala memoir, finally capturing the moments when literary sparks ignite and explode.
Monthly event. Oh, so for the month he has... So for the month he gets 60 risperidone tablets, 40 clozapine tablets, and 40 diazepam tablets for 30 days. You know, checks out. I think he can go through all of those, personally.
Next is inmate Eduardo. Please come forth.
Inmate Eduardo gets the lowest roll of all rolls and gets 1. The main question is a nervous mess. His gaze flickers. His eyebrows fight for the space on his forehead. That's a crazy descriptor. His eyebrows fight for space on his forehead. And his teeth clash against each other in turmoil.
But I can't remember the ruling of the die. I can't remember anything. Damn it.
Granulation.
Sorry, Senora Octavia, but I don't think I can do this. I didn't get any medication in the last Congress. I've had multiple
Oh my
episodes.
god. He actually low rolled.
Like my brain's jammed or something.
Oh, that's rough. It's okay. I'm sure inmate 3 can share with you. Oh, but no, actually he needs all of those, so unlucky inmate 4.
It's all right, inmate Eduardo. It's easy. You don't need to know the rules to roll the die. Give me your hand. I'll help you.
The prisoner follows suit, hands trembling as he shakes the box. The only thing he can do.
My sincerest apologies, inmate Eduardo. The die dictates that you must voluntarily descend into the sewers and write the thematic keyword that currently causes you the most anxiety on the walls.
That's one of the outcomes? Go into the dark sewers and then think about the one thing that makes you the most anxious.
I thank you very much, Miss Octavia.
Guys, this is me on the weapon banners. This is me trying to roll any 75-25, okay?
I think my head's about to split in half. I need a moment to rest before I head down there and fulfill my destiny.
So is bro just going to kill himself? Is that what I'm reading from this? Clutching his head, the prisoner leaves. His steps heavy, his hands empty, but his brow finally falling at ease. I think I'm reading this correctly, and I think he just went to off himself.
Jailer, are you really letting them make every decision with the roll of a die?
Why else would he suddenly be at peace?
Eduardo is clearly in a much more dire condition than Jose. The medication should have been given to him.
No, Recoleta, you don't understand. This is destiny, okay? RNG is king.
As I said, this is how the inmates of the Panopticon maintain order. The physician periodically provides medication, food, and other necessities, and the inmates distribute them in this spontaneous and efficient manner.
Okay, but what if multiple people roll the same number, and then they run out of medication?
Neither authority nor violence is involved in this process. This is what sets Kamala
What if that
apart
happens?
from all other custodial facilities.
Is that it? You abdicate all agency to the roll of a paper die and call it the randomness of fate? What kind of sick joke is this?
Yeah, what the hell? Gotcha creators?
Please calm down, Recoleta. This is the method that the inmates have collectively decided to recognize. They're prepared to face the possible sacrifices that it brings. This isn't about you or me. It's not our place to interfere with a procedure that has been proven both pragmatic and effective.
Oh yeah, it looks real effective to me. I think everyone is healing in this prison, actually.
My duty is to assist the inmates in maintaining order through the methods that they have established. And yours is to witness their self-governance, not judge it.
Honestly, Jailer kind of spitting here, though. But how are we not supposed to judge it? We have empathy. The Jailer takes a deep breath. Her words clearly meant to convince herself as much as anyone listening.
If everything somehow unfolds as it does in my novel, then every role is already predetermined. Verton, do you remember the story I told you last night? The odds of both success and failure were consecutively multiplied. I remember. As soon as a character experiences a failure, they continue to suffer failures in an endless chain reaction.
Ah, it all makes sense now. I, at the very beginning, must have lost my first 50-50. Which is why... Or no, I at the very beginning must have lost my first 75-25. Which is why now, whenever I try to possibly win a 75-25 on any game, I always end up losing. It all makes sense. I am in Recoleta's book. I'm in her novel. She did this to me. You're the culprit, Recoleta.
None of Eduardo's future dice rolls will ever result in a number higher than 10.
Recoleta, why? What have I done to deserve this?
At this rate, this system, this sociedad, ruled by the dice of Babylon, is bound to collapse.
She looks around, realizing that her words, weighty as they seem to her, have garnered no attention.
Eduardo will never receive any medication.
Poor dude.
The moment he writes the keyword on the wall could very well be the moment he spells out his own death.
I mean, he looked like he was very accepting of it.
No.
His
I can't
brow
let this happen.
was
I
restful.
have to do something.
Is Reckle over? Yeah. Rushes to the stage.
Wait, Miss Recoleta, what are you doing?
Just get lucky? Just be the protagonist, forehead?
Few soldiers would appreciate the idea of taking orders from an accursed die. A skilled commander would never rely on luck to make decisions.
Nah. Clearly, you just don't understand, narrator, okay? This is the only correct decision for those prisoners in that asylum. This is the only way to make everyone uncrazy.
On the battlefield, the distance for every maneuver should be clear and precise. Not two numbers with a D in the middle. Unless you're looking to invite a mutiny.
What kind of D?
That said, if a die with such power were placed in a soldier's hand...
I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure they'd roll it and let it decide their destiny.
Luck won't always be on your side.
There's no good luck without bad luck. Just as a coin must have two sides. Luck essentially defines one's entire life. And whether it's make or break, life or death, the die will keep on rolling. Of course,
twisting your
dice
plug?
aren't
I did
the
have to
only
twist my
tools
plug, guys,
used
okay?
to
It's
play with
necessary.
Fate. Coins, lotteries, even shells on the beach can all serve the same purpose.
Huh?
Thanks to the randomness of fate, a Babylonian may rise to be a proconsul one day,
proconsul?
fall into slavery the next.
Okay, it's just some position of power. Some tragedies could have been avoided.
Well, that's where historians come in.
So we can learn from the past.
With a little creative editing of the history books, even the
that's what they
random
mean.
rolls of a die can suddenly make sense. What were once avoidable tragedies are rebranded as reasonable incidents, or even desirable outcomes.
At least the roll of a die is impartial? Yeah, if the die is not rigged.
You're starting to sound like a gambler.
Does he know? Does he know?
But even gamblers...
He doesn't know, guys.
After hitting a hot streak...
Unk doesn't
or
know.
a losing spell, start to
Always have
convince
been.
themselves that they've figured out the grand pattern behind games of chance. It isn't just gamblers, either. Witches tried to influence fate through rituals and charms. Ancient mathematicians calculated probabilities on paper. Some even wrote books on game theory.
It's just a theory. A game theory.
Meanwhile, others suspected there were cheaters among them. I just hope these high rollers unite to confront the demon who holds the laws of the universe, the past, present, and future, in its claws, and give it a well done and a slap in the face.
You're talking in circles today.
Haven't I always? It's just that today, the die rolled a peculiar number.
69.
But all things considered, I prefer the other kind of commander.
I want to know the number it rolled. I feel like that would be significant.
The die is cast. But regardless of what
Never
number
mind.
has been rolled, it's time to cross the river.
Interesting. Listen, Unk just doesn't understand, okay? Listen, I know he's like a soldier. Maybe he's like, it's important, but nah. RNG. The transformation of quantity into quality is the greatest realization of the method of exhaustion. Treatments, entry 303. December 1st, number 704733. Each person is uniformly allocated 1 dose of chlorpromazine and 1 dose of thalidomide. Okay, each person is uniformly allocated 3 doses of chlorpromazine and 3 doses of thalidomide. Guys, I cannot pronounce the scientific terms for these medicines. I'm so sorry. December 7th, each person is uniformly allocated 6 doses of chlorpromazine and 11 doses of Veronal. So why did that one guy get so many pills? Jesus, everyone else gets like a reasonable amount of pills, and then that one guy just gets freaking over 200, or not over 200, but like 150? God damn. Soothsayer World Maker. The goddess delights in toying with the piety of her believers. Who? RN Jesus? Is she a goddess? Mmm. On the stage, Octavia remains the picture of serenity as she orchestrates the Congress.
Miss Recoleta, as a witness to the Congress, you have the right to express your doubts calmly.
Listen,
This is a bunch of bullshit! Do not put your name into the goblet of fire, Dumbledore said calmly. Or no, it was Harry. Did you put your name into the goblet of fire? Recoleta! If she were to lay out every detail of her novel here and now, she would only get the same response.
No, it's nothing. It's just that I'd like to participate in the dice rolling ceremony. May I?
That guy one-tapped while others hit pity? Yeah. I guess sometimes it just do be like that.
Of course. The very fact that you're standing here in the Panopticon proves that you share a common fate with it.
Recoleta surveys the prisoners waiting to cast their die. Their expressions are serene, untroubled, calmly awaiting their fate. The joys and misfortunes of those before them do not affect the long, winding queue in the slightest. She takes a deep breath.
It doesn't matter when I roll the die, since the rolls are simply a reflection of the randomness of fate, right?
Precisely.
Then I'd like to perform my role after the 27th inmate. Is that alright?
As you wish, Miss Recoleta.
See, I feel like Recoleta has some bigger grand scheme, big plan here to try to make them realize that the RNG stuff is bad, but I don't know exactly what that would do. Rolling last. Oh. A battle?
Do you feel ready to discuss it?
Okay. Oh, we're fighting with equipment? Oh wait, there's dice rolling in the battles here too? I completely forgot. Okay, that's wild. Okay, well, I'm assuming I want to... Oh, never mind. A random enemy dies.
With no use in avoiding it. Eliminate target. I will be watching you.
Deal 1 damage to random enemy triggers 4 times.
Would you care to lie down?
Nuestra aliada es la verdad.
Barrage.
Okay. Agent Recoleta? No, this is the trial Recoleta. I don't have Recoleta, guys. I wish I did.
And now, to return to my long-term mission.
Rest. Lucy, don't say that. Lucy, stop. Lucy, you're traumatizing me, girl.
It seems fate favors you, Miss Recoleta.
Oh.
Here are your supplies.
Holy crap!
Please be sure to follow the distribution rules of the Congress. This is an essential structure of Comala, and a belief shared by all its inmates. Honor it.
Recoleta just one-tapped as well. Holy!
Just as I suspected.
Look at how much stuff she got.
These supplies belong to me now, Octavia. I'm free to use them however I please.
Oh, and then she's gonna distribute them as she wants. Okay. Smart. Recoleta strides towards Eduardo, who is curled up in a distant corner, clutching his head as his body trembles in silence.
Here, Eduardo. Take them.
But I haven't fulfilled my destiny yet. These precious tablets and capsules, I can't accept them. They are gifts from fate. The die has placed them in your palm.
Yeah, and my palm is placing them in yours, so take it, bitch.
But I don't need them. You do.
Thank you, kind senorita.
Oh, he sounds so grateful. The prisoner's trembling stops. He blankly pinches his arm, as if trying to distinguish reality from dream. Then, all at once, he snatches the medication from her hands and shoves it in his mouth.
Eduardo, what's wrong? Are you taking the medicine right now? There's no need to rush. There's plenty of it. You can have it all.
Por Dios, Eduardo. How could you squander fate's gifts like this?
Did he just take, like, the entire box of pills at once?
Kind señorita, please, give me the medication. I need it more than anyone else.
No, I'm the one who needs the most. Give me the medication. I beg of you.
Oh no, I see what is happening. Recoleta has just opened a can of worms.
With the protection of these amulets, I might finally be able to get a peaceful night's sleep. No more trembling floors and wailing ghosts.
The prisoners shove and struggle, countless hands reaching towards the hapless writer, trying to snatch the small round pills of salvation.
Enough! Enough!
Oh, a blue glow spreads through the room, forcing the prisoners to clutch their heads and fall down to their knees. The riot comes to an abrupt halt.
You shouldn't have done that, Miss Recoleta. Your ignorant generosity could shatter the very basis of our survival.
She steps toward Eduardo, now writhing in pain, and picks up a few stray capsules scattered at his feet. The pills dissolve in a stream of voided sand, vanishing as it pours through her fingers. Oh, what the?
We have never had such chaos at the Congress. Understand this. We rely only on the randomness of fate to distribute supplies and assign responsibilities.
Wait, why did the pills turn into sand? Is it because Recoleta, like, took them outside of their role in this story? So then maybe things have to follow their role or intended role in the story. Otherwise, they just fade back into sand, which is what I'm assuming everything is probably made of then, I guess?
If you disrupt the status quo, the entire system of the Panopticon will collapse beyond repair. It is only by respecting the arbitrariness of fate and adhering to the rules of the Die of Babylon that we have kept this place functioning all this time.
Oh shit.
The Die of Babylon? Tell me, how did you know this name? Are you the one orchestrating this whole thing?
Recoleta, equally confused and furious, grabs the hostess's collar.
¿Podría ser? ¿Eres Aleph? Tal como sospechaba Verdun?
Let go of me, Miss Recoleta. Have you gone mad?
Maybe. You know, maybe it's infectious. I think if you get cooped up in an area filled with people who are all mad for long enough, you'd probably go mad too.
The role of the die is absolutely random. I'm not orchestrating anything.
Absolutely random, eh?
I intend to keep it.
Guys, Nexon moment. Oh my god, remember when Nexon got sued by the Korean government because the rates that they projected for players were just incorrect behind the scenes? Oh yeah, guys, these are the rates you have. It's random. It's random chance. Psych!
Please, calm down, Miss Recoleta. I think she's telling the truth.
She lets go of her grip as reality of the situation dawns on her.
Sorry, Octavia, but please, you have to tell me how you learned about the Die of Babylon. I must know. Only my pen pal and I should have any knowledge about this die.
I heard about it from the physician. He described it as a symbol of collective consciousness that we could harness to maintain immaculate order in the Panopticon.
Oh wait, sorry, give me 1 second. Sorry, my mom came in to ask me something. Recoleta is kind of the fate of God they believe in. She is author of their fate. Well, I mean, everything in here is following her book, right? So in a way, she is kind of God. It's just that she isn't the one controlling everything. I guess she's the muse of the god of this place, which is Aleph. Aleph is the god, I'm assuming. The person who's controlling it all.
The Comala Congress was coined, iterated, and perfected by the physician based on this concept.
The physician again. Everything eventually leads back to him. Just as we suspected. I see.
Recoleta cast her eyes over to the silent jaguar, who has remained wordless from beginning to end, watching it all unfold.
Jailer, we have to meet with the physician in person. Now.
Oh, she's putting her foot
As I've told you
down.
many times, Dr. Merlin is too busy at the moment.
See, I feel like they implied that Dr. Merlin is also Aleph because they showed him talking to himself earlier.
I couldn't possibly trouble him over a novel and a pen pal. They are just fantasies.
Couldn't you make an exception?
Okay, but my question is, if this so-called physician, you know, is allowing all of the decisions that he as a physician should be making to be ruled by fate, such as distributing medicine, you know, telling prisoners their roles, what they should do, stuff like that. If all of this is being dictated by the roll of a dice, then why the fuck is the physician so busy all the time? He's not doing anything. He ain't doing jack shit.
What if they're not just fantasies?
Bro's just
What if
slacking.
they're tied to the very survival of this place? Miss Recoleta said the Panopticon could collapse because of the Die of Babylon.
Are you seriously telling me you believe that nonsense?
It wasn't nonsense, nor are they fantasies. You saw with your own eyes how I won the die roll.
Is this the competitive D&D session? Maybe.
It was just a coincidence.
Yeah, eh? The jailer's words are at odds with the subtle motions of her eyes and face. The Foundation's investigators seize on a prime opportunity to apply pressure. Ooh, interrogation
what if we present
tactics.
you with stronger evidence to prove it's more than just a coincidence? If everything in the Panopticon proceeds according to Miss Recoleta's novel as she says, she should be able to predict what happens next, including the roll results of the absolutely random die. That's right. The Die of Babylon isn't random at all. It's nothing
Oh my
but
God,
a
the
supercilious
music?
fraud veiled under the guise of fate, and an actor of the inescapable loop of history. And
This music, kinda.
and not one of you is paying attention to me whatsoever. To hell with this era of ignoring unknown writers.
Oh my god, she's so mad.
Miss Recoleta, please make your prediction for the next inmate's die roll. This way, you can prove to Miss Jailer the irrefutable connection between Kamala and your novel, The Rise and Fall of Sanity. You finally remembered its name! Oh, what sweet balm to my spirit.
She's like, oh, you remember the name? Okay, all is forgiven. I was just slandering you, but it's okay.
Please continue the Congress and let the next inmate perform their role. Then Miss Recoleta's statement will be proven true.
The hostess of the Congress remains non-committal. Hey, do you have to roll the dice to know if the fate allows you to know what Aleph's been doing? True. Let's roll a die on Google, guys.
I appreciate the reminder. No matter the interruption, the Kamala Congress must go on. Though not for Miss Recoleta's sake, of course. Next inmate, please.
Recoleta is about to go on a generational run. Following the die's designated order, the next prisoner steps forward to roll.
Hello, inmate Garcia. You know what to do.
Of course.
It's this guy! It's the hottie!
Un pilar roto. El flujo de la fortuna y la calamidad.
Wait.
So the result of the next roll will be a 6.
Her prophetic precision plunges the Hall of New Encounters into breathless silence. Dude. Okay, listen, if I was one of these prisoners and then someone came in and then started doing all this and then literally also was literally able to predict what was gonna happen next, I would be losing my mind.
As fate reveals, the number is 6.
Like, that's crazy, no?
Just as Miss Recoleta predicted.
That could still be a coincidence.
Yeah, eh?
Do it again.
Yeah, eh?
La 13ª cara. Una cadencia desconcertante, sin un verdadero principio ni fin. La 4ª cara. Un hombre que se ahogaba usó el último de sus fuerzas para nadar a la seguridad, solo para descubrir que había confundido un espejo con la superficie del agua.
Oh, she's going
La
off.
17ª cara. Cojeaba hacia el distante oasis, solo para que la débil humedad y la inquietante quietud revelaran cruelmente
Okay, but my question is, how does she know like whose dice is whose? Is it because all of the people in this place are similar to a character from her novel? Is that why? Because even if this entire place is kind of following the general plotline of her novel, for her to know exactly who is who would be... It would require them to be similar to her characters, right? Or it's probably by order? Oh, I guess it could also be by order. Like maybe the way the order in which they're rolling is specific to like something that happens in the novel as well. Rolling order? Okay, okay.
La sexta cara. Otro pilar roto con grietas idénticas a la última. Confirmó la hipótesis de la investigadora de paracausalidad. Este lugar solía ser un edificio circular. Is that enough? I've almost finished the entire chapter.
It's not possible.
Their minds are literally being blown even more than they already are. One coincidence after another begins to stir into an uproar. The coincidences appear endless.
Who are you?
I'm sorry if this comes as a shock to you, but I did warn you, Octavia. Now it's proven. The Die of Babylon is anything but the so-called randomness of fate.
Have you been sent here by some god? Or are you a hobby prophet? Have you brought this knowledge to save us? Or to shatter our beliefs? Our world?
A question destined never to need an answer. She lets her eyes fall into the cardboard box and onto the 20-sided die. The ridiculousness of its nature becomes starkly visible. Clarity!
What is this thing in my hand? What are we? What is this prison?
Wow, the way it just takes one, like, thing to shatter the entire image, right? Because this entire mirage of this perfect society inside this prison, the moment you destroy a fragment of it, it then puts everything into stark contrast, and then everything is like, she's like losing her mind. She's actually losing... The illusion is basically shattered.
I don't know if it's some kind of sorcery or arcane skill, but it's unfathomable. I'll take you to the physician. Not because of your earlier request, but because the situation has escalated beyond my means. The overseer of the Panopticon will decide how to handle your situation.
To be honest, Miss Recoleta, I wasn't sure you'd be able to correctly predict everything.
Timekeeper, are you saying that you risked everything on a hunch?
I mean, sometimes, yeah, that's how it goes, right?
It worked. Didn't it?
Come with me. Dr. Merlin's office is in the central tower.
For her part, the now vindicated writer follows at the end of the line, letting her mind race like a bullet train.
En la sexta versión de mi novela, todos en el pueblo mueren a causa del dado de Babilonia. Porque solo la muerte puede cerrar el ciclo de la historia.
Oh no! That's not very good. That's not very good for the people in this prison.
Y carcelero, eres el empleado del banco, ¿verdad? Entonces, al final, también sufrirás un colapso como el empleado del banco, cuando se da cuenta de que él y el pescador de dunas son
Who's
la
the
misma
dune
persona.
pescator?
If all of this is tied to the rise and fall of sanity, then, as its creator, I will get to the bottom of this.
I'm so curious as to what's going on. Like, sure, can we break them free of their fate? Can we do it, guys? Can we do it? Oh, it's back to Dora's POV. Okay, these are all unvoiced, so. After that, I attended several more literary salons and wrote things I had never dared write before. Miss Octavia, however, never made an appearance. I didn't see her for quite some time. That was until I followed some prisoners to a large hall and heard her voice among a group of unfamiliar inmates. She noticed me and greeted me warmly. She told me she had been working on some new initiatives. She told me of her hopes to gather more support, to improve conditions in the prison and initiate a spiritual shift toward realism and resistance. I truly believed, back then, that everything was heading in the right direction. Uh-oh! Past tense. Before all eyes, the host of the assembly, the idealist, steps up to the podium. By the randomness of fate, we have gathered here to participate in the Kamala Congress. Before the eyes of destiny, historians and astrologers alike, I now declare a new rule amendment. A duel before a crowd of eager eyes. The winner awarded 10 pounds of gold, and the loser left with 10 flies to descend upon him. Oh my god! Why? Before the Kamala Congress convenes, we shall assign 2 members of La Sociedad for this noble mission, a duel decreed by fate. Dores hears the faint click of a small object rattling inside a box. Jose, Julio, step forward and draw the sharpest blade of your literary thought. According to the rules, I will preside over this duel with fairness and impartiality. Now, prepare yourselves. The absurd, fictional, metaphysical duel ends within a fraction of a second. The victorious prisoner receives his 10 shilling golden pills, while the loser collapses to the floor. The crowd erupts into chaos, Octavia's cries rising above the noise. What the hell is going on?
What's going on?
Yeah, Dores, my thoughts exactly. Mr. Julio, he's having another seizure. What a coincidence.
Miss Erd, please, Julio needs your help.
Octavia, you should know this is all part of the randomness of fate. The randomness of fate? She doesn't argue back as she usually would. Instead, she stands frozen in place, as if stunned. What's the matter, Miss Octavia? This is an emergency. I require your assistance. Answer me, Octavia. Why are you trying to change Julio's fate? Because no one should die like this.
I don't want him to die.
Guys, we are witnessing in real time Octavia's mind control. The idealist is literally brainwashing Octavia.
Please, Miss Octavia, help me so I can help him.
Because we compare the current day Octavia, who has completely accepted the truth of the die and the randomness, compared to this past Octavia who refused to give in. Her voice cracks, leaving only the sound of her stifled sobs lingering in the air. What's wrong, Miss Octavia? How's his condition now? Miss Octavia? ... She remains silent. After a long pause, she casts the heavy stone into the bottomless water. Miss Erd.
Mr. Julio is gone. He left us the moment the duel was over.
How could that be? Seizures can potentially lead to irreversible brain damage, but how could it happen so fast? Must be a coincidence. A precious life gone so quickly, swept away by something so senseless, lost in a nonsensical duel. What exactly is this so-called Congress? Some kind of punitive system unique to Kamala prison? But how can someone's life be decided by something so absurd? Are we simply meant to surrender to a fate so twisted, no matter how absurd it is? Is it so irrefutable? This isn't the fate I seek. It's a distortion of it. It's my fault for not finding a better way. I used to think Mr. Julio didn't care about anything but his own novels. I never imagined my ideals would mean anything to him. But he was the first person in La Sociedad to support me. But that really was an irreversible fate. A fate granted to Mr. Julio by the Die of Babylon. The Die of Babylon? Her question is left unanswered. The host of the salon goes. Julio has stepped off the endless staircase and reached the silent water. He has become as calm water dissolved in his own pond. Let us offer our blessings, our silence, our farewell to this martyr of fate. And let us imagine that Julio's literary career was a happy one. The hall remains deathly silent. No applause. No response.
A life is taken, and that's all you have to say?
You really don't care about whether we live or die, do you, idealist? And all of you? Don't any of you have anything to say? Why are you all just standing there? If we hadn't kept rejecting the physician's treatment, maybe Mr. Julio wouldn't have. Rejecting? How ridiculous! You have no clue what that demon in human skin is capable of. He'll reach into your mind and mold it like clay, reshaping it until it becomes your prison. In the realm of fiction, fate, unreality, the dissolution of the ego is inevitable and irreversible. Therefore, we must not resist the ending dealt to us by the die of Babylon. Do you even know what you're talking about? I've never truly understood you, idealist. I will find a better way. I must rewrite this tragic tale. If you disagree, then leave La Sociedad. I will not have our great poem disrupted by an offbeat syllable. Yeah, just leave, Forehead. Guys, why don't you just leave the prison? Just leave the prison society. You know, because that's always an option when you're in jail. You know, you can just leave at any time you want, actually. So, yeah. Besides, your tedious talk of social responsibility should have been purged long ago. Modern Latin America belongs to visceral realism, and you're too ignorant to even attempt to seek it out.
What a ridiculous, laughable man you are.
She changed so much. Yes, I see it clearly now. It's your tyranny that has driven everyone to ruin. Well, let me tell you something. I'm not leaving. I will establish a new literary movement right here in Comala, right here in La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas. And we will use our literature to rescue the inmates who suffer all around us.
I've had enough of your condescending stone-hearted ego and your pompous sophistry. He'll only bring misfortune upon us with his constant rambling about that visceral realism.
I hope I never see you again. Miss Erd, we have to get you out of here. Another second around, this maniac might just doom us all.
Only the physician, the true overseer of this prison, can save us from this situation.
So where he at, Octavia? Where he at?
Please join our society, Miss Torres.
Help us build a renewed Sociedad de Poetas together. I've already spoken with the jailer. As long as we follow the rules and help them manage Comala, we'll be free to discuss literature.
Forgive me, Miss Octavia. While I truly appreciate your kind offer, I'm afraid my conversation with the physician must remain private.
Why?
Well, why not? Please answer me this question first. From what you've seen, you'd say this prison is circular in shape, yes?
Yes.
Then tell me, at the center of this structure, is there a watchtower? What? Impossible! You guessed it exactly, and our destination is somewhere inside that watchtower. How did you know?
I've had such a lovely time here. So much so that I almost forgot what I came for.
Which is precisely why I must put an end to this cruel farce masquerading as fate. Do you intend to rebel against the Watchtower's gaze, just like the idealist? You misunderstand me, Miss Octavia.
That inescapable gaze, and the permanent theme of fate.
To get closer to the truth I seek, I have no choice but to meet the administrator that young lady spoke of.
You've decided to save the people here with your own hands, in your own way, and so have I. There are things I must face alone.
Though she is well used to death, the pain in Julio's passing still lingers in her heart, causing her to say these words that don't quite feel like herself.
I see. Lend me your palm. I'll draw you the way to his office.
Oh, okay, Octavia.
Good luck to you. And to all of us.
Farewell, Miss Octavia. I truly hope all goes well for you in the days ahead.
How do we tell her? As Octavia retreats, slowly fading into the distance, she quietly adds,
And in your journey, finding answers about fate, too.
Ay, ay, ay. Well. It looks like we have, I think everything is about to come to a head right here in the next few moments, so oh boy. Also, give me 1 second again. Okay, sorry. I am back. I am back. God damn, guys. Shit's about to go down, I think. I wonder if that's the last Dolores POV we're gonna get. Because it kind of seems like from here onwards, she's going to actually see the physician. Because it kind of feels like up until now, the Dolores POV has been directly contrasting, obviously, the present day to kind of show how much things have changed or developed, or how much things have not changed and also stayed the same. So I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see if we see more Dolores POV. I'm very curious about that. But yeah. I'm really gonna finish this all tonight. I'm gonna try my absolute best, okay? We're gonna keep going. But yeah, we love audiobook time with H. I'm trying my best. I'm glad you guys are enjoying. Sorry. Question A, did you claim Ulrich? I don't know. I don't know. Have I? Have I claimed Ulrich yet? Where is he? Where am I supposed to claim him from? I did. It was from like a login bonus, right? So I did claim him already. But yeah. Yeah, shit's kind of wild in this prison, I will not lie. But hey, I think we're finally about to meet Aleph, so maybe we'll get some clarity on the situation, even though there are 8 chapters left, but maybe we'll get some clarity, guys. Come on, AJ, my story recap for reverse. Stay strong and finish more than 3 notes, please. Shut up. Okay, listen. This is going to be our 3rd note, alright? So we're going at a pretty quick pace today, alright? But okay, yeah. I mean, I'm glad you guys enjoy me trying to read out this stuff, because I mean, it's unvoiced, so it helps me be able to like learn it better too when I read it. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy the voicing. I mean, I'm nowhere near as good as the actual voice actors, but all right. Behind the operating curtain, what disrupted this era? What unraveled time? The shadow lurking in the ruin answers. Madness. Really? I haven't seen any madness in the prison. I've only seen a lot of happiness and wholesome, uplifting stories from people. Right? An otherwise tidy room is covered in fine scratches and small unidentifiable stains. The smell of disinfectant lingers in the air, mixed with mildew. This is Aleph's room. We saw him in this room before, talking to himself. So... Also, yes, love, thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
Wait here a moment. I'll report the situation and your request to Dr. Merlin. However, since he's always busy, I can't guarantee he'll agree to meet you. But I'll do my best to persuade him.
The Jaguar's figure slinks out through the inner door.
Now's our chance, Sinetto. Our chance? What do you mean, Timekeeper?
Our chance to snoop?
It's unlikely that the jailer will let us search the central tower, even in this situation. We should take the initiative and look for clues while she's away.
Vern's actually like, okay guys, time to snoop, okay? We have a window. We have a very small window time frame where we can do some investigation. So come on.
I see, Timekeeper. I will do my best.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut her off. Zenetto swiftly conducts a thoroughly unauthorized search.
Thank you for your assistance, Miss Recoleta. Without your precise predictions, we wouldn't be standing here now. I haven't yet grasped the connection between the die, your novel, and what's happening in this place. But, by process of elimination, it's almost certain that your pen pal, Aleph, is right behind this door.
I guess that makes sense.
Sometimes, I envy your decisiveness, Verton. I'm sure many people have praised this special talent of yours.
Yeah, and a lot of them end up dead, unfortunately. But, you know. It's fine. It's fine.
Are you alright? You don't seem as excited as when we first entered Kamala.
Well, I mean, she did just learn that this entire prison where all this fucked up shit is happening is essentially based off of her novel. So I do feel like that would be a downer on anyone, right? Like this passion project that you have been working for your entire life is now seemingly directly connected to a lot of pain and suffering of actual real life individuals. It's a bit rough. I think that would be a harsh mental toll on anyone. Recoleta holds her gaze on the tightly shut door, uncertain whether she hopes it will open now or ever again.
The all-seeing sentinel of the Panopticon, veiled within the central tower. If it truly is Aleph, I don't know how to face such a terrifying and increasingly plausible reality.
Sorry to interrupt, but... Timekeeper, I think you'll want to see these.
Oh, these are Recoleta's letters. Oh, wait, no.
This is a letter from Dr. Dorez.
Oh. The delicate signature matches the one in the manuscript folder.
Her handwriting. It's as beautiful as I'd imagined. Who is it addressed to? Dear Mr. Aleph. Aleph?
Bro has a lot of pen pals. I low-key want to read her novel? Yeah, I mean, I think most of us would want to read her novel. But in a way, right? We are kind of reading her novel through the story here, since this story is based off of her novel, canonically. But, you know, oh my god, how sick would it be? I know this is never gonna happen, but how sick would it be if they released a piece of merch and then the piece of merch was literally a novel, was Recoleta's novel with the actual writing inside of the story. Like they wrote a whole ass story and put it in a book to sell it as merch that's connected to her 1999. That is like a pipe dream fantasy, but in an, oh my god, that would be like in the perfect world. That would be insane.
Looks like Dorez and Aleph are acquaintances. Or at least, they've had some correspondence. Dear Mr. Aleph, my apologies if this reaches you at an inconvenient time. I am Dorez, pen name Erd, an ordinary inmate of the Panopticon of Kamala. I write seeking your guidance, if you wouldn't mind offering it to me. I heard from the physician, Dr. Merlin, that...
Yeah, so I think this is connecting the Erd POV and our current POV.
You have the answer to every question. A statement which has been echoed by the idealist and the other inmates. I have something I wish to ask you. What exactly is your role at the prison? Chief Warden? A secret backer?
I read that a secret baker.
An observer who dominates the prison. Are you truly the supreme ruler of the Panopticon of Kamala?
I was like, oh my god, Aleph's pastime, his hobby is to bake? Just imagine him wearing an apron, baking bread. They tear open the next letter, eager to read on.
Dear Erd.
His voice!
I do indeed have answers for every question, including yours. I'm afraid every one of your speculations is off the mark. I am merely an inmate who chose to imprison himself here.
Oh, he chose to imprison himself.
And allow me to point out that your identity isn't as ordinary as you claim. Why is it that you, my fellow inmate, and guest of Manus Vindicte...
Guest of Manus Vindicte? Excuse me? Like, I know it was implied, but...
Dr. Doris? A guest of Manus Vindicte?
Oh! A muffled shattering of glass interrupts the reading. That is so creepy. That is so...
It came from inside the room. Do you think they're okay?
The jailer and the physician! What happened?
The door defies any attempt at an answer, sealing all the events from view. Break it down!
Sure, but it could be bad. Come on, let's go in.
Oh my God.
And see if they're alright.
Why am I scared? Oh, that's a pleasant room. The unlocked door leads to another room, more decrepit and oppressive than the last. A cold operating table lies in the center, surrounded by scattered bottles and medical instruments.
It seems we've stumbled upon the physician's office. I should have known. But is this an operating room?
Well, I mean, it makes sense that he would have a place to operate on the patients, no?
As if this prison wasn't bizarre enough already.
Inside the narrow operating room, the Jaguar reacts badly to their intrusion.
Didn't I tell you to wait outside? What do you think you're doing barging in like this?
Well, we heard some breaking glass and we were worried, okay? We were just worried for your safety.
We were just worried about your safety, jailer.
Pre-watched, guys. I actually wrote this story, you know, so...
Enough. Get out of...
Quiet.
Oh. We finally gonna meet him?
The reptilian complex governs all our fundamental functions. Our heartbeat, breathing, fight or flight responses, and our territory and hierarchy awareness. Our primitive ancestors, like reptiles and birds, followed such instincts to survive. Through millions of years of evolution, we developed the limbic system.
It's glitching! The limbic system!
This processes emotions and forms memories. It allows us to feel fear, sadness, anger, joy. Our behaviors are given meaning. Now it's the neocortex that makes up more than 2/3 of our total brain volume.
The neocortex is also glitchy.
Language, perception, logical reasoning, abstract
Oh,
thought.
he looks so cool!
This is what forms the complexity of human nature. We read, create, perceive. We try to understand both the world and ourselves. We are forever setting goals, one after another.
He's conducting with the scalpel.
And all this, these multitudes, happens within the confines of the skull, in the tight folds of the crowded cerebral cortex.
So is this entire world inside our heads?
Is he performing surgery?
On who? Is that a bird or is it a person?
Such a delicate and elaborate organ. Were it unable to forget, what would come of it?
I feel like that's a head. I at first thought it was a bird lying on the table, but I think that's a person's cranium.
Can this space, no larger than the palm of my hand, truly accommodate dozens of people at once?
Oh, is he curious about, I guess, split personality? So essentially someone who has split personality, it's like they have multiple personalities within their head, right? And that's based off of one part of the brain, which he just went off about. At last, the physician sets down his operating scissors and needle, signaling the end of the surgery. Yet, at the same time, the old machine issues an alarm, signaling that his patient's vital signals are wavering.
What's happened to the patient?
Oh, it's a person.
It looks
Okay.
like he's dying.
Have we seen this person before? Her anxiety rises as the question goes unanswered. Ay. On the screen, the last waveforms disappear, leaving only a constant flat tone.
¿Fracasó la cirugía?
That's not very good.
Nonsense. The surgery was a tremendous success.
Oh, but he's dead.
I have erased his debilitating hysteria and restored order to the Panopticon. What are you trying to achieve by barging in here?
Huh? I raised his debilitating hysteria and restored order to... Cause he killed him? Like, I mean, okay, here's the thing. What this makes me think is that everyone in this Panopticon is connected by our brains somehow. So then maybe him trying to erase this person's hysteria is basically him cutting off this person from everyone else so that his hysteria doesn't affect everyone else. I guess. That's kind of how I'm interpreting this, at least my guess as to what's going on, because obviously he just fucking died, so... The man behind the operating table stares at the uninvited guests expectantly, but does not give them a chance to respond.
Forget it. The next operation requires my attention. Jailer, show them out. Bring me the next patient in 15 minutes.
I'm sorry, Miss Burton. I'm afraid you have to leave now.
What is going on? Recoleta steps forward, blocking their path. There is a hint of pleading in her voice.
Please, just let us speak with you. It'll only take a moment. I have something very important I need to ask.
I am Recoleta. Her question is not given time to take shape.
Important. Nothing is of greater importance than my experiments in the Panopticon, outsiders. To ensure they continue, the stability of time and schedule is absolutely paramount.
Experiments in the Panopticon. So you really are the controller of the prison, then?
Controller? What an outdated notion. Superficial, really. The Panopticon has no need for such power, regardless of who occupies the central tower, or even if no one's there at all. Every inmate is both the observer and the observed, both wielders and subjects of power. Achieving such a state requires no physical or violent measures. The structure of the Panopticon itself is the mechanism which sustains it. Kamala is simply a manifestation of this model.
Yeah, so I mean, it would make sense if everyone is essentially connected here. So then it's like kind of like everyone's experimenting on each other in a way.
Once I confirm its feasibility and adaptability, this model can be applied to any functional setting with only minor modifications.
And then here's the thing, okay? I can only assume that he is related to Manus Vindictae somehow, because this reads like Manus Vindictae, okay? Just like this has Manus Vindictae written all over it, which means that maybe this is a way for Manus Vindictae to find out a way to mass control or mass experiment on other civilizations or groups of individuals for whatever reasons that they have.
So far, it has proven to be far superior to any current system of governance in our world. Transcendental, even. Curse it. Why am I wasting time explaining this to you? Time is running out.
I mean, it seems like, okay, because here's the thing, right? It does seem like the physician is very uninterested in Recoleta, who is obviously has a relationship with Aleph, who is her pen pal. So then I am inclined to believe that this is a like split personality type beat where the physician and Aleph are sharing the same body, but then they don't share memories necessarily.
Dr. Marlin, you keep mentioning time. What exactly do you mean by that?
Really? You need to ask? Even those oily-headed lunatics know it. The end of this era is imminent, is it not?
He knows about the storm! Wait! He knows about the storm, guys! Indeed, the word that was so close to being spoken.
You know about the storm?
That's what you call it, is it? A storm that washes everything away? You employees of the St. Pavlov Foundation should know better than I. Soon, this era and everything in it will cease to exist.
Oh?
I must prove the feasibility of the Panopticon model before this place is turned to ruins, or something even more unrecognizable.
A storm that washes everything away? Verton, what on earth are you two talking about?
The conversation extends beyond even the most imaginative creations of the aspiring writer. Dot dot dot.
No one can predict the era to which we will be reversed. I have seen the eras change time and time again. The transformation of this place, over and over.
I wonder if that's through his own power or because he's with, let's say, Manus Vindictae.
But no matter which era each of these 9 storms, as you call them, has taken us back to, Cordeismo continues to plague this land.
Also, he survived 9 storms. What the hell is Cordeismo?
Dependency theorists, martyred revolutionists. I've seen them all. You, young writer, are no different from those intellectuals who were swept away in the rain. There is no romance in this era. Only the repeated cycles of madness and brutality. An endless, meaningless struggle.
Nah, he's too ugly to be in Manus. That is so rude, okay? No, guys, listen, maybe he's not a full-fledged member of Manus yet, okay? Okay, it's when you become like a lieutenant level in Manus, then you get the drip upgrade. Okay, so maybe he's just a contractor. Maybe he's a contractor and hasn't yet joined the actual employee roster.
Only in this forgotten corner can we momentarily escape the plundering of the Marauders and the chaos they unleash. Although it won't be long before this place is looted by those oily-headed lunatics.
Oh, wait. Oily-headed lunatics. Wait, he's talking about Manus. He's saying Manus is crazy.
Just as it has countless times before, on this land as rich as silver.
Hold up. Okay, wait, he might be a Manus op. But then he's a separate party? He mutters to himself, because he's not with the Foundation. He said, you guys at the Foundation. It seems like he is against the Manus, because I think he's referring to the oily-headed people as Manus Vindictae members, because they have the dripping.
But there is still hope. Even in a wasteland, we may still be saved.
So he might be a separate third party.
As long as I uncover the path to transcendentality, I will find the ultimate answer. Ugh, I've already wasted far too much time on you. Leave, now.
The physician turns away, beginning preparations for the next surgery, organizing his worn-out instruments.
You heard him. Please don't press things any further.
Yeah, GTFO.
All right, Senor, I get it. Obviously, you don't want to discuss my novel with me anymore.
Oh.
So I won't insist upon it.
Recoleta, that's not it. He has multiple personalities, okay?
All the letters we wrote to one another. All those inspiring revisions and suggestions. I guess they meant nothing to you.
Recoleta's like, I guess you were a fake-ass friend all along. Damn. Her voice wavers. Rejections, closed doors, harsh critiques. This proves more devastating than all of them together. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to get rejected constantly by strangers, but the moment it's someone that you trusted who betrays your trust, it's the worst of all.
But there's still something I must tell you. Jailer, could you please allow us a private conversation with the No. With Aleph.
Hearing this, the physician stops.
Leave us, Jailer. I'll spare these outsiders 5 minutes.
Oh, the physician's aware of Aleph. ... The Jaguar turns to leave, her face revealing an uncharacteristic sorrow as she lingers on the girls one last time. This time, she offers no words. I guess Ace spoiled herself when she pulled Aleph. Guys, I don't have Aleph. I don't know shit. I'm just guessing. I'm guessing based off the story. Okay, interesting. But it does seem like he is aware of Aleph's existence, especially since he dropped the stuff when she mentioned his name, so interesting. master of the labyrinth. Within the corpse of the labyrinth's builder, he proclaims, it is and has always been perfect. Okay. I did not comprehend that, but this entire prison is a maze of memories. Only the steady beeping of a heart monitor keeps the eerie silence at bay.
Dr. Merlin, or should I say Aleph, I don't know why you're using my novel to manipulate the Panopticon, but you need to know that it won't serve your purpose, whether in fiction or reality.
The way that she's speaking, like, she actually sounds heartbroken. The waver in her voice.
You claim that the inmates are both the observer and the observed, and both wielders and subjects of power. How could you be so blind as to not see the true state of the Panopticon? The inmates haven't achieved any perfect order. No, they've devolved into pitiful caricatures of themselves, performers in some endless pantomime to be watched from the central tower. Even their medication has become a prop to demonstrate the so-called randomness of fate in the theater that is the Panopticon.
Recoleta. You tell him!
This farce hasn't made the Panopticon a better place. No, it has warped it into a twisted theater of cruelty, where the sick are denied treatment and left to quietly perish in the dark corners of its halls.
She's calling him the fuck out.
And literature has died alongside them.
Oh, that's the worst. That's the worst part of it.
This prison is a monster, born under the gaze of this all-seeing power. Aleph, is this truly the ultimate answer you've been searching for?
The physician suddenly seems startled, stepping back and accidentally knocking over his tools.
What? Are you suggesting that this is the answer I've reached?
No, I'm calling you out for not reaching that answer.
My experiment has been a failure all along, and I've been too blind to see it? No, impossible. Foucault's theory is flawless.
He said, bitch, nah, I'm confident. Having his life's work denied is something he cannot tolerate. The man searches the tabletop with a feigned composure, but in doing so, he unintentionally sweeps all the surgical tools onto the floor. Yeah, I don't think you're doing a very good job at staying composed, my guy.
I have removed every obstacle to the running of this prison. It is pure, sacrosanct. I have constantly re-evaluated the system, adjusting my instructions to my subordinates to ensure the most efficient maintenance of the established order. And now, you stand here and tell me that everything I've done has been meaningless from the very beginning?
Man is crashing out, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he did just have someone tell him that all of his efforts and all of his work is actually just dog shit, so... understandable crash out, I would say.
That the power model I have implemented has already been replaced by an alternative? No, outsiders. The perfect order of the Panopticon shall not be disrupted. I will not be swayed by your lies. This facility is superior to all others. Nothing here escapes my notice.
You sure about that? At last, in a barely noticeable corner, he finds the 20-sided die wreathed in black mist. Oh, this is the special one.
It isn't easy to work a miracle, as we all know.
It's the goopy dice.
I shall personally verify it. All myself.
Oh, what's he doing? Yo! Yo, bro just fed us drugs! What the f- All of his emotions dissolve as he grips the die. What is going on? Holy shit. The narrow operating room shakes as if it's responding to him, emitting a distorted screech.
What's happening?
Burton, wouldn't I like to know?
Visitors from another
Oh.
era. You have come here
Oh,
with plague
cutscene.
ideologies in an attempt to break the subtle balance of the Panopticon. But did you not notice the tiles beneath your feet? The cracks and water stains on the walls, constantly changing right before your eyes.
I mean, we did see that weird vision.
This room, the previous room, every room. You have blindly wandered through them, seeing them as nothing more than the building blocks of a monotonous labyrinth. But this place was not born from the chaotic imaginings of a madman. No, every inch has been crafted through the meticulous harnessing of order and power.
Oh my god, it's Enna.
Every wisp
It's Enna.
of spider silk drifting in the wind. Every speck of rust on the gallery rail. Every detail of the panopticon has been built by my own hands.
Cause it's all a vision?
Concepts may be transformed into reality. And ideals.
Yeah. Okay. So he like this. I think we're all in a collective hallucination.
Every second. The moment you entered this realm, you too became subjects of my experiment.
I mean, shit. We're in space now. We're in space. Les espace. We're fighting him. I mean,
admit it. This is all getting out of hand. Impossible! All is under the Dai's control.
Oh, guys, he's freaking out. He's tweaking.
What may appear to be chaos is nothing more than a temporary deviation.
Okay, this is the physician, and then this one, the calm one was Aleph, I'm guessing.
I found my target.
Oh, he's losing it. Let's go, Kumar. We miss you. Kumar's realm. Oh, I do miss Kumar. Kumar was a very well-written character.
Wait for the right moment.
Wow.
It will be over before you feel it.
Okay. So I think that confirms. That confirms that this is essentially all this like collective vision that was created using the power of the Goopy die, which is, I'm assuming, Manus Vindictae.
Precise. Perfect. It is far from perfect. You know that as well as I. Why else would we be conducting this experiment?
Oh. Wait, true. I still wonder what their motivations are. What are the motives? Very curious. I guess we'll find out soon.
When the idealist was attacked too.
To think we've been trapped in a prison fabricated by a die all this time. Did the physician really build all this with such a small, simple object?
Hey, did you not see what was dripping out of it?
The distortion is getting worse. Prepare yourselves to fight or flee.
The situation begins to spiral out of control. Now everything in the room screeches and twists until they become a mess of meaningless black and white lines. Whoa, kind of like how Doris can only see in the black and white lines, right? I wonder if that's connected or if that's just a coincidence.
No. You're asking for the impossible. Power model of the Panopticon is destined to permeate all of society. Such insignificant interferences could never plunge it into chaos.
I don't know how to break it to you, physician, but maybe the power model is not as stable as you anticipated it to be.
But it already has, Merlin. You failed.
Oh, okay, so Merlin is the physician. Yeah, because he's called Dr. Merlin. And then Aleph is separate.
I have not failed. As long as I keep the prison running.
The physician fiddles with the die, muttering baffling and incoherent words to himself.
It isn't your power model running the prison. It's the die. It's simply a form of magic, unrelated to the microphysics of power you seek. It provides no aid in your experimentation with power. It's a false hope. A castle in the sky given to you by the military junta and Manus Vindictae.
Well, I mean, the Manus part was very obviously. Who the hell is military junta?
Manus Vindictae?
It always comes back. Guys, when is it not about Manus Vindictae, okay? Like, I swear to God, they just can't leave us alone, can they?
So you really are working with them. What exactly do you intend to do?
Every time Aleph says power model, I keep hearing power bottom for some reason. Huh. Interesting. Oh, glitching?
And I've also failed.
Oh, everything's glitching now.
I've ended up a pathetic fool, lost in the chaos of reality. Just like the idealist chasing visceral realism, Paracelsus seeking the fountain of youth, and Zahir obsessing over the one-sided coin.
Why did they play this music?
When did it all start falling apart, Aleph? When the doorknob loosened? When the prisoner's wounds started to fester? Or when the daily disinfectant concentration reached 28 milligrams? Or the crack in the second gray brick on the wall expanded to 6 millimeters?
I mean, okay, honestly, this line of dialogue right here, this set of dialogue, I think is quite effective, because a lot of times, right, we have these, we see these characters who have all this power to create these illusions and worlds and universes with their own hands and their own brains. So then I feel like in this particular case, we can really see Aleph's we can see the physician's meticulousness and his personality reflected through the fact that he is even like thinking about like a crack on the second gray brick on the wall that was 6 millimeters, right? When he said that he could pay attention to every single detail, it wasn't just a threat, right? It's not just a threat that, oh, he can see everything. He actually is like every minute detail in this entire thing was literally like he went and he paved those walls, he paved those bricks, he textured those bricks as well.
Or was it when Warden Tartuffe left Ushuaia with news of the Foucault Association's dissolution? This place should have been the ideal ground for psychoanalytic practice. Why did they halt all research, all discussion? We've been abandoned, haven't we? By eras old and new.
You also paved bricks, Age? Shh, guys, it's okay. It's okay. I don't have a split personality at the very least, alright? Alright, I can promise you I am whole. Whether that's a good or bad thing, you know, it's not to be determined, but at least as far as I'm aware, I only have myself in this body, I think. So he's a 3D modeler. Yeah, exactly, right? Like when animation and 3D modeling, you do have to craft every single detail by yourself, so he built it all from the ground up, Minecraft style. Yeah, this is his dirt hut that evolved into a village.
You designed and have maintained everything in Kamala, right down to the smallest detail.
You aren't aware of Ega? Who's Ega?
But it is
it's only
these
Age here,
details that trap you.
right?
And as the bars close around you, you are losing your name, Merlin. And you're becoming the physician, a man forever imprisoned within these walls. I don't understand. All these false eras are like a dreadful novel with no conclusion. Trying to find answers within such things is, in itself, a mistake. Much like them, you are destined never to attain transcendentality.
Yo, Aleph is just coming out swinging. ... He's not pulling his punches, guys.
Tell me, Aleph, does the ultimate answer even exist?
Oh! The die becomes too heavy for him to hold any longer. It drops to the floor. Oh, we're tripping out again. Oh, it's fancy. The distortions and tremors of the prison finally subside, as if the pulse of a massive heart had stopped for an instant. Amidst the swirling dust, the girls help each other stand, but fail to notice the truth revealing itself before them.
Timekeeper, are you alright?
Is the illusion shattering?
Yes. And you? And Miss Recoleta? Are you okay? Miss Recoleta?
Oh, is she gone? Oh, the smoke clears, but no one responds. The named girl simply stares in shock at the figure before her. Oh.
You're...
What?
The word utopia derives from Greek.
What is going on here? That is trippy.
People cannot understand the structure of the labyrinth. yet they continue to follow its paths. They cannot comprehend the mechanics of fate, yet they believe in its jurisdiction, as if, by doing so, everything will naturally fall into place.
The way that they use this art style for the... Oh, whoa.
Approaches.
Oh, he looks so different. I was wondering. I was like, doesn't Aleph look the same between the physician? But no, he does not. Bro is wearing his prison uniform. Holy crap.
How good it is to see you, pen pal.
Oh, so this is his true form. And then the physician's form is merely the illusion that the physician has made. Okay, so now that the physician's illusion has shattered, we can actually see Aleph, how he actually is. Aleph / the physician in their actual body. Oh, interesting. The mask in the mirror. Between two mirrors hangs a single object. One face, two faces, cascading into the infinite. I have no idea how this is going to end. Like, I feel like we've already figured out the truth of the prison now, right?
Where did the physician go? Wait.
Like, we've already basically figured out the truth of the prison. So what could we possibly do for 6 more chapters?
Sir? Are you?
That's my question. No one notices when the unfamiliar prisoner appears. He seems calm and almost ordinary, like an unchanging mirror that has stood here all along. In this room, in this labyrinth, passed unseen by everyone. Oh. Deep breaths, Recoleta. It's okay. The answer she now sees plainly makes her step back in a panic. But in the end, she says the name out loud. Its sound is heavy, cold, and leaves her at a loss.
Aleph. It's you. My pen pal.
They finally meet face to face.
You are, in fact, in Comala.
How did she know that it was him, though? I guess maybe she could sense it.
All those letters. All the ideas we shared. They weren't just my imagination or some prank. Vertin, Soneto, it's all just as I told you. They weren't meaningless. They're all real.
Yet, why does she feel no joy?
So, sir, are you Aleph, the ruler of this prison? Are you the one controlling the Panopticon with the die? The one hiding Miss Dores's whereabouts?
What curious inquiries. Quite different from the last 2,666 questions I've received.
Wait, who is the one sending these questions?
My guests. You may call me Aleph, or by any other name, be it a symbol of God's oneness or a farcical epithet. I am merely one of the many prisoners who voluntarily reside here. A single letter in the alphabet of the Panopticon.
But you do harness the power that is able to kind of hold it all together.
A letter? The way you speak is quite different from Dr. Marlin. Still, I wonder what your relationship is with him.
They're roommates, okay? They're roommates in the same brain. Under the dim lighting, the man looks drained of all energy. I love his voice. It's very soothing.
But allow me to make a guess. You're Dr. Marlin, aren't you?
They are one and the same. Oh no, he speaks in nerd. Listen, if nerd sounds this good.
I'm afraid that's not entirely accurate. But you may think of it that way.
Why is he holding the strap like that? It's a little fruity of him.
Merlin is a figment born of my mind, an incomplete reenactment. He is me, yes, but not entirely.
Rose fondling that ribbon.
He, or rather they, failed to find their answers. They fought against their predestined fates, only to be inevitably crushed under their weight. I simply stood by and watched it all unfold. That was the extent of our relationship.
They?
You've already met Merlin and the Idealist, even witnessed their demise. Shackled by the delusions of verses, the Idealist lost his own name. Merlin, too, imprisoned himself within the system of the Panopticon.
Also, like, I guess a fraction of himself, which was the physician fraction, trapped itself inside the illusion.
I'm sure their desperate pursuits caused you some trouble. Please forgive them. After all, your fleeting encounters led to the demise of them both.
Oh, so they're both dead? Like, they gone?
I think I understand now. The Idealist and the Physician are both parts of you. Or, to put it another way, they're your alter egos.
It seems the jailer's diagnosis that the whole prison is mad has been shown to be more accurate than anyone could have imagined. I mean, I did imagine, and this is exact. I don't know what you're talking about, okay, narrator? I imagined exactly this, so.
The Physician mentioned Manus Vindictae. What's the relationship between this prison and the Manus?
Visitors from the Foundation. We all witnessed those eras perish. In 1977, not long before the fourth storm, I arrived in Ushuaia. Shortly after, some members of the National Foucault Studies Association reached out to me.
Okay.
But it wasn't just them. An arcanist organization called Manus Vindictae also approached me. Each of them wanted answers. They named me their advisor.
You acted as an advisor to the Manus?
I mean, he didn't know better. Can't really blame
The two
him.
parties presented me with a concept and a parable, respectively.
A concept and a parable?
The Foucault Association sought to explore the feasibility of the Panopticon concept here, while Manus Vindictae showed me a parable of the past and future. Day and night, I wandered through endless texts, endless realities, as I searched for answers. And thus, Merlin was born.
Damn.
He was both an experiment and a price I paid. A new concept, a new direction. Pursuing such things always leaves me confined by the limitations of human knowledge. Merlin spent his entire life exploring Foucault's theories in pursuit of that singular yet infinite answer.
What about the Manus, Mr. Aleph? You didn't explain why you helped them.
Explain why? Because they asked me to. Just as you have.
That's fair. That's fair, okay? Bro has no stakes in this entire thing. The Manus came to him with his concepts, you know, like obviously he might have been already a little bit, you know, a little bit to begin with. He literally split, he created a split personality, or like the split personality was created as a result of him trying to pursue part of that knowledge. So, like, bro went all in. And yeah, see, the thing is, I don't blame people for, you know, believing in Manus Vindictae. At the end of the day, we know they're bad, and we know that everything that's been going on, but from a regular person's perspective, someone who has no stakes in whatever's going on with the storm and the Foundation and whatnot, how are they supposed to know? Sure, they might find it suspicious, because they're kind of weird, but at the same time, it's like you don't really have, if you don't have the information to tell you that they are bad guys or that they're, you know, doing really messed up things, then all you can do is struggle for survival, right? So
I simply worked to answer their questions.
So you're saying that, to you, we are no different from Manus Vindictae? And if we ask, you'll answer us, without holding anything back?
Aleph is the definition of true neutral. He's on either side of the game, yeah? That's interesting.
Is that not precisely what is happening this very moment?
Aleph picks up the fallen die. It flickers with a familiar, comforting glow.
This is what the Manus gave Merlin. A magical die named the Tear of Kamala. It was once a gemstone that belonged to a god. At the beginning of the century, explorers plucked it from an ancient
Oh my
fleet
god!
they discovered
Oh my god.
in Antarctica.
Wait, this is the tie-in, guys. This is the tie-in to chapter 10, the current patch. Because we're going to Antarctica to meet Nautica, right? And then obviously Arcana is also going to be there. So clearly there's some shit going down in Antarctica. There's something buried. Oh, okay. So then this is directly connected to, I think, one of the roots of Manus Vindictae, if this is correct.
To the explorer's amazement, the gemstone could turn human desires into reality.
But at what cost?
So they cut it into a die, a symbol of fate, and used it to build a sanatorium, which was later transformed into the panopticon you are standing in right now.
His words are direct, yet they still leave the outsiders perplexed. He is like ChatGPT. Aleph is the ChatGPT of Reverse 1999. You ask him a question and he'll answer. He said there was like 2,999 questions before.
Then, Aleph, you really are the mastermind behind the panopticon?
No, Recoleta. Don't be sad. The silent girl grips her notebook. Her knuckles turn white from the pressure. The draft of an unpublished novel with words only she knows, the countless hours spent at her desk, the self-reflections, the meticulous questioning, revisions, and scrutiny of every word. The book holds the life of its writer.
You said Merlin used the panopticon to seek his answer. What does that have to do with my novel? I don't get it, Aleph. Why would you use my novel to manipulate this place?
She's like, why would you bastardize my hard work?
Roberta, Garcia, Octavia, Pablo, the jailer, everyone. Not one of them deserved to be trapped in a deadly loop in which everyone's fate is already predestined. They're just like the ghosts in Amalfitano, inescapably trapped within the ruins. Tell me, what is it you really want?
Hearing this, the lonely prisoner fidgets with the die, looking puzzled.
It's not about what I want. It's about what you want.
What do you mean by that?
The third line of your first letter. You said you wanted to give the rise and fall of sanity an ending.
Huh? Why is that to be continued? Come on, next chapter now. Next chapter now. What do you mean by that? Aleph, explain. Oh, we're fighting him again? Okay. Explain, buddy. Aleph, the mournful, the grotesque, the sum of self and self. Oh, we're about to go in a flashback. Oh, this is flashback season. Shit's going down in Antarctica just like we're going down in Arcana. I mean... Hey, what is that? Listen, I'm not complaining. Also, wait, there's like something black in my coffee. Is it a bean or is it a bug? I think that's just part of the coffee bean. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. I really have to pee. So I'm gonna go use the washroom real quick and then we will come back and continue. Guys, what the hell is going to go down in the last 5 chapters? Or I guess 6 chapters? I have no clue. So, I will be right back. We pee and I will return. 1 moment. Behave while I'm gone. I can't hear this time, so... Behave. What's up? I'm back. I have returned. How's it going, guys? Oh, what the heck? How is it going? Yo, Age Grim was being naughty? What do you mean by that? Also, guys, do you like my hoodie? This is my arcane hoodie. It's the arcane. Here, wait. It's the arcane. Look, it's like shiny. It has the I don't know what this is called, but like the rainbow effect on it. It's actually kind of like puff paint. If you look at here, it's puff paint. It has texture, and then the back is Jason Victor. This is the J-Vic arcane hoodie. Looks a little bit like Venom just nutted over a hoodie, but you know, it's fine. It's the Manus Vindictae Gloop. Yeah, I guess this is also my Manus Vindictae hoodie as well. It's simultaneously the J-Vic hoodie and the Manus Vindictae hoodie and the J-Vic hoodie and the Venom hoodie. I already said the J-Vic hoodie. Oh my god. Really nice hoodie, Age. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, it was quite expensive because it's official Riot merch from when they released Arcane. But because I really wanted like a piece of Arcane merch, and this was one of the best things on their shop because honestly, a lot of the Arcane merch from Riot, like the official merch, was really shit. Especially the clothing. A lot of the clothing was really ugly. Even this is not my favorite because I don't really like gray. I don't really like wearing light gray, but you know, it's cool. It has the 3D ink, so you know, it's cool. But yeah, I didn't really have many opportunities to wear it because it arrived right before summer, and then during the summer it's too hot to wear hoodies. So this is my first time wearing it since I got it, which was literally I think almost 8 months ago. But yeah. Anyway, sorry, I just want to show off my hoodie because it's the first time I've worn it since I got it. So, okay, guys, are you ready to continue? Are you ready for madness? Honestly, I do not know. Let's find out. Okay, so yeah. He said. Let's see what he says. They cliffhangered us. Okay, they're hanging us. So let's see if we can get some answers finally.
Los registros históricos del Dado de Babilonia aún se pueden encontrar en la biblioteca de la Universidad Santa Teresa. No. Una apertura como esta haría la historia demasiado ambigua. En 1975, en el pueblo de Amalfitano, Sonora, México, ocurrió algo terrible y escalofriante en la cabaña con el techo azul. Todo comenzó con las costumbres peculiares de los Espera. ¿Cómo supe todo esto? Necesito agregar un rol para el narrador. El cuentacuentos.
Oh, I was like, wait a second. Is she talking about herself? Like, how does she learn this information? But she's saying like, she's basically talking about within the novel, how would the person know about this information? Because I thought that this was like a hint at, oh my god, what if Recoleta is also not necessarily as sane as she thought, in the sense that maybe she is also within some like a story or something right now, since we learned this entire thing is like an illusion, right? So okay, but I think she is just basically thinking out loud while trying to write the novel. So she's basically kind of telling herself, oh wait, no, but but the character wouldn't know this information because no one told it to them. So we need a narrator to tell the reader the information for it to make sense.
Un poeta surrealista de México me contó esta historia. Una anciana entró en el bar al que solía ir en el pueblo. Al mismo tiempo,
El empleado del banco también entró al bar.
He speaks
trayendo la noticia
He speaks
de que la
Spanish too?
corporación multinacional iba a construir una fábrica de jabón de galletas en Amalfitano.
Espera, empleado del banco. No sabía que había bancos en Amalfitano. Pero sí, tiene sentido.
Oh, okay.
Sin duda, un sello del capitalismo.
Right, because
Gracias,
this is a
amigo,
flashback
por
chapter.
correspondencia.
This is a flashback chapter, so then this is basically when Aleph was helping her write the novel too, so then he was also giving her information that she didn't know. So they were working together to write the story.
Antes
That's
de
so cute.
convertirse en empleado del banco, era un defensor de las antiguas costumbres del pueblo. Era un pescador de dunas.
Después de aceptar el destino otorgado por el dado de Babilonia, eligió dejar todo atrás, el triste y aterrador pueblo y los ciclos ocultos dentro de la infinita aleatoriedad.
Oh, qué irónico. Pero también es realista. Ahora solo necesitamos un personaje contrastante. Un creyente en el destino.
See, here's the thing though. Okay, it's very tragic that this entire tragedy is happening based off of Recoleta's story, but her story is really freaking interesting, okay? Like the way that she's dealing with all of these ideas of fate and destiny and then chance, and then obviously, you know, like having this village kind of run by this tragic RNG. Like we're seeing it in front of our eyes, right? But it makes an interesting story, and it's like storyception. Like I simultaneously really want to read her original story in the village, and then also but it's like at the same time I am technically reading it simultaneously through the reality of the current story as well. So then, yeah. Anyways, speak is a bit too much. Why is the accent not good? I mean, as a non-Spanish speaker, his accent sounds pretty good to me, but I know it's very different if it's probably your native language. He has an accent because he's not a native speaker. Like, I can hear it a little bit, now that you mention it. Like, some of the words do sound like how I would pronounce them.
Un regalo precioso, otorgado por el dado de Babilonia.
La tejedora ciega relató suavemente todo lo que había vivido.
¡Qué idea brillante, Aleph! Una tejedora ciega no podría haber presenciado el asesinato.
Because I was actually, this is a bit of a side swerve, but I was watching Diana Garnett's interview with Josh, or Josh's interview with Diana Garnett, who is the voice actor for Alice in Zenless Zone Zero, and she is a native English speaker, but she lives in Japan, so she also knows Japanese, but it's her second language. So then, and she was talking about at one point in the interview about how difficult it is to voice act in a language that is not your native tongue. Because like when you say something in your native tongue, you can say it in like 10 different ways, right? You can intone a sentence 10 different ways and it'll still feel natural. Versus even if you know how to speak the language, it's just a lot harder. You can only intone it in maybe like 1 or 2 ways differently, but then it relies a lot on the like voice director or whatnot to tell you how to really say it, because it's just not natural, right? Because you're not as comfortable with the language. Sometimes it's really difficult to voice act in a different language that is not your natural one, right? So that just reminded me of that, because I was really watching the interview earlier today, so. I never really thought about that, right? Because I can speak Cantonese. See, here's the thing. It's like, I feel like, because Cantonese is my second language, but I've never tried to voice act in Cantonese. So I feel like it would be a lot harder than English, 100%. Just because English is so natural to me because it's my first language. But yeah, interesting.
Fantástico. En este caso, agregaré a un conductor de burros que es asesinado en este capítulo.
Donkey driver who gets murdered in this chapter. Yo, poor guy.
Con cada una de tus sugerencias, la historia da un paso adelante. Gracias, Aleph.
Imagine showing up to the booth and they tell you need to voice lines in a different language. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they told him beforehand. Because guys, again, like he does, even though he's speaking with an accent, he probably tried very hard to make it sound as natural as he could, right? It's just that you can never get the natural intonation unless it's actually your native language or you live there in the country. But I'm sure he tried very hard to try to make it as natural as possible.
Pero
And it's probably not in his usual normal tone too. Yeah, because it's voice acting, right? It's one thing to speak it as much as you can without with a natural accent in a language that you're not as familiar with. It's another thing to voice act in it. So.
Es como si no importara cuántos personajes nuevos agreguemos. Todavía falta algo en el pueblo desértico. Le falta una figura clave. Aleph, ¿qué debo hacer? ¿Cómo le doy un final a esta historia?
Meanwhile, Verton BA is basically Verton. Yeah. Regulus too.
Tú misma me preguntaste, ¿cómo le doy un final a esta historia?
Also, guys, Aleph might not have known Spanish, right? Like, yeah, I saw you guys saying, yeah, like he could have learned Spanish to try to communicate with his pen pal, which is Recoleta. So, see, that in itself is already like super, super wholesome if you think about it with that headcanon. It's like, yeah, I can do Spanish pronunciation just fine, but when I do emotions in it, I just do them the same way I would in English, so it might not be accurate to how people actually speak other places. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think a good example for me, it's a little hard if you don't know Cantonese, but like Chinese and Cantonese, they use a lot of tones. So like you can say the same, let's say, what's a good example? You can say the same sounding word. Oh my god, I can't think of an example off the top of my head. Okay, let's say for example, sit, right? Sit is cho, but then wrong, saying something is wrong is cho, but it's like it's the same sound, but then you say it with a different tone and then it means something completely different. I don't know if Spanish is like that, but it's stuff like that, right? Even if you say it naturally if I were to say that with an English, intonation, I would just say a completely different word, right? Sometimes, depending on which like word actually is what. So it is like there's so much nuance to different languages. Can you speak some Cantonese for us? I don't know what I would say. Hello. 我講緊廣東話。我唔知道你想要我講乜嘢，但係 yay! But yeah, Chinese tones is more like homophones, but more. Yeah, English does the same with homonyms, sorta, but not nearly as much as Cantonese. Yeah, I'm not sure about Mandarin because I also don't know too much Mandarin, but I'm sure Mandarin is also quite similar to Cantonese with the amount of homophones and stuff. But one mispronunciation, you could probably call someone horse poop. Masi. What is corn in Canto? Sop mai. So she can speak Cantonese. Holy, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I can speak it pretty naturally because my parents grew up only speaking Cantonese to me because they wanted me to learn it. Because yeah, that's the way that my parents taught me Cantonese, is they would only speak it to me at home. Because their logic was I was going to learn English at school and in like every other aspect of my life. So because they wanted me to practice Cantonese and to learn it naturally, they would only speak Cantonese to me at home when I was younger. Which did help a lot, obviously, with helping me learn the language, because I'm very bad at learning languages, actually. But then that was an effective method. But the thing is, I do lack a lot of vocabulary. There's a lot of words that I just don't know. Like, for example, if I listen to Cantonese songs, I honestly cannot tell what they're singing. Because usually when you write people who write Cantonese songs, they use a lot of vocabulary and stuff in their lyrics that is a lot more formal. Like formal vocabulary, so it's not like slang, right? They don't use slang in their songs, they use actual vocab. And then I just don't know a lot of those words because I only really know conversational Cantonese. So it's like I can hold a conversation with someone, it's just there are a lot of words that I just also don't understand. Especially if it gets more complex or more nuanced. So yeah, thankfully most vocab in languages isn't needed in communication. Yeah, so I can communicate in it, but if I can't, well, first, I can't read. I can't read or write. I just never, I never put like enough effort into picking it up. But But yeah, so I can hold conversations, but I am unable to understand a lot of words. So I do end up having to either ask my parents what the words mean, or I speak in Chinglish. So it's like I'll speak in Cantonese, and then if there's a word I don't know, I'll just say it in English. I feel like that's a very bilingual thing though. Like anyone who's bilingual, you end up speaking an amalgamation of your two languages. So I speak a lot of Chinglish. But yeah. Soak my. Oh my god, I cannot believe you just fucking these nuts joked me in Cantonese. What is wrong with you? I didn't even think about that. What the hell? Guys, listen, I'm on guard for English these nuts jokes, okay? I'm on guard whenever you guys try to get me with English. I did not expect the Cantonese these nuts joke. That's crazy. Soak my nuts. I'm saving that for later. I want you to know. Thank you for that. I'm gonna use that another time. But yeah, sorry, random like Cantonese rant. But I do want to try learning more languages. Like I think I want to learn a bit of Mandarin. I want to learn a bit of Japanese. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just very bad at learning languages. Like guys, I took French for the required amount of years. I took extra actually. I took it till grade 10, which when the mandatory was literally I think grade 9. So I took it for an extra year. I mean, my motivations for taking that extra year were really silly, but but I don't remember a lick of French, okay? Obviously, it's partially effort, but I don't know. I'm so bad at languages. Listen, guys. Okay, this is going to be so embarrassing to say, but I took an extra year of French in high school because my French classroom was right beside the English classroom of the person I had a crush on in high school. So sometimes people from that classroom would come to our classroom to chill. So then that's the only reason I kept taking it. Because sometimes I would get to see the person I liked. What a waste of fucking time. Oh my god. Damn the commitment? Dead ass though. No, literally, listen guys. So there was that, okay? Since I'm already here, I'm gonna expose myself one more time as well. In addition to that, I also joined debate club in high school because I also like the person I had a crush on was also in debate club. so that I joined the debate club just so I could like spend more time in their general vicinity. And it was actually really wild because honestly, like, they weren't a bad person, but they were kind of, you know, inconsiderate at times about certain things. I just remember there was this one time, and this is actually the thing that kind of helped me get over that crush. I mean, I've always had, like, crushes and stuff, because for me, it's like, I just like having something to, like, obsess over. I mean, that shifted to idols, and then shifted to gacha games, but then at that time, it was like, okay, I'm gonna have a crush on someone, so then I can, like, spend my every waking moment just being obsessed over something. I mean, I say that like it was, like, weird, but anyways, I wasn't, like, crazy obsessed, but I just liked having something to think about, right? So, but the thing that helped me get over it, kind of, was there was this one away trip where we went to a different school, right? For an overnight trip for a debate. Obviously, a competition. And then basically after the competition, when everyone was going back to the hotel, right? So this person was an executive in the debate club. They were like, you know, an executive member of the debate club. And then usually when people are in charge of the clubs, right? And they're trying to help organize everyone to get back to their accommodations and stuff, you know, usually they stay behind to let everyone else go, right? Usually they stay behind to let everyone else go first, so since they're the ones who are in charge, right? And then I just remember that one day was it was so cold, it was so windy, and everyone was so desperate to get back to the hotel. But then, oh my god, this guy fucking took the first car. He took the first car to go back and left all of us rest out there in the cold, in the wind. I was like, bro. At the time, I didn't think it was a big deal, but then like looking back on it, I was like, bruh, that is wild. But anyways, sorry, I'm just like thinking about high school again. Now I'm walking down memory lane, goddamn. Kind of real, honestly, no, like I get it. But then it's just like at the time when I was kind of like getting over it, I was also just like, wow. That is kind of wild. Because I don't know, I don't need like, you know, people to be super obviously like selfless, right? But at the same time, if you're in charge of a group of people, I feel like there is, you know, some responsibility you should take to try to, you know, just manage. I don't know, maybe it's just me and being picky about like people being good leaders. Like to me, okay, right? That was not a very good leader decision for them to do. And then so like I judge them a bit for that. Because if you're the leader, right, you're put into this position of responsibility, and I have been in that position of responsibility myself, right? And it's like I don't know, I feel like as a good leader, you kind of have to sometimes make some sacrifices for, you know, the betterment of the group. Anyways, this is such a random tangent. This is so random. I'm sorry. I just went off on a on a completely side note, but yeah, how far are we into the story so far? I think we are on chapter 15. This is chapter 15 of 20. So we have 5 stages left. The music fits, does it? But yeah, now I was a club president too, and you're right, I just feel him. No, yeah, like I do get it though. I do understand, obviously. It's like, okay, you know, sometimes you just say fuck it, right? Like live for yourself, but just, I don't know. it rubbed me the wrong way like back then, like after the fact. I was like, huh. I was like, okay, interesting. I mean, that wasn't the, yeah. Anyways, this is so side note, but okay. Anyways, Aleph has been taking notes. Yeah, sorry, Aleph. Aleph has just been waiting for me to patiently stop yapping. So let's continue. Let me open the window a bit now because it's quite warm. But yeah, how did we get here? I don't know. How did we get here? What were we talking about? We talked about Cantonese. Oh, we were talking about Cantonese, and then we talked about languages, which led me to French, which led me to the reason why I took an extra French class, which then led to the crush, which then led to the debate incident. And I thought it was just a funny story, but yeah, anyways. Let us continue, okay? Aleph, I'm sorry for leaving you hanging. I'm gonna stop yapping now so we can move on. When you're in a yapping battle, but your competition is Age and Recoleta, guys, listen. I'm gonna be so real. I clear Recoleta in a yapping battle, okay? You want someone who is on my caliber of yapping? Maybe we get Lygus from Honkai Star Rail, I think would be pretty good competition for me. Lygus definitely has the cojones and the I don't know what the word is, but he has enough words, he has enough things to say that he could definitely compete with me in a yapping battle. So I am also unfortunately a major yap enabler. Yeah, it's Blocky's fault, guys. If I ever go off on yap rampages, it is Blocky's fault, not mine. Okay, let's continue, guys. No more tangents. We went off on a little bit of a tangent, but it's fine. Hopefully that was a fun little side story. You got the age lore. This is the hidden age lore. I don't know if I don't think I've ever told that in particular on stream before. So, hey, this is the rare age side story. You guys are collecting it here first. Hopefully it'll give you some pulls. Okay, guys. Let us continue. What lore? Give me lore, J30. Rewind the YouTube VOD approximately 10 minutes. You will get the age lore. I am not going to subject everyone to the lore again. But okay. But instead, let us get the Aleph and Recoleta lore, okay? We continue. I've never even heard you speak Cantonese before. I mean, I think I've done it once or twice on stream, but not often, so... Okay, here we go.
Me describiste como tus palabras se habían transformado en un rompecabezas desmesurado infinito, un lenguaje irreconocible, una colección de información ambigua, y una parábola que había perdido todo su significado. La ausencia de un final aún te roe, atrapándote para siempre en ese abrasador pueblo desértico.
Oh, so is he trying to essentially... He's trying to help her get the ending, and then maybe part of that desire manifested into him recreating the story here so that he can let it play out, so that we can then subsequently see the ending IRL? That's cute. Also, they added a pen to his model here, guys. I don't know if you noticed, but before he was just holding the ribbon very, very fruitily, but now he's actually holding a pen.
Todo lo que estoy
Very cute little detail.
es intentar encontrarlo para ti.
¿Estás diciendo que has estado manipulando los acontecimientos en el panóptico desde que intercambiamos cartas por primera vez septiembre pasado?
Oh no, wait, is Recoleta gonna feel the guilt? She struggles, vainly hoping for him to deny it.
Sí, cada vez que revisabas la novela, se hacían ajustes correspondientes en el panóptico. Reflejar fielmente las complejidades de cada detalle era clave para asegurar que la historia avanzara sin problemas.
Like, okay, guys, Aleph kind of a real one, okay? Bro did the absolute most to try to help Recoleta get her ending, so he's kind of real for this. He just wants to help her, exactly. He's a real one. It's just... obviously, the kind of lack of understanding and, I guess, empathy for the actual residents of the Panopticon is a little bit unfortunate.
Estos ajustes los manejaba principalmente Merlin, a veces el idealista, y antes de ellos, Zahir y Paracelso.
Cada vez...
Oh, wait, so that means the idealist and other members were also in on the... Were they in on the story? Or was it just he's saying that they helped out because Aleph basically told them to do specific things, but they might not have known about the actual pen pal situation?
6 versiones de la historia del Amalfitano ya se han desarrollado en el Panóptico.
6 times? Shit.
Eso significa la rana aplastada en el barro, la vaca muriendo de vieja, el lirón cayendo al mar.
All of these iterations that he told her were actually based off reality?
El fantasma asesinado en el duelo. Y los cambios repentinos al dado de Babilonia.
The ghost killed in the duel was from when Dores was there. It was the guy.
Todas las revisiones que sugeriste. Todas las muertes, el caos y la locura, ¿realmente sucedieron aquí mismo?
The ever-knowing prisoner falls into a long, dark silence. He will not answer a question when the one asking already knows the answer.
Incluso la eternidad tiene sus límites, o Recoleta. In the 6th revision, we added the blind weaver, an extraordinary figure. Just like the paracausality researcher who carries a suitcase that you introduced in your 7th letter.
Dores and us.
The paracausality researcher carrying a suitcase.
Wait!
Miss Recoleta, is this character really based on the Timekeeper?
Wait, so she sent a letter after we met?
What? Of course not. The paracausality researcher is an entirely different character.
Cause I was thinking, I was like, wait, if she has a character based off of us in the 7th iteration, but I don't think there was an instant, basically, after we met her, where she would have Because she lost contact with Aleph. That's the entire point, is that she came here to find Aleph, right? Which means that she is able to write the future, actually, somehow. Unless it's someone else with the suitcase? I mean, I don't know. I don't know which one it is right now. If it's supposed to be us, but then she has some sort of like actual prophecy levels of vision, or if this is someone else.
Don't you understand? We're only one die roll away from the ending.
Aleph lifts the core of the infinite labyrinth. The tear of Kamala swirls slowly in his hand.
I don't. What on earth are you trying to do?
Oh. The filament lamps of the operating room dim in time with his motions. The walls ripple like water, then transform into countless mirrors. Oh, it's LSD time again. Oh, what the... He trapped us, guys. He trapped us. He trapped us in a room. A rubber room. A bright white rubber room filled with rats. No! I can't believe this! Within the mirrors, an endless stream of information appears. He gave us a room with a computer, though? That is true. He gave us internet connection and a PC, so maybe we can boot up some TFT. A seemingly possessed telephone babbles. An old radio sings. A flickery slide projector whirs and cracks. A muted film projector spins. A timetable opens, and dictionaries of countless languages flow past. A room without an exit. An eternal predicament. A prisoner's dwelling.
Recoleta. It is the cycle of fate that has brought you to the Panopticon of Komala in Ushuaia. Now, return to the rise and fall of sanity. Return and become a character once more.
Oh, is this his actual room? And then the room that we saw before was still within the vision, I guess?
You've been searching for its ending. But how could you possibly find it when you're no longer inside the story? I believe that this time you will witness the grand finale with your own two eyes. No more sadness. No more loneliness.
But lots of pain and suffering.
The answer you've long sought lies in the inevitable final roll of the die.
So, the jailer is the bank clerk, and Erd is the blind weaver. But what about Roberta, Garcia, and Octavia?
Oh, I know. Those are the other... Oh, sorry. Those are the other characters.
They weren't even assigned roles. They were just playthings, helpless in the face of fate.
They're NPCs.
What right do you or I have to decide what happens to them? To dictate their gains and losses?
But they couldn't possibly understand such a thing, could they? To you, it's just a story. But to them, it is the manifestation of bittersweet destiny.
But we did shatter their image of it, so...
Do you think hiding behind the guise of fiction absolves you from the reality that you've turned the Panopticon into a living hell? Yes. You're the only one who truly understands the rise and fall of sanity. Goodness knows how many manuscripts I sent out that never received a reply. I was so grateful to you. For your replies, for understanding my novel. Those things were more precious to me than any sunrise over the Andes. Had I known that your feedback was created in such a way, and at such a cost, I would have preferred not to receive it at all.
Oh no, she's rejecting him!
Don't you get it? Even if they don't understand my novel, the people I meet are still my friends. Whether we took a long journey together, or we simply chatted for a few hours, we formed an inseparable, miraculous bond. They're a part of me. How could you treat them like fictional characters? It's disrespectful to my work and to life itself.
Oh my god, she's actually putting her foot down. The writer's resistance is so sharp that it cuts through Aleph's carefully constructed labyrinth easily. Oh, we're still in the labyrinth, okay.
But you, raised the question yourself.
Oh.
Why do you resist receiving its answer?
Because the price for the answer is too high, Aleph. That's the reason. He lowers his head, and for the first time, cracks appear on the indestructible mask. Oh. What the?
They're always like this, aren't they? They throw a question at you, only to abandon it along with the fading of the era.
I'm sorry, guys. There's something wrong with me, because I saw this. And I immediately jumped to, oh my god, that's kind of spicy. Guys, I have issues. I have issues, okay? What can I say? What can I say? I do in fact have problems. She's fujoing out. Yeah, what can I say? The self-cest, you know? It's very interesting. This is a beautiful vision I'm seeing in front of me right now. The bros split personalities are doing stuff again.
This storm will spare no one. You've known it all along, Aleph.
Hey, listen, I mean, if you take a look at what Recoleta just said, Recoleta's entire, you know, conversation and speech boils down to go fuck yourself. And then maybe Aleph took that very literally. Okay, I'm sorry. Guys, let's lock in. He's going through it, okay? He's having a bad mental break. Let's have some respect. I'm fujoing out. Okay, let's continue.
Only the timeless Panopticon can maintain control. The all-seeing tower. The perfect governing system. What a hopeless fool you are, Merlin. Haven't you heard what they say? There is no need to build a labyrinth when the whole world already is one.
Oh, that's profound.
Your meaningless questions will be swept away by the tides of time, only to resurface on the shores of our minds once more. We've seen it happen, over and over again. Surely you've realized by now that the only true meaning can be found in literature. For over a century, literature has remained the singular, ultimate answer. This lonely cowboy is simply feeling lost at the moment.
Age is being very normal about this? Oh, of course. As always.
Spare us your ramblings, idealist. You're wasting our time.
Enough.
Oh, okay, yeah, just wave him away. Get rid of him. He said, "Be gone, voices. I've had enough." He's had enough of me, actually. The dye that reflects the heart can no longer bear its weight, as it glows from within burning fissures. On the surrounding mirrors, countless reflections of Aleph appear, each wearing a different face. They crowd into the room as a flood of ghosts.
Aleph seems to be in a terrible state. We have to be careful. Something isn't right about that dye.
Guys, he's jinxing out. He was getting the squiggly,
the essentials for
the squiggly freaky.
You, me, and our opponent.
Oh, wait, the song.
Keep the story going. Carry it through until we finally feel the sweet gratification of the ending. Your endeavors are doomed to fail. There's only madness in literature and art, not transcendentality.
The what is this?
The violin! Okay. Wait, this song is sick. Oh my god, I love the OST here. Okay.
Would you care to lie down?
Listen, now every personality got their own difference in the voice work praised to Aleph's VA. Yeah. I mean, I didn't mention it yet, but yeah, I think Aleph's VA is doing a fantastic job because the thing is, I can tell which character is which even without looking at what they're actually saying. Which says a lot about how amazingly Aleph's VA was able to deliver their different personalities across with his voice work.
target.
Because you can so easily differentiate them even without seeing the dialogue itself, so... He's doing a fantastic job. Honestly, I really don't think Reverse 1999 ever misses with the voice work. Like, maybe like some NPCs here and there, you know, might leave a little bit to be desired, but overall, it's so solid. Hi H, hope you're doing well and enjoyed chapter 9. Yeah, I am. It's really good. And that's the thing too, right? It's like I literally did the first half of this so long ago. So immersion-wise, it's probably, you know, not even as intense as it would be if I played it all at once. But I'm still so locked in. It is really good. It's also really interesting. I don't know what we're gonna do for the last 5 chapters. I feel like this would be the final chapter. But there's still 5 chapters left, so what the hell is gonna happen?
It's been proven safe.
What the hell is gonna go down? I have no clue. I'm also glad that the playable Aleph still lets you see and hear the 3 main Alephs. Oh, really? I think I saw his animations before, but I tried to not pay too close attention to it because I didn't want it to spoil. Because I did hear, I think, that the character stuff spoils his character a bit. So, yeah, but I mean, that's cool that they've managed to incorporate all 3 of them into the actual playable version.
These explorations, these fractures, they're all failures, aren't they? In this infinite expanse, I feel nothing but infinite sorrow.
Oh, don't say that, buddy.
Great. Now back to the salon.
I don't ever want to hear the words infinite sorrow. To be perfectly real. The chaotic battle comes to an abrupt halt.
Wait! Mr. Aleph? Are you human?
Sunetto steps back, lowering her glass fitter. She is shocked to realize that her opponent has no arcane skills at all. From beginning to end, all he had was the die. He's human? Wow. So a human is using the Manus Vindictae power. Dude, how is he still alive? Because even when arcanists who have bodies that are more naturally compatible with, you know, the types of magic use Manus Vindictae power, they completely like, you know, they still lose their minds and get overtaken by it and consumed by it. But Aleph was fully human? He was just a schizo-human? He was just a mentally ill dude.
Please hand over the die peacefully.
Mr. Aleph, please stop resisting. It's futile.
Futile. Yes. It's all futile.
Oh, he sounds so...
The cage
sounds so sad.
The ideals of literature. Both are futile. Mere illusions conjured along the path to transcendentality. They all fear that they're nothing more than phantoms in someone else's dream. That reality will devour everything, including their very existence.
Oh.
That's why they drift further away from transcendentality.
Bro's having some revelations right now, and also Damon Chow, thanks so much for the sub. Welcome in.
They couldn't break free from that false dream. None of them could.
Aleph stumbles as he looks up at the storyteller. It's interesting how human characters use reasoning instead of resonance, and it also actually makes perfect sense too, because from a human's perspective, right? How are they supposed to have this understanding of arcane powers and how they work? So then it makes sense that logic would be their like chosen course, right? Rather than being able to understand the full intricacies of resonance and power and things like that. Because how do you understand something that you can never experience for yourself? But it's a neat little detail.
Both the physician and the idealist walked toward their own destruction, just as I expected. But your novel still has hope, Recoleta. Its ending hasn't been written yet. We cannot deny that it may be the answer to achieving transcendentality.
You're not going to stop, are you? Not until you get your answer. Sonetto, we have no choice but to seize the die from him by force.
Surely this will go well. Sonetto's arcane energy gathers at the tip of her glass fetter. At this moment, the silent storyteller takes a step forward. Oh!
Enough.
I wonder if Recoleta's gonna be like, okay, fine, we'll see it through to the end, but then she's gonna try to maybe prevent the suffering somehow?
I said enough!
She shakes as she reveals the notebook that has never left her side. Is it her draft? It's her actual novel, right? Her notebook all along? She writes everything down in it? Oh my god. Manus literally just asked him her advice and said, "Aight, let's work with this mentally ill human." Why not? Aleph proves that everyone can be equally mentally ill, whether they're arcanist or not. We love equality. Yeah, guys, this is true equality in reverse 1999. No one is safe. No one is safe, okay? Not a single person, not even the MC, or, I mean, especially the MC. The MC is going through the most, actually, but everyone else? You never know. But it's said before the humans are more logical while arcanists are more emotional, if I'm not wrong. Yes, I do remember them saying that before. And yeah, again, it makes sense, right? Because arcane powers seem to be very closely tied to a lot of the arcanists' own personal experiences and feelings and emotions and traumas as well. So, even Kakanya is not immune from mental illness, literally. And it's, I mean, if you really think about it, right? Psychologists and therapists, they are technically exposed to the largest quantities of mental illness, right? Because they have to be there to help people overcome them or, you know, kind of work through them. So, I mean, that's why I have actually so much respect for anyone who works in the health field, but especially mental health field as well. It's like the amount of strength you have to have, like mental strength, I mean, to be able to put yourself through that kind of burden of taking on other people's mental illnesses and troubles as well that's not easy. That's not easy at all. Because it can very easily, you know, affect you too. And I mean, I remember hearing that a lot of therapists do have their own therapists too. So it kind of like helps them work through it as well. It's like, because it is a burden. It's a burden that you have to bear and that they choose to bear to help others. So yeah. Yeah, honestly, I probably need a therapist, but you know, it's fine. Chat, you guys can be my therapist. Very healthy, I'm sure. The boundary of fiction. She does not hesitate. Oh, what is she gonna do? A lot of doctors have their own doctors too. Yeah, 100%, because you should never treat yourself. There needs to be a degree of separation. That's why you should also never, a lot of doctors, they cannot be treated by family or friends. Same thing with therapists as well. They cannot be treated by family or friends. You need to get someone who is isolated from your own personal life, essentially. Because there is there will be a conflict of interest, right? If you have a personal connection to someone. So, I mean, that's also why, like, with, for example, this is side note, but also with like detective work, right? Police work too. When you have detectives who are investigating cases, they have to be removed from certain cases if there is a conflict of interest. It's just so that people can do their jobs with the most level of professionality that is unaffected by, you know, emotional things or other factors that could affect the outcomes. Who cuts the barber's hair? Odd topic. I mean, if a barber's very skilled, I'm sure they could cut their own hair. But yeah, I also need a therapist, but I'm scared of going there. I would say don't be scared of going to a therapist. For me, the thing that prevents me from getting a therapist is, for me, I feel like it's not worth I don't have enough money. So like for me firstly, I don't think I'm like mentally ill enough to require spending the amount of money that it would take to go to a therapist, I guess. right? But I do have my own healthy avenues of being able to express my feelings to, you know, loved ones and people who are willing to help me talk through tough times and stuff like that. So I do have a very healthy, you know, network of people that I can confide in when it comes to dealing with my own stuff. But realistically, you know, I think everyone could do well with a therapist as well. Like, I definitely considered one when I was younger, especially because I used to be very, very mentally unwell. let's just put it that way in certain ways. So I definitely could have, you know, used a proper professional to help me through that. But like, luckily enough, I did have, you know, people in my life who were able to help me through it. But, you know, firstly, not everyone has that. And also not everyone in your life is willing to do that, right? And there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. Again, you know, taking on someone else's mental burdens and struggles is, it's like it's something on its own. So not everyone is capable or fully equipped to be able to do that. So yeah, I would say try your best. If you do feel like you know, could benefit from therapy, and I do think that everyone can benefit from therapy, and you have like the, you know, money and resources to actually invest in that, I would say try your best to look at it not as this like scary, daunting thing, right? Because yes, it is terrifying to have to open up to someone, but then try to think about the benefits of being able to do that. Being able to vent your feelings to someone who is disconnected from your life, someone who, you know, will not judge you for what you tell them. And it will be able to, you know, give you advice and help you just work through stuff. Because sometimes, even if you don't necessarily think you need medication or whatnot, being able to vent your frustrations and your feelings to someone is insanely helpful, right? Bottling things up, I am the king of bottling things up, will never, never be a healthy thing. Because it just builds up, and then you spiral, and then one day it explodes, right? So trust me on that one. Never try your best not to bottle things up. It's very easy, I get it, but you know, yeah, sometimes even if you just need someone to talk to, like a therapist can be that person for you as well. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously it's a different situation for everyone in particular, but I think, you know, try your best. If you do think that you would benefit from therapy and you think that it would be something that can definitely help your life and it's something you can afford, then for sure. And I'm not sure, actually, I don't want to like, okay, I don't want to say it because I don't know if it's actually true or not before I've done research, because it's a very serious topic, but I think there are also like some online resources that can also assist with stuff like that. But again, I haven't done research, so I don't really want to recommend any specific ones. So, but yeah. Anyways, mental illness. Whoa. Hey, listen. Everyone in verse 1999 can definitely benefit from therapy. Okay, I think that is just a fact that we can all acknowledge. BetterHelp sponsor incoming. Oh God, trauma triggered. I'm just going 6 to the nihilistic realm of bottling things up. Oh, I feel you, Izachin. But yeah, I mean, trust me on that though. It is very, very bad. It'll shatter eventually. You bottle it up enough, the bottle will shatter. So, yeah. Even the resident therapist needs 100%. Well, okay, anyways, let's continue. Let's see what kind of therapy Aleph needs. The boundary of fiction. She does not hesitate. Will Recoleta be able to help Aleph bounce back from his mental break? I don't think anything could really help him bounce back from his mental break, but this is a cool background. 1990, Guadalajara, the International Book Fair. I tried. People move between bookshelves and corridors, engaged in heated conversations. The air is filled with the mingling of multiple languages.
I'm afraid we can't publish your novel in its current state, Recoleta. We look forward to seeing more refined work from you in the future. Senor Cruz! What a pleasure to see you here. I'm an editor from the Naranja Dulce publishing house. Could you spare a moment to discuss the copyright for The Bluebird? We're huge fans of your children's literature.
Oof. Recoleta's getting shafted. The editor leaves, hurrying after another writer, leaving Recoleta standing alone in place. The 17th publisher to reject her today. The worst they can say is no, right?
Hey, relax, Recoleta. Look at all the books around you. This place is heaven. You can't get down on yourself. Not here. There's so many writers and publishers here. It's only natural you'd be turned down 17 times. This is just the beginning.
The young writer, attempting to forget her 17th rejection, flips through the event guide in her hands.
Now, which section should I visit next? Oh, this brochure might help.
She turns to the last page of the thick handbook, where all the invited authors and their contact details are listed.
Estupendo. An exchange of ideas between writers. Nothing could be more incredible than that. I recall James Joyce was inspired by a letter he received from Henrik Ibsen. So, maybe what I need is
and that's why she wants a pen pal.
But who?
Okay, my question is, how the hell did she get in contact with Aleph? I mean, we're about to find out, but yeah, true. How would she have contacted Aleph to begin with?
Adeo emasums. Aleph. Averroes.
Wait, what list is she reading? Lima Apartments. Last time I saw this room, guys, someone was dying. A knock at the door interrupts her daydream.
Oh, it's you, senor. Don't worry. I promise I'll catch up on the rent next month. Although I must say, this apartment's hardly worth the price. The cracks on the walls must date back to the last century.
Even though light was flickering.
Make all the excuses you want, Ingrid. If you don't pay the rent soon, you'll either end up in that crumbling colonial building on the corner or on the street, selling oranges at the center.
No, they mentioned the fruit. They meant no. They mentioned no.
By the way, Julia told me you lost your
not
job
the
at
fruit.
the textile factory. You under some kind of can't work in one place for more than 3 months, curse or something, señorita.
Why is he so rude? He's so mean.
Oh, you don't even want to know about the terrible things that happened in that factory. All I did was lend the oppressed workers a hand.
Bah, you're just like those college kids, full of hot air. Anyway, I am not here about the rent.
What? Is it for the mail?
Didn't you tell me to watch out for your letters a while
Oh,
back?
yeah.
When you just returned from abroad? Well, here it is. A letter for you.
Are landlords actually this nosy? Because I've never like rented, obviously, a place, so I don't know like the landlord experience. But I've heard that sometimes landlords are really nosy or really shitty. Like I heard from a friend that apparently a mutual friend of ours, or no, like a mutual friend of theirs, someone that one of their friends knew, was literally, I think, collecting evidence against their landlord to actually sue them. Because the landlord was like extorting money or something, like actually. Like the family that owned the place was actually extorting money from the tenants. So then they were actually collecting evidence to go sue them in the Canadian court. And I'm like, bro, what the hell is going on? Jeez. It depends who you get. Yeah, Ro wasn't here for the rent. He was just hating for the love of the game. It's definitely a gamble if your landlord is nice or not. Sounds like it, guys. You gotta roll that dice, okay? The Babylon die, you know, for your... See if you get a good landlord or not. Is it your destiny? The girl freezes for a moment, then snatches the letter and slams the door shut, almost buzzing with excitement as she unfolds it.
Dios mío! Someone actually wrote back to me! This is incredible! Oh, thank you so much for bringing it to me, senor!
Oh. Well, she slammed the door in his face and said thank you. She slits open the long traveling letter.
Dear Miss Recoleta, it's from... let's see... Aleph.
Oh, did she like send multiple letters and he's the only one who responded maybe? Ooh,
hey,
this is pretty.
Watching you. You're not local, are you? What are you writing?
Why does this NPC look so pretty?
Hola. You're right. I just arrived in Buenos Aires 3 days ago. My trip's been a lot like a Copes tango performance. Full of twists and turns, but nothing much worth telling, really.
Honestly, these days I actually like a rejection letter. I at least know why they know they read it. Yeah, I mean, for me personally, I would prefer a rejection over no answer at all, because at least it gives you closure, right? Rather than being left constantly wondering, oh, what if?
I'm actually writing a reply to my pen pal. Long story short, I sent him a manuscript of my novel, and to my surprise, he actually wrote back. Amazing, isn't it? In our recent letters,
oh, she
we've
sounds
been
so
discussing how my
happy.
novel lacks a key character to drive the story toward a decisive ending. So we've been debating whether to introduce a new ghost to act as a turning point for the story.
Those are the NPCs at the start of the chapter? Oh, right. Okay, sorry. It has been a very long time since I played the first half, so... Yeah, I remember she was with two people, right? A boy and a girl at the very beginning? Before they abandoned her for... Well, I mean, again, it was like fair, right? They were like, listen, we need to live our own lives too. We need to make money and survive, so... That's why they left her, because they couldn't pursue her passions with her anymore? Okay, I remember.
Oh, so then you're a writer? Hey, Pancho, come over here. I found an actual real-life writer.
Back when it was their golden era. We're going
What's the
up,
big deal?
up,
I
it's
wrote
our
plenty of
moment.
poems in middle school.
Oh, so you're a poet. I have a feeling we're about to embark on an incredible adventure together. Are you interested in joining the visceral realism movement? What? I've never heard of it, but it sounds like fun.
They just met. Join my movement.
Fabuloso. We have no time to waste. Once I finish this letter, you two must join me on a journey to Ushuaia.
Ushuaia? The end of the world? Why the heck would we go to that icebox?
Oh, don't be such a downer, Pancho. Just think of the fun we'll have, the breathtaking scenery we'll see, and the incredible stories we'll hear.
Back when they were so hopeful.
Hi, Maria. I'll deal with the cold if you really want to go so badly.
Oh!
By the way, could you tell us
That's
about
awesome.
your novel? Of course. I'll tell you all about it on the way. Now where to begin? Alright, let's start with the cottage with the blue roof in Amalfitano.
Oh! Back to hell. Okay, guys.
It's been
back to the mental
since we
asylum.
first exchanged letters. Since then, I've been traveling. First from Chile to Mexico, then from Mexico to Argentina. And I've never stopped writing. I'm not really sure what the purpose of my novel is. I just keep writing and writing. I can't stop.
She's actually doing it for the love of the game.
What power does literature hold? What responsibilities? Perhaps only by continuing to write will I understand one day.
Recoleta flips through her notebook, every turn of the page containing a different colored letter. After their long journey, these pages of letters form a faded riddle, their handwriting long since blurred.
Aleph, you're right. I do want an ending to my novel. But not like this.
Not at the cost of all these lives.
You really have no idea, do you, Recoleta?
About what? Her only reader realizes she still has not grasped what is happening, forcing him to reveal a truth he has long concealed.
The rise and fall of sanity is your story.
What do you mean?
You are a ghost, wandering this forsaken land, still striving to create a miracle. You are a wandering poet, born in Amalfitano, the foolishly brave protagonist of the story, and the embodiment of the author herself.
So, is she just a character?
A reflection, yes. The author, no. You are simply a figment of her imagination, a manifestation of her dream to wander.
Wait, so is the author like fucking Arcana or something?
Have you not realized it? The literary pursuits and romantic adventures you described They are merely faded memories from 1975.
Like from the dice, right? Like the owner of the dice?
The poets who joined the visceral realism movement with you left Latin America long ago.
Or like the original Recoleta is gone. Like basically the original Recoleta is gone and dead, and then she's just like a lingering figure made up of her memories.
Faded memories.
As for the novel, it's yours now. A story you're writing. A story about yourself. Your departure has turned Amalfitano into a ghost town. The characters have lost their connection to you. They're gradually fading away.
So all of the towns that she was in didn't exist, or at least her hometown.
If the novel
doesn't
is
exist
destroyed,
without her.
You too will cease to exist.
Holy shit. Wait, that's crazy. So she's like the OC of the author, and she's become real because of like the memories and the like arcane power and stuff. That's crazy. That Recoleta's the real NPC? Are you kidding me?
Wait, this is Miss Recoleta. Is what he said true?
I know you never lie, pen pal.
So then the novel that she holds, this book, is the actual novel, and then it's because of the novel that she actually exists.
In your first letter, you told me that a character's role in fate must be determined from the outset and consistently adhered to throughout the story. Reading the perspective and insights of a walking encyclopedia, having such a person be willing to share their thoughts at all, was an exhilarating experience. I had never imagined my novel could develop in this way. Words could hardly describe how I felt in that moment. No one but you has ever understood the story of that town, let alone offered any revisions. Following your advice, I added the bank clerk, the dune pescator, the blind weaver, and the murdered donkey driver. Amalfitano was no longer an empty town with a single blue-roofed cottage. The new ghostly residents had begun to fill the skies over it.
Not just because of her, but because of Aleph as well.
The story was finally reaching completion. I could feel that the ending was within reach. I became increasingly eager to meet my pen pal. I couldn't get the thought out of my mind. I wasn't sure what I would say to this Aleph. A simple thank you, perhaps? Or maybe a discussion about the future of Amalfitano with its sole reader.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out at what point did she stop being a person and turn into a memory. I know he said like 1975, but I don't know what year she started in, right? And I don't know what year it is now. Sorry, I'm really bad with numbers. So it seems like it was Recoleta. She did start off like, so the flashback we saw earlier was the actual Recoleta, but then after a certain point in the journey, she ceased being Recoleta. Like, so then either the original Recoleta died and then she came to life, or it's their story, not just hers. It's like 1991 in the current chapter. Yeah, but how old is Recoleta? Like, when was her history? Because like the flashback we saw, right, was that the actual original author, or was that the Mirage author? It was 1990. Oh, so that was only a year ago. So I guess this Recoleta, so that was already the OC Recoleta. I'm calling her the OC Recoleta. Huh.
Or maybe I'm no different from everyone else. Led up the garden path by fate. But even if I am a ghost, as you say, an incarnation of someone else, a fictional being,
these feelings that she has are still real.
So what? My resolve will not waver. even if my existence is bound to fade away.
Oh my god, so she's basically willing to sacrifice herself to put an end to all of this suffering. Oh, Recoleta! Oh, Recoleta! Should I even call her Recoleta? She's Recoleta OC Recoleta!
Because this isn't what literature is supposed to be. You once told me there isn't an ounce of reality in fiction. Only voids and glorified lies. Let me tell you this. Whether real or fictional, corporeal or intangible, I have accepted my existence.
She accepted that shit so fast, I'm gonna be honest. She literally same conversation. She was like, you know what? Okay, sure, I believe you. And that doesn't change anything. That takes some resolve, okay? To be able to accept such a grand and like world-changing fact in just an instant is kind of insane, actually.
Now, let's put a stop to this, Aleph.
God damn. Whoa! She's gonna destroy the book?
Characters in my novel. They're people trapped in a prison, just as you are. By
oh my god.
The story here, you have made me into some kind of god.
Shattering.
A guilty, false creator. A dictator of fate.
No!
I
Why
never
would they
wanted any of this.
Why would they do this? Did they really have to show us the cracks on her body? No! Why are we in Amalfitano?
I have all the essentials for writing poetry. You, me, and our opponent.
Girl, you just killed yourself.
La frecuencia perfecta. La admirable aleatoriedad del destino. Creo que lo he encontrado. La fuente del Dao de Babilonia.
Las deudas de los muertos. Esas facturas. Todas han sido hechas trizas.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm still kind of reeling from that revelation. That's crazy.
Ya no estoy atrapado.
Desde el día en que perdí la vista, nunca imaginé que la rueda giratoria.
These are the characters that were added in thanks to Aleph. That was the blind weaver. Wow, so are we in? I'm assuming we're like inside the story now then, right? Or even more inside the story than we were before? Wow.
Hey, don't trust me.
Finished. It's like a fragment of truth.
That's an insane revelation. I did not expect that. I will be so honest, guys. I had zero expectation for the fact that she would be... She doesn't exist. God.
Great. Now back to the salon.
Wow. So also that you guys are saying that she's an awakened then. So then I guess now it makes sense. Like, so, okay, so like that's why she's an awakened. Okay. Oh. Shattered words and ghostly illusions roar forth, breaking free from the story's structure and the gaps between its lines, filled with regret and obsession. Torn letters and book pages flutter in the air, like snow in a crystal globe on a winter night. Oh, guys! Guys, Flutter Page just ulted, okay? Look at all the paper. Look at all the paper around. Everything is quiet.
Huh? Miss Recoleta has vanished.
Is she just gone? Surely we find her back, right?
Did she really cease to exist like Aleph said?
Recoleta.
Ha! That's it! Surely we find her. Guys, we have 4 chapters left, okay? We have 4 chapters left to get her back. It's all good. Yeah. 4 chapters left. Ghosts of the past. Beneath the earth, those who were never granted marble nor memorials call out her name. Huh. How are there still 4 chapters left? What the hell is going on, guys? Like, I know what's going on, but what the hell is going on? On an unknown night, the wind carries the cold desolation of the desert. In the cottage with the blue roof, a girl dreams of a circular prison. Then, she wakes. Guys, she's not even narrating anymore because she's gone. Because usually it's Recoleta narrating these, but because she just offed herself, she can't narrate for us. Bro!
Qué sueño más extraño. El sabor de la realidad, tan amargo y triste.
Is she wearing a different outfit, or does it just look different because has the effect?
Pero lleno de pensamiento dialéctico. Tal vez la gente del panóptico reflejaba mis pensamientos internos.
It's her eye too? Okay. I was like, I swear to God, her hat wasn't this poofy before. And there's so much detail here on her paladon? I don't know what's called, the shoulder armor. She looks around, surveying the cobwebbed corners where stacks of manuscripts have piled up to the ceiling and over empty ink bottles collecting dust.
Entonces realmente soy un personaje en la novela.
Oh, this is current Recoleta.
La misteriosa cabaña con el techo azul fue mi hogar todo el tiempo. Entonces, los rumores que los fantasmas propagaron eran realmente eso. Rumores. The young writer steps out of her home and into the streets of the familiar yet foreign desert town. Also, we're inside the pages at the moment. That's why they have this effect. Countless nameless characters and ghosts arrive upon hearing the news, filling the roads and skies.
Bienvenida de nuevo a Amalfitano, querida escritora.
Gracias, querido ícono del capitalismo.
Icon of capitalism.
Pero, ¿no desgarré esta novela en pedazos?
A woman wearing a peculiar hat steps forward.
Verás, Amalfitano es una dimensión más allá de la vida y la muerte. Este pueblo
¿Limbo?
es un reflejo de tus pensamientos internos. Es incorpóreo. No puedes desgarrar algo incorpóreo en pedazos. La literatura es infinita y atemporal, como un río que fluye a través de la vida y la muerte.
No me extraña que seas mi personaje favorito. Nunca dejas de iluminarme.
Desafortunadamente, la literatura es una vocación peligrosa e inútil. Nadie entiende realmente, ni siquiera recuerda tu trabajo.
Shut the fuck up. You're a beggar, bro. How about you get a job before you talk shit like that, huh? Huh? Like, I get it. People might be homeless due to different reasons. They're not necessarily within your control. But if you're gonna talk shit and be a dick, then how about you actually, have a life first?
¿Recuerdas el dicho? Los únicos verdaderamente muertos son aquellos que han sido olvidados.
Bro's literally a beggar, and he's talking about how literature is futile. It's futile. No one even likes your work. No one likes you. Shut up.
Recoleta, desaparecerás para siempre si dejas a Amalfitano
my
otra
God.
vez. Será como si nunca hubieras existido.
I'm being rage baited by a fictional character.
Siempre he admirado tu pensamiento crítico, señor. Encaja perfectamente con tu rol.
Rough hands grasp the writer's palm, feeling at the lines etched into her skin.
Todo estará bien, Recoleta. Lo que sea que haya pasado, ahora has regresado. Eso es lo que importa. El dado de Babilonia rodará de nuevo. Y cada uno de nosotros obtendrá nuestros finales.
She does not give a fuck I'm crying. I mean, it's in character. Guys, she literally learned that her existence is not even real. And she was like, okay, moving on. The crowd erupts in cheers.
Así es. Resuelve el asesinato en el bar y pon mi alma en paz.
Libera el pueblo
the song?
de la locura infligida por el antiguo espíritu.
Arregla la aleatoriedad del dado de Babilonia y aplana la frecuencia catastrófica.
Roll it. Gamba! Gamba! The young writer takes a step forward. Everyone, the living and the ghosts, watch expectantly.
Entonces,
El final que he estado buscando.
Wait, this song.
Es el que el otro yo no pudo darme. El yo que se lanzó de cabeza a la lucha contra un poder invencible. El yo que finalmente dejó esta
Listen,
tierra.
when they draw it like this,
Después de todo este tiempo,
this die looks very pretty.
Finalmente he encontrado mi final.
Oh. She grasps the gleaming die of Babylon. It looks really pretty here, okay? This would be a crazy collector's edition. Dice.
Solo un lanzamiento más. Y todo habrá terminado. Mi historia. Mi pueblo. Todo finalmente llegará a su fin. Pero el sueño sobre el panóptico también terminará, ¿verdad?
This is it, guys. She already offed herself once, now she has to do it a second time. That's fucking rough, bro. She stops.
Oh, cariño. Es solo un sueño.
Ah, no me digas que estás abandonando tu búsqueda de toda la vida por un miserable sueño.
Este sueño es cruel. Nadie entiende esta gran novela ahí ni este pueblo asombroso.
Pero aquí, eres una verdadera escritora. Este es tu...
Pero ya extraño a
Oh,
mis
sorry, I did not mean to
amigos
cut
en
her
ese
off.
sueño. Existe. Así como este lugar existe.
They're trying to keep her here.
También somos tus amigos, Recoleta.
But you're not real.
Podrías desaparecer si dejas a Malfitano. ¿Estás segura de que quieres irte?
The young writer puts down the die in her hand. The die that signifies the end of everything vanishes into the sandy wind.
Sabéis cómo soy, queridos amigos. He pasado mi vida emprendiendo aventuras tontas y no recompensadas.
She's gonna take the leap.
Así soy yo, ¿verdad?
Guys, the voice acting is so good. I don't even know Spanish, but I can hear like the emotions in their dialogue.
Amalfitano es, en efecto, un lugar ideal. Un lugar para vagar, para un viaje corto y para perderse un rato. Y tiene ustedes, mis amigos ficticios, a quienes quiero tanto. Pero debo regresar a mi sueño y ver a mis amigos ahí. Ellos son igual de importantes para mí.
As they hear her words, the ghosts of the town smile with relief.
Sí, tienes razón, Recoleta. No se puede negar que eres un alma noble y apasionada. Cada uno de nosotros lo sabe.
También eres nuestra querida amiga. ¿Por qué te detendremos de hacer lo que realmente deseas?
I'm glad they're giving her closure at least. Everyone makes way for her as a path into a boundless void unfolds.
Te deseamos lo mejor, Recoleta. Buenas noches, querida. Que tu sueño sea dulce esta vez.
See you tomorrow, Recoleta.
Gracias a todos, mis amigos. Nunca los olvidaré.
See, this is crazy. They're making me feel for these NPCs, right? These NPCs that we have never actually met beforehand, nor have received any development from, but it's like what they represent, you know? The fact that these NPCs, now that we know the truth of Recoleta's origins, and it's like for us, we know how much these characters mean to her. So even though they don't mean as much to me as a person, since I've never met them before, and this is my first encounter, it's still so depressing. Because we know what they are to her. And these are these characters that she's poured, her heart and soul into, especially given now that we know that she is basically a, figment of the author herself, a manifestation of the original author. And the fact that the original author was able to have her passion to the point of creating this self, which is Recoleta. It's like you just know how much passion and care and love there is between all of these characters. And the girl wipes the tears from her eyes and steps into the looming darkness. All is silent as she enters the barren land. There is only the faint sound of footsteps echoing against a vast and empty darkness.
I've read your work, Señorita Recoleta. To be frank, it lacks both depth and breadth.
Fuck off, editor. You don't even get eyes.
This town of yours is still far
Zip
from
it.
reflecting the
Zip
complexity
it.
of society. And the narrative lacks a discerning perspective.
Zip it.
It still needs some work if you want it to truly resonate with our audience.
ID gaff.
Just go for it, Señorita. You're at a perfect age to explore, experience, and learn.
Okay, now I feel bad because he's actually giving advice. He's actually giving her advice. He's not just hating. Listen, that other editor was a dick though, okay? He was like, you're not refined enough for my taste. Oh, on the other hand, oh my god, I'm your biggest fan. Want to work with me? At least this guy's giving some constructive advice, you know? So, sorry, editor. I didn't mean to slander. I thought you were the other guy. I mean, he could still be the other guy, but... my bad. He deserves eyes. He deserves eyes. Agreed. Time wheels, and at last the girl feels her existence again within the void. She reclaims her voice.
What's happening to me?
I always read this as Don Kitok. Oh my god, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Other path. At the end of his journey, Don wakes up to reality and bitterly rejects chivalry. But here Recoleta is choosing to continue her adventure. 1,000 or perhaps countless faces emerge before her again. Yeah, it's like different, you know, the way that different people and different characters can deal with the same situation and have different decisions, right?
Ah, of course. The rise and fall of sanity is my story.
It's Quixote. Oh yeah, Don, is it Chicote? Quixote? Oh, it's Quixote, okay.
So, even though the novel's been destroyed, the story, and myself along with it, lives on in the minds of those who read it.
Sis never read Don Quixote in Spanish class? Bro, I live in Canada. We don't have Spanish class. We have French class. We got parler français. We don't have the Spanish.
Thank you for your feedback, editor. Even here in this great expanse of darkness, I can still hear your words. You have my gratitude.
Aww.
Thank you for reading my novel, even if you didn't understand it, and likely never will.
Yeah, like, you know. Sometimes people are just haters, but then sometimes people do, you know, have good intentions with trying to offer advice because they can see the potential or just want to be, you know, helpful, so... I'm sorry, editor. I'm sorry for the slander. I apologize. I didn't know your game. She navigates a labyrinth of words in an endless expanse of mirrored waters, the darkness surging toward her like a rush of waves on a dark night, making her presence feel heavier.
Honestly, I find your story totally fascinating, but I'm still struggling to understand the connections between all these nameless characters. Couldn't you make it clearer? Like a movie?
Typical. Trust a writer to try to be all obscure and mysterious.
Maria, Pancho, you guys are the best traveling pals I've ever had. Our paths may diverge in the future, but the joyful memories of our journey across grasslands, snowfields, and deserts together will remain forever.
Aww.
It's been great coming along with you. You're totally one of a kind. We'll be waiting for you at my aunt's vineyard. A little sun after a hard day's work will do you good.
Stop, this is so wholesome. I feel like they're still gonna drop a ball on me and I'm gonna be depressed. The passionate companions wave to her, never looking back as they continue forward. The girl's steps are no longer weightless. With every step she takes, they feel heavier and more real. She lingers inside the infinite mask in the mirror, the boundless universe filling her with both confusion and illusion.
There is ambition in her writing. It's passionate and poetic, fractured and chaotic. But when viewed as a whole, her work feels like little more than a superficial illusion. It lacks the depth to truly touch the soul.
So the idealist did know.
I will refrain from offering further comments until she stops romanticizing her childish adventures.
Yeah, because I was wondering before if the idealist actually knew about the whole Recoleta writing situation for the prison but it seems like he did. Interesting. Not giving the characters names is crazy though. Reco, how are your fans supposed to make ship names? What do you mean? You just make it with their, you got Blind, and then you got, what's his, what was it? Who's the other person? Oh my god, I can't even remember their names. You got Blind, Weaver, and then you have, what was it? Dead. Who was the one who got killed? The one with the wagon who got killed. Wagoner? You got the bank teller? Oh, true. So then, since you have Blind, or so you have Blind Weaver, so you can take Weaver and Teller, and then maybe their ship name is Weller. Donkey driver. Or driver. Yeah. Guys, you can make ship names out of anything, okay? Trust me.
To put it bluntly, her phraseology feels overly deliberate to the point of distortion.
Oh my god, why are they slandering her writing?
A collection of vague sentiment bubbles.
Bank teller X murdered donkey driver is peak. Exactly. Imagine that AO3 tag. Oh, what the?
I see, Aleph. Then this is how you really feel about my novel?
Oh my god, she heard them talking shit!
1,000 readers will interpret a story 1,000 different ways. Some believe the text itself is dead, and it is the reader who gives it life.
She's slowly becoming real.
The truth cannot be fully conveyed through words alone. That said, I think the rise and fall of sanity is a good story.
Why is this music like this? Her heart skips a beat. Within this paradise that harbors the boundless histories and mysteries of humanity, she finally finds a mirror that shows her reality as truly is.
The Eternal Paradise is a library of sorts, just like I always imagined. Or is this just another reflection of my inner thoughts? I like it here. It's nice being surrounded by literature. But it's time to go back to reality.
Why is this music so emotional? The music box? The Library of Battle? Oh my god, it's Door cameo? Oh, this is beautiful. This is kind of, this is like that reality, the limbo that they mentioned before between death and reality, I guess. That music box hit different, I gotta say.
You're right about literature, Doorside Beggar.
She's alive!
A dangerous
She's back!
and futile calling. But I still believe in it.
She manifested herself back alive. Is it just me, or is she a lot brighter than she was before? The investigators from the Foundation breathe a sigh of relief together. Recoleta's reappearance is as sudden as her disappearance. Sonetto hasn't even had time to wipe the tears from the corner of her eyes.
Recoleta, you're back!
I'm so glad to see you're safe.
And I'm so glad to see you two worried sick about me. Thanks, mis mejores amigas Sonetto y Burton. ...
The reborn writer turns to the prisoner sitting dejectedly nearby.
See, Aleph? I still exist.
Amalfitano is gone. It's all over. You're simply a wandering ghost now, never to return home again.
I mean, my theory for why she's still able to exist without the book is because while the book is what, kind of brought her to life, I think all of her experiences and the memories, because based off of what we just saw, right? Her entire journey to come back alive was literally her going through her memories and her impact on people, and how the people that she has met on her journey will remember her. So then it's probably one of those things where, because she, even if her origin was that she started off as a ghost, she was able to ground herself in reality through other people remembering her, like other people's memories and their hearts and their recollections of her, right? Especially the people she's journeyed with. And then that's why even when she was walking through that library of limbo just now, it's kind of symbolic that even there, right? While Aleph might be kind of losing his mind a bit, not really sure how everything's going on, you know, she obviously still lives in his heart too. And she lives in the heart of every person who has read the book. That's why they showed the other guy, the crazy guy. I forgot his name. I am actually Granny Laisha. But yeah, so like it's like everyone who's ever read the book and who she has experienced a journey with, she now lives through them. Right? And that's why she's still able to remain in existence. That's my interpretation of what just happened. But very nice.
You may still exist, but Amalfitano will never get its ending. You have nullified its existence, rendering all of this meaningless.
Recoleta does sound like recollections. Oh, wait, you're so right. That makes sense too, because now we know that she exists as kind of a, you know, amalgamation of other people's recollections of her. So then that's why Okay. I did not even think of that at all. I think that's why they probably named her that. That's very good observation.
I'm sorry I couldn't answer your question. I've failed once again.
I mean, you actually got it right. Oh, is that... So I was right in my theory just now? I mean, I think they did a pretty good job at making it pretty clear what was going on there. But it's well done. It's well done. His die falls to the ground. Once used to construct a beautiful dream, now whatever magic it held has dissipated.
Amalfitano and the Panopticon were two parts of a whole. With Amalfitano gone, Komala no longer has any reason to exist.
I'm sorry, Aleph. You, who know all the mysteries of the world, who seek answers to every question, have lost yourself in the process. You can answer everyone else's questions, but never your own. Who's the person behind that mask? Is he real? Does he still exist?
Man, I wish I could pull for Recoleta. I even said this in the first half of the story because I started it after her banner was gone. I was like, man, I wish I could pull for her. And now her banner is beyond gone and I can't pull for her, man.
Who am I?
The weighty ending to the story leaves the prisoner still trapped in a blurred illusion, exhausted. Kamala prison groans like an aging water wheel struggling under its own weight, distorting, fading, and collapsing into the currents of his mind.
Stay vigilant, everyone. This is just like when the idealist and the physician had their meltdown. Only this time, it seems even worse.
Yeah, we did kind of destroy the entire concept, I guess, that was holding this prison together, so...
I think... Aleph is trying to tear down the Panopticon.
Bro is going scorched earth. Beyond the crumbling walls, a shivering figure is faintly visible. He grips a gun tightly. The black barrel shaking in his hand is aimed at the people in the room. Who the hell has a gun?
Freeze!
Oh, it's the dude! It's I forgot his name, but it's the guy that was kind of hot. But very crazy. Wait, did he find out the truth? Is he crashing out as well? I mean, justifiable crash out, if so, but... Huh. It's okay, you can lose the 50-50 later on with NAUTICA, with Recoleta, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm banking on. If I do lose the 50-50, I hope it's Recoleta in the future. Prison, do you realize how little that narrows it down? No, it's like the prison enigma. Yes, prison enigma is a good descriptor. The guy who kind of looks like Enigma, but not as hot, but him, that dude. You can select her in the anniversary banner if you have the pulls for her. I never pull in the anniversary banners, guys. I have to pull for NAUTICA still. Garcia, yes, Garcia is his name.
Take a deep breath, soldier.
The smoke's cleared now. This story, this battle, will soon come to an end. A writer has departed from her domain, leaving her creation scattered behind her, like blood-soaked bandages and fragmented skulls in the trenches. What a garbled mess.
I don't understand it at all.
Glad we're on the same page. Thank heavens my commander wasn't some kind of literature. Else I'd have been blown to bits before I could decipher their poetic order.
Oh my god. You've developed a sense of humor.
Well,
Ankha's evolving?
It's all thanks to a certain writer. The embodiment of the wandering poet and traveler from Santiago to Buenos Aires. She impressed me with her precious experience as a cafe dishwasher and campground caretaker. What really rekindled my sense of humor was her seriousness about her literary pursuits. You'd understand what I mean if you'd ever heard a cheesy joke at a comrade's graveside.
Listen, I mean, I do get that, because I do kind of cope with sad things with humor, and it kind of pisses people off on YouTube, I won't lie. So like, after, you know, like, because I obviously react to a lot of stories, right? And sometimes, you know, I'll be cracking jokes when things are sad, because it's kind of how I cope, or I'll like laugh at really sad things because I'm like in disbelief. And for the most part, you know, people understand, but then sometimes I'll still get comments of people being like, why are you laughing during this very sad moment? How dare you? Like, I don't know what to say. That's how I deal with traumatizing stuff, okay? Everything pisses people off on YouTube. Yeah, that is also true. I just find it funny. Just reminds me of that.
Drawing strength from her wanderings and rebellious exploits, she attempted to change society, wielding the sword of literature as a revolutionary intellectual and a leader of thought. Some would hail her as a battle angel of Latin America, with words as piercing as bullets and poems as powerful as tactical bombers.
I mean, after seeing her resolve and what she did in this chapter, holy shit, I would also liken her to a battle angel of Latin America. That's the respect she deserves. I doubt literature has such a profound impact. I believe in the power of literature.
You stand firm in your beliefs, huh?
I think literature is so important.
Maybe that's a good thing. A commander has to trust their soldiers, or they'll be forced to surrender before long.
As an avid consumer of fanfic. No, I just think literature is so powerful because you can craft such complex worlds just using words. Like when you find good authors of any sort, whether it's like actual novels or fanfic or any sort of just, you know, writing, the fact that people can create such grand universes with just words using the power of people's imagination, because at the end of the day, that's what it is, right? Literature is the thing that harnesses people's imaginations within themselves to create all of these people, all of these characters, all of these worlds that do not actually exist in reality, and which makes them real in every person's head. Like, it is still different when you have, let's say, graphic novels, right? I obviously still love graphic novels or visual pieces of media, but those, you know, do have a more physical, visual reality, I guess, versus words, which just, the entire world is in your head. It's pure imagination, and it's just so cool. Like, obviously, you know, visual mediums, the fact that people can put their imaginations onto like this visual in reality is also really sick in its own right. But yeah, it's just, I know a lot of people don't like reading because they do still prefer that visual stimulus, which is totally understandable as well. But I personally, because I've always had a very avid imagination, so I've been reading my entire life. I've never stopped, and it's just, yeah, it's an amazing thing.
Here, come closer. Let me tell you a secret. Many, if not all, people foolishly think it's the executioner who drops the guillotine blade, the powder that fires the bullet. While they're half right, they're substantially inaccurate. Craters on the battlefield aren't the result of bombs, but a clashing of ideologies. A trigger pulled long before the powder ever ignited in the barrel. As for literature, well, it's probably best not to buy too much into the Latin American boom. Forget about the status report from earlier. That said, at least there's one thing that's certain. Books can bite back, and they'll leave scars.
Complete. You know what the saying is, the pen is mightier than the sword, and in a lot of ways it can be. Obviously not in direct combat, but the power of words can carry very, very far and lasting consequences. Literature is a collaboration between the writer and the reader. Yeah, exactly. Whereas other mediums are more so a kind of... It's a lot more, I guess, from the creator's front to project their ideas to the consumer, if that makes sense. Versus with literature, it requires the consumer to actively have to participate in a very, very large manner. In an almost equal manner, I would say, to the creator. So, very cool. Best quote from this chapter. There are so many good quotes from this chapter. Oh my god. Okay, in praise of Folie, a tiny boat adrift upon a sea of ideals, convinced it has hoisted its sail. This is the literature chapter, so obviously it is inundated with amazing quotes and concepts, and the writers were just having a field day. A prisoner steps out from behind the wall, a weapon held in his shaking hand.
I was just setting up my exhibit when everything started shaking. Then I realized it wasn't just my imagination.
Garcia crashing out, his turn. Round 2.
So I followed the cracks in the wall and found my way here. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something's happening to the Panopticon, isn't it?
Wow, how acute of an observation you've made, Garcia. Where do you get the gun from? Aren't we in an insane asylum? How the hell were one of the inmates able to get access to a firearm? His panicked hands shift the gun toward Aleph, who has collapsed on his side.
Are you the physician? Or is it Aleph? Whoever you are, please restore the Panopticon to the way it was. I'm begging you.
Oh, he has the crazy eyes.
Right? ...
Aleph, get up. Dude, Aleph is... He's going through it. He's bedrotting right now, okay? The mind that once created infinity now watches as it folds back into nothing before him.
Why? Why aren't you doing anything, damn it? Why is this happening? Oh, the die. If you won't help me...
Oh, good luck with that, buddy. Good luck. I'm sure that'll work out well. The prisoner, in desperation, lunges forward.
Calm down, Garcia.
Oh, we're about to square up with Garcia. Room of Desire?
Straight to the point. I like that.
Dude, this battle background kinda nuts.
I'll show you.
It's freaky.
Get out with you.
Yeah, I think the artistic direction of this chapter for the visuals also has been so good. The way that they've used the really scribbly line art for some of the CGs, or to add on to the scenes to kind of represent the, you know, craziness, essentially. And then the glitchy effects in the dialogue earlier. I know you guys keep memeing about how what glitchy, but it's like, it's really cool. Obviously, being able to see the glitching happen in the actual text itself as we're playing through it before we get the revelations of what's going on is also really sick. And then obviously the whole distorting of the screen whenever we have distortion in the thing itself, and the transition, the kaleidoscope transition, the LSD one, as we're kind of going between illusions or whatnot.
Timekeeper, he's...
Garcia, weakened by his long confinement, is easily knocked to the ground. One hit KO! Unable to withstand even the lightest touch of arcane skill.
Why? Why is this happening to me? I was so close. So close to completing the exhibition.
Bro just wanted to finish his art piece.
Can't you see, Garcia? There's no one controlling this place now. You're free. It isn't the dye that's trapped you, nor is it the walls of this prison. It's the rules and that overpowering gaze from the central tower. But now that's all gone.
Stop autoing the boss fight is so funny. Oh, I'm sorry. Tehi, I didn't see your message in time. I apologize.
You can go outside. You can set up your exhibit anywhere you want. No need to stay stuck in this.
Bro does not want free will? I mean, some people... they would take the blue pill. Also, he's kind of crazy, okay? Like, everyone in this asylum... I can't really blame them for not wanting to be free, right? Because this is the life they've known. They have brainwashed themselves into believing in this idea of fate and destiny, so then they don't have to think about it themselves, and they can basically let, you know, Jesus take the wheel. And they are also all severely mentally ill, so...
No, Señorita Recoleta. You've seen the world out there. You know as well as I that there's nowhere else I can go but here. This is the only place in the world where I can hold my exhibit. And you've ruined it. You've ruined everything.
Garcia! Stop guilt-tripping me! This is for the better, okay?
This room's about to collapse. We've got to leave. Mr. Garcia, do you need a hand?
I can take care of myself, thank you.
Have you heard of museums? But would the museums accept him?
I'll go a different way. I have to go back and finish setting up my exhibit.
Oh, he's gonna go down with his ship. He drags himself forward with trudging steps, retracing his path to leave. He's in the cave! He refuses to leave the cave!
Burton, what about Aleph? We can't just leave him here.
As far as I remember, Gabriel Garcia Marquez was the last of the visceral realism movement. So this is a very nice touch. Oh, really? So like he was a real person. Oh, and then because he was the last of the movement, he is literally going down with the ship in the story to... Bro. Why? Why are you doing this to me? What's wrong with the writers? Blue Block, what's wrong with you?
Of course not. We still have questions he needs to answer. Sinetto, help me get him up. Let's get out of here.
I also like how Burton doesn't say come with us, but asks him first if he needs help. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a very, very good thing to note. That it's important when you're going to try to help people to ask them if they actually want it to begin with, right? Because some people, they don't want assistance. They don't want help. Maybe all they want is, you know, a shoulder to cry on or whatnot, right? Obviously, I'm not talking about this particular case with Garcia because it's a very specific case and a very fictional scenario, but it does apply to real life as well, you know, checking in with a person, trying to see what they actually want from you before trying to, you know, let's say force your help upon them if they might not want it. Same thing goes with advice or trying to help a friend in need, you know, kind of see what it is that they require from you. And then before trying to, I guess, burden them with, let's say, your assistance. Because it can be a burden sometimes. Sometimes people don't want to be helped and they just want, you know, they just need some company or whatnot. So, yeah. Verton, very good. Very good. We're all learning from you, Verton.
Yes, Timekeeper.
The dejected prisoner looks at Sinetta with confusion.
Your words are always at odds with your thoughts. You carry an ocean of questions, yet never reveal even a single drop of them.
And that's not to say that you shouldn't try to help your friends who clearly need it, okay? Sorry, on this topic, I just want to mention real quickly. You can obviously try to help friends who are in bad situations, even if they don't necessarily want help at the moment, but just be there for them, right? Because at the end of the day, if they're in a bad situation and they don't want help at the moment, there's nothing you can do. They will refuse your help and it will not assist them either. It'll just become a burden. So just be there for them, you know, alongside them on their journey and keep an eye out, and then until the day that they are willing to accept it. And then, you know, you'll be able to help them. Or you can try nudging them in the right direction. But again, it's like a very nuanced situation. It's a very nuanced topic, very, you know, contextual situation. So I am just generalizing, but, you know, just a general say, don't abandon your friends just because they don't want help. But at the same time, be considerate of the fact that you cannot help someone who does not want to be helped, right? So, yeah. You can be there for them, wait until they're ready, and then be there for them when they need it.
Why have you never shared your doubts? Why do you stay silent in the face of everything and everyone around you?
Interventions are situational, exactly. Sometimes an intervention is necessary, but sometimes, you know, it's not. It really depends on the particular situation, so just be mindful, essentially.
I believe in my duty.
The prisoner shifts his gaze to the other Foundation investigator.
As for you, paracausality researcher, you're different from any other seeker of answers. Even on a desperate, near-hopeless journey, your heart holds little doubt.
That's because there's no room for it.
Perhaps not every question needs an answer, Mr. Aleph.
Is that so?
The prisoner, so used to answering others' questions, seems to have run into one of his own, but unfortunately, no one is here to answer it. Verton is so jaded. Verton's like, this entire situation, child's play, bro. With the shit I've been through. She's like, I've been through so much worse, honestly, so.
Look. It's sinking. Corpses float on the planks, and the fleeing prisoners are swimming toward the shore. Time to abandon ship.
What ship?
One that was exiled to a desolate corner of the ocean by the resplendent, civilized world. It's both a prison and a sanitarium. Are any of your friends aboard? If so, you might find the following report a little...
Okay, Unc. Let's see what you have to say.
Dregs of society. Human scum. These are the terms used to describe its eccentric passengers. To be fair, they do lack discipline and independence. But that may well be a response to the heavy pain they've endured. Some theorists suggest that they're innocent victims, trapped in the confines between rationality and irrationality, defined and redefined by historians as they please.
The winners write history. Abandoned ship Regulus mentioned.
But let's ditch the theories and simplify things. The moment the shackled called madness was fastened around their necks, whether they were truly mentally ill or not, their lives were forever scarred. And now, the mad passengers are storming the shore.
A favorable outcome. They're spreading their disease. You know what this reminds me of? How people call people who are homophobic, they'll call being gay a disease, and then they're saying that, oh my god, you're infecting other people with your gayness. Man.
I suppose it is. You can see the joy in their faces, even in the footprints they leave behind as they hop across the beach. Yes, freedom is favorable indeed. The freedom to squander our lives, to trample on the dignity of others, the freedom to embrace absurdity and meaninglessness. Let's dig deeper. Scavenge through the messy battlefield for dog tags. Were these people born mad?
No. I mean, I think they made it very clear at the beginning of the chapter.
After watching the inhabitants of this earth tear each other apart in one war after another, I've concluded this. Only knowledge drives people to madness. Ignorance does not. Madness is a side effect of the sedative that is knowledge. As long as those on land continue to consume it, this ship will never be short on recruits. This is a war between madness and civilization. Both sides have leveled accusations, spilled blood, and pummeled each other.
Me and my teammates in Valorant. Or no, I guess League of Legends. Me versus my team, like League of Legends randos. Clearly, I am civilization, okay? And they are madness. You know, flaming each other in the team chat. Title drop. They said the thing.
And soon, everyone will have leapt into the trenches and been beaten to a bloody pulp. Only a few can escape this fate.
Like who?
Check your 6. The one leaning against the sunken ship, showing no signs of struggle or sorrow. Garcia. The seawater has flooded his windpipe and reddened his eyes. Yet there he is, staring blankly at the shore. He's in his home base. He holds no hope for forgiveness from his enemies. Not in the slightest. He's a one-man army, fighting only for himself. Alone. Now, do a 360 and look again. He's been utterly defeated.
There's only so much you can take. The book this chapter's name is based on is all about how madness was defined through the modern era. Basically, madness isn't real. It's just what power structures call people who are inconvenient. Oh, 100%. I mean, they brought this up way early in this particular chapter. I remember when we first got to the prison. At one point, I don't remember who exactly we were talking to, but we were talking to some of the other inmates. And then we had our own kind of conversation with ourselves. Or I think it was actually the warden. The warden was talking to us. And we were saying how a lot of people, it was like heavily implied that a lot of people who ended up in the prison, you know, might not have even been mad to begin with. They might have just been sent here because they were outspoken or said things that society didn't agree with. So then they got sent here under the guise of being mentally ill. And then over time, being in this environment is what caused them to actually develop an actual illness. So, it's fucked up. It's so fucked up. And obviously, that definitely is based off of reality, right? People who were outspoken about the things that were not widely accepted or stuff like that were sent here to be shafted and essentially isolated and contained, you know, out of sight, out of mind. So we live in a society. Yeah, like people call autism and other mental illnesses a disease or illnesses in general. Yeah, I mean, there's still lots of, you know, stigma against mental illness and just illnesses in general. And that's the thing too, right? There's even nowadays in a society that is a lot more accepting of mental illness, there are still certain, let's say, mental illnesses that are a lot more accepted than others. Right? It's like you have, let's say people are always being like, oh, depression, you know, things like that. That's a very I would say, very mainstream mental illness, right? Oh, everyone's depressed. Okay, wow, it's just a normal fact of life. You know, people don't particularly think anything about it when people say that they are depressed. But then you have other types of mental illness or more visible types of illness like, you know, let's say autism, right? Which is, it's a very, you know, it's a condition that is very debilitating in certain ways, especially on trying to live life normally. And then you still have people treating them like they're like diseased. And it's so fucked up. It's like, okay, mental illness is only acceptable as long as it's hidden, right? So even nowadays in a society or lots of societies where we are more accepting of people with different conditions and stuff, there's still so much stigma against visible, you know, disabilities. And it's just, yeah, we still have it. It's a lot better than before, but it's still definitely very prominent and very around. And remember, in Kikania's time, mental illness is viewed as a disgrace. Yeah. Personality disorders and paraphilias especially. Like the moment the illness actually becomes inconvenient or, let's say, quote unquote, unsightly to others, then it becomes a problem. And it's like people like to parade that they are accepting of others and their differences, but they're not. They're only accepting of differences as long as it is out of sight, out of mind. And that is still a mindset that is very prominent, I think, online and just in general. But especially online, I would say, because that's a lot more, prominent of a socializing network. But yeah. A lot of people like to pretend that they are very accepting, but they're still not. They're just pretending. They're just pretending because they want to feel powerful or want to feel like they're doing something good. But at the end of the day, the prejudices and the treatment still is very, very different. And it's yikes. It's a big yikes. And not just mental illnesses too, right? Again, like physical conditions as well. Like, if it's visible, people are still going to be fucked up about it. Out of sight, out of mind. That's how people function, and it's messed up. It's messed up for sure. Ableism is annoying AF, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I could go off about this, but I think I got my point across. But yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's so easy. It's so easy to just be a kind-hearted person. You don't even have to be kind-hearted, just be normal. It's so easy to just be nice. It's actually a lot harder to actively be so like hurtful to others. And then there's still so many people who are just, they're just so inconsiderate and just don't even think about it. But that is reality and the life that we live. So the most that we can do, as individuals, is try to be, kind to others, and hopefully over time, as if us as individuals are kind to others, then maybe if someone who is very mean, gets to experience some kindness for themselves, maybe they'll one day change and also stop being so mean as well. Yapping session starts, yapping session has started. And it has ended, because I do want to continue. Aspects of madness. Dreams are the first and last dance partner of madness. But yeah, again, I could rant about this forever, but I won't. But that's the thing, it's like stories like this, right? That get you thinking. That get you thinking and talking about all of these difficult topics. Those are the stories that are the most meaningful to me. Right? The ones that make you think about these harsh realities and situations and circumstances. So, for sure. Also, oh my gosh, Sarah! Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, it's lovely to meet you. How's it going? Lovely to see you. My name is Age. I'm a variety streamer, gacha gamer. I play lots of Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, and I also post reactions and sing on YouTube occasionally. Welcome in. How's it going, guys? We're currently playing through Chapter 9 of Reverse 1999. It's one of the previous main stories is to get caught up for the current main story. And yeah, we were just ranting about mental illness. Because that is a very prominent theme of this chapter. So hopefully you guys were having a good time. What were you guys up to over in Sarah's stream? Let me give you a shout out. And yeah, Sarah used the bed emoji, so if you need to go get some rest, go get some food after your stream, please make sure to do so. Sometimes gets very tiring. But oh, you're playing Digimon Story Time Stranger? Is that a new Digimon game or is that an older Digimon game? I actually never really played Digimon myself. I only ever heard of it. So I'm not too sure exactly which game that is, but I hope it was lots of fun. And you guys had a good time relaxing together and playing some nice Digimon. But yeah, we're currently having some pretty serious discussions on serious topics because Reverse 1999, the stories tend to delve into a lot more darker and, I guess depressing topics. And I always just love to have some yap sessions, conversations discussing them. So that's why we're currently talking about mental illness, because this chapter is about some people who were crazy, like madness versus non-madness, I guess. and how it used to be utilized as a weapon to isolate individuals who might not have even been mentally ill, but more just outspoken in society. So, yeah. Mental illness and discrimination are prominent themes of this game as a whole, actually. Oh, for sure. 100%. And yeah, it's very interesting to talk about sometimes. So, yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for coming over from Sarah's stream, though. If you guys do need to get some rest, get some food, or if, you know, just don't want to talk about mental illness, then I hope you guys enjoy your lurks. But yeah, we are currently nearing the end of Chapter 9 of Reverse 1999 for anyone who does play the game. If you guys do not want spoilers for the last two stages of Chapter 9 in Reverse, then here's your spoiler warning. This is the second last stage, so you will get spoiled. But yeah, thank you so much again for the raid and for joining in, everyone. Hopefully you guys had lots of fun over on Sarah's stream. And if you guys want to stay and lurk, I would really super duper appreciate it. So yeah. We're gonna continue the story now because I do want to finish this tonight before it gets to 3 a.m. But all right.
Why are you so interested in the panopticon of Kamala? Dear Mr. Aleph.
Okay, so yeah, these are the notes between Erd and Aleph.
Whether as a doctor or a writer, I simply cannot turn a blind eye to the friction around me.
Especially the discord and injustice I've witnessed here in Kamala. So, I would ask of you a question. Is there any way to resolve the endless conflicts in this place?
I mean, I feel like we've already kind of resolved that by shattering it. So what the hell is this letter going to tell us? That's what I'm confused about. What?
To put an end to this, a true ending is required. Your arrival has made it possible for this simulation to have an ending, or rather, a victory.
Turn a blind eye?
What do you mean by victory?
You guys.
I'd appreciate it if you could clarify in simple terms. If this victory comes at the cost of any inmate's life, I'm afraid I cannot accept it. I also have another question for you.
Doesn't want to make the sacrifice, which is understandable.
Will the stories and conflicts here come to an end?
Also, what's up, Andre? How's it going?
Miss Grace of Manus Vindicte will grant you passage.
Oh!
But in any case, the cycle of history will continue to repeat itself in this prison, and in the entire world.
Oh, so grant her passage out of the panopticon. Panopticon.
The sins of humankind will not cease until veins turn to wires, flesh and bone to geometric shapes, and the world around us twists in the colors of an oil painting.
You guys got the code that gives you 1k clear drops? There's a code that gives us 1k clear drops? Was it sent in the mail? Was it sent in the mail, or do I have to input it? Because if I have to input it, I have not inputted shit. So, hand it over. But if it was sent in the mail, I might have input it. Wait, what's the code? What's the code? There's a code for 1,000 clear drops? 1999 happy 2nd anniversary? Okay, well, I will be inputting that in after I finish this part. Thank you very much for that. TY, guys. Almost missing 1,000 clear drops? I didn't know! Thanks for that note.
I must say, your words have left me rather baffled. Fragments of the events you describe often appear in my dreams. Could it be that these things really happened?
Guys, it was... I was gonna say, oh my god, it was all just a dream, but... I think most of the people in Reverse wish it were just a dream, so...
If that's the case, why can't I recall the details? Why am I left with only disconnected pieces? The madness in Kamala. These bizarre dreams. I must put an end to them. What have I forgotten? Has someone or something altered my memory? I can't shake the feeling that something crucial to me has been lost in the river of time.
Oh my god.
Some kind of duty, perhaps.
Are we gonna get some clarity on Dore slash all of her iterations, maybe?
What should I do? How can I recapture what I have lost?
I won't answer a question that already has an answer. One given to you by the person who escorted you here and made you a promise.
Was that Miss Grace?
You're so close to the place where the truth lies. Think carefully. Why are you here?
I mean, is she the author that wrote Recoleta, maybe? Because we know that she writes, and she has some way of transcending the storm.
Have answered a great deal, but there's still something that isn't clear.
Yeah, actually, there's a lot of things that are very unclear, Vern. I'll be honest.
Mr. Aleph, what exactly did the Manus promise Dr. Doras?
An era. A chance for her to remember her duty.
Ooh.
An era? You helped her leave the Panopticon in the end. Where did she go?
Momentarily roused from his dream, the prisoner looks blankly for a moment before his gaze drifts back toward the distant illusion. She went to Antarctica, guys. We're gonna see Dores in Antarctica, and she's going to become Arcana. Arcana's gonna become her. She is the vessel that Arcana wants to come back into.
Southward. There, on the No Man's continent, Manus Vindictae is preparing to recreate the parable of the past and future.
She actually went to Antarctica!
A glorious past and a glimmering future belonging to Arcanus. Dr. Doras is deeply connected to this particular parable.
What exactly are the Manus planning to do in Antarctica? And why would Dr. Doras go there voluntarily?
The information revealed stirs unease in the hearts of the investigators from the Foundation.
Mr. Aleph, when did Dr. Doras depart?
In 1975.
It was a day when both the clouds and sun were visible.
A day when both the clouds and sun
That
were
is
visible.
so non-specific.
Could you be more
Oh my
specific?
goodness gracious.
Specific? You mean the time of day?
No, the day itself. What day of the month, my friend? His mind long ago lost any sense of time. A necessary exchange to make room for an infinite cosmos of words. Yo, me during COVID. Ever since COVID happened, the passage of time has been so bizarre. He once again finds himself without an answer.
When both clouds and the sun were visible.
Hey, Vertin, I think I know.
Age revealed as the secret author of Reverse 1999.
It was 3 days ago. Then Dr. Doras wasn't going to Comala on the day I met her.
3 days ago?
She was leaving. She was headed to Antarctica.
Guys, what's in Antarctica?
It was cloudy that afternoon, with a brief spell of sunshine, just like Aleph described.
Then it hasn't been long since she left. Excellent news.
Guys, I'm actually the secret author of Reverse 1999, but I got the brain fog. Yeah, guys, I am Doras. I have a duty that I can't remember. So I guess I should go to Antarctica as well. I'm sure only happiness and sunshine awaits me there.
If we set off immediately, we might still catch up to her. But based on the intel we gathered in Ushuaia, Manus Vindictae bombed the entire port 3 days ago.
I mean, should I be surprised at this point? Is Manus Vindictae? Age is actually factory head dev. Have you ever seen me and factory dev head in the same room? I don't know.
Clearly, they wanted to prevent any interference from the Foundation. It's unlikely we'll find any functioning ships there. I'll report the situation to the Buenos Aires branch. Timekeeper, I'm afraid we'll have to find another way to get there.
I have a boat.
Oh, how convenient! Oh, we're going on a ship. A small boat gifted by Manus Vindictae. Oh, do I trust the Manus Vindictae boat? During the past several storms, he has taken this boat, traveling to Antarctica at Manus Vindicte's invitation to evade the reversion. Oh!
Could you lend it to us? The situation's urgent, Mr. Aleph.
But then how is Aleph gonna get to Antarctica? Isn't he gonna get stormed then? We're going on a trip in our favorite Manus ship. Beneath a decrepit lighthouse, a battered little boat bobs in sync with the waves. It is small and fragile, not the kind that seems capable of braving an icy sea.
This boat will automatically take you to McMurdo Port, the landing point Manus Vindicte established by the shores of the Ross Sea.
You can chill in the suitcase, I guess. Sonetto eyes the boat with skepticism, rightfully distrusting this advisor of Manus Vindicte. Yeah, Sonetto is like, I don't give a shit, bro. Manus Vindicte, my #1 op. Understandable.
This looks like Manus technology. Its arcane energy source is highly unstable.
I like how this entire time, Sonetto has barely said anything, except for when she needs to square up against Aleph. She was like, oh guys. She was like, okay, you're working with Manus Vindicte? And then she was like, okay, we need to grab it from him by force. And then she's just silent throughout the entire Recoleta thing. And then now we come back to using Manus Vindicte technology and Sonetto's like, okay, I don't trust it, bro. That's so valid of her, honestly.
Timekeeper, I suggest we wait for support in Ushuaia.
She's just silently judging on the side.
I don't usually agree with Sonetto, but I have to admit, I don't have much confidence that a boat this small can actually make it to Antarctica.
Well, I mean, if Aleph made it multiple times, then...
Mr. Aleph, do you know anything about Manus Vindicte's ritual? How far has it progressed?
Sonetto is standing on business, and honestly very valid of her.
The ritual could begin at any moment. I believe that's why they left Kamala.
Ooh.
Upon departure, one of their members, a woman named Grace, told me they would seal off the sea.
Are we too late?
If you wish to find Doris, you must follow the same path she took.
Wait, but she went... Did she take a boat as well? The distant drone of the raging waves fills their background like a repeating omen.
I see. Mr. Aleph, members of the Foundation branch will arrive soon to evaluate your condition. I hope you'll answer their questions with the same patience you showed us. Thank you.
Okay. So Sonetto was Manus' #1 hater. See, the thing is, it's a very good dynamic because obviously, you know, no one trusts the Manus Vindicte. But even Vertin herself sometimes, Vertin is a very kind of understanding person, so she trusts but with a grain of salt and is quite forgiving. Whereas Sonetto is always there to bounce off with her and be the person who is even more distrustful, which is actually very healthy for both of them because then if Vertin is ever too trusting, Sonetto can stand on business and be like, yo, come on, it's still Manus Vindicte. Let's not forget, okay? Yeah, maybe we can work with them for now, but let's not forget what these fuckers have been up to, so...
Sonetto, let's go.
Yes, Timekeeper.
Boss, did you do 2.4? Is that the ship one? I never finished 2.4. If that was like the ship story. I know it's directly connected to this, but I did not ever finish it. So, unfortunately, yeah. But I do vaguely know what happened at the end because I did end up reading it off stream, I think. I read some of it off stream. So I kind of vaguely know what happened, but I don't remember the details that clearly. But yeah, you might want to finish 2.4 for spoiler reasons. Yeah, I think at this point I might try to like finish reading it or maybe see like if there's a summary or something because it has been a very long time. But yeah, I'm sorry guys. Listen, it's like I'm so behind on the story. I want to at least just try to catch up with what I can to the current time, like the current patches, so that I can continue playing Reverse. Because for me, if I try to catch up with all of the backed up stuff, it's just going to be too overwhelming and I'm just not going to want to play it at all. So yeah. As always, Sonetto keeps any mission irrelevant queries to herself. The girls preparing to set sail turn to the young writer beside them.
Thank you for your assistance too, Recoleta. Perhaps you'll consider joining the...
I can help with the summary. Anonymous? Oh, okay, yeah. I'll probably take you up on that. A thunderous crash echoes from behind them. The sound of a collapsing building? Goodbye, prison. We had some very not pleasant memories with you, but...
What was that? It came from the Panopticon.
Aperion posted a video on that too, a summary video. Ooh, okay. A summary, you'll say, okay, Aperion, I'll watch your summary. I'll watch your summary, buddy. You got my back, okay. But yeah, 07 to our very fun prison adventures. To be continued. Is the apple I saw from the Assassin's Creed collab different from the apple who's with Regulus? No, it's the same one. It's just that the Assassin's Creed stuff is kind of like an AU. Okay, In the Place of My Ashes is a crazy stage title. What the hell? Excuse me. In the Place of My Ashes. As day breaks, the story ends where the ashes rest. In the end, the night is not eternal. Aperion Knight is a risk summary guy. I mean, Aperion Knight does really good video essays and stuff. So I've seen some of the ones that aren't like summary specific mostly, but I will check out your summary, Aperion Knight. Thanks, you got my back. In the Place of My Ashes. Oh my god. The music? The blazing flames reflect in their eyes, just like the name of this island might suggest. Does that mean everyone inside is actually dead? Like all of the prisoners? Octavia? The others? Garcia? Octavia, Garcia, and the others? Are they all gone? A winter night stands sentinel over a great conflagration as every brick of Kamala prison crumbles and falls.
With Aleph's control gone, Kamala is collapsing. The inmates aren't even real criminals, are they? And they're still in there with no clue that they're no longer being watched from the central tower. We have to go tell them. We have to get them to safety.
Yes, we should help them get out. At least until support arrives.
I mean, can't Aleph like keep up the control for a little bit longer so we can evacuate everyone first? Aleph, come on. I know you just went through it, but can you lock in for a second?
But the Manus ritual.
We have to choose. We have to choose between going to Antarctica before they close it off and saving the people. And we obviously have to choose Antarctica. Because it's for the greater good. See, if they just died, okay? If they just died in the fire and we had no choice to rescue them, it would be fine. Or like, I would feel more fine. I would feel more okay about that because it's like, okay, it couldn't be helped, right? Like we couldn't do anything about it. But we could do something about it, but we can't because we have to choose otherwise. The battered boat sways within their sight.
Don't worry. I'll go alone.
Wait, Recoleta's going alone?
Huh? You should hurry. When this is all over, I'll write to you, my dear friend.
What?
During this journey together, our teamwork has been impeccable. So, you can trust me to do this.
Why am I hesitant to separate from her? Like, I know objectively, she can probably, you know, do it, help everyone survive, and get out herself too, right? But I don't trust the writers. I have trust issues with this game. So every single time I part from someone, I'm kind of like, maybe don't separate from us, please. I would prefer that.
I'm not doing it just to help you or the organization you represent. I'm doing it because the inmates are my friends. Okay, I trust you.
I don't.
Take care of yourself, Recoleta.
But if the storm truly is imminent, as Dr. Merlin said, then, Miss Recoleta, you'll...
Sunetto, more familiar than anyone with the Foundation's exhaustive regulations, has no ready answer. She knows that, in this era, before those arcanists who remain ignorant of the truth, she must watch her words. Okay, wait, here's the thing. Here's my question, okay? Realistically, if the storm's gonna come and kill everyone anyways, then what's the point of saving them from the prison? I'm sorry. I know that's such like a shitty mindset to have, because it still matters to her in this like moment, and Recoleta doesn't necessarily know about the storm, obviously. But as the Foundation members, the outcome is kind of gonna be the same, right? Except in this case, Recoleta's also just gonna most likely with the storm, unless the Foundation decides to have mercy and saves her somehow. Just entering her Constantine arc. No, okay, guys, I'm not making the decision. I'm just saying, okay? I'm not actively sending the kids out to die by storm, okay? It's just like, the storm's here. If the storm is gonna come, then is there like a difference between saving them and not? Like, if it's gonna happen either way, well, why did we even bother creating the Equilibrium umbrella? I mean, is the Foundation gonna bring enough Equilibrium umbrellas for the humans that are deemed insane by society? We all know the Foundation, okay? We all know how hard it is for them to even save arcanists in general, so chances they save the insane asylum residents? Probably not that high, if I'm being real, okay? They are arcanists. Oh, in the asylum? All of them? Wait, are they all arcanists? Wait, I thought they were humans. Did I just interpret this entire chapter on that front? They were all arcanists? Oh, okay, so they were sent because... Oh, were they sent to the prison because they were arcanists? Diggers is also an arcanist? You guys keep talking about Diggers. When did Diggers show up? Am I crazy? When did he show up? Or is it like actually he just showed up in the first half and I just don't remember? The Foundation has a strict no interference policy, so he'll help him regardless. The jail is explicitly made for arcanists. Okay. Okay, sorry. I must have forgotten that detail. Again, it has been like 2 months since I last played this, so... Okay, I gotcha. I mean, still though, would the Foundation really be willing to save all of them? We've seen what the Foundation has done in terms of trying to rescue people, right? And how successful they've been on certain fronts, so... Diggers had a small cameo. Okay. I vaguely remember it when you mention it, but it's like, okay, I'm like glad I'm not misremembering an entire character that had a role. The Arcanists were treated as crazy. Okay, so it wasn't just... I mean, it's like obviously very similar. It's still like, I still obviously understood the point of this chapter with regards to the shafting from society. But okay, in this case, it was specifically Arcanists that they were also calling crazy because they were different. Not just people who were outspoken about their ideals, but it was Arcanist people who were outspoken about their ideals, who were subsequently also shafted because they were also Arcanists and outspoken. And okay. Gotcha. But yeah, anyways, Foundation rescuing the prisoners. My educated guess is unlikely. So...
I don't quite understand what the storm is all about. But don't worry. A brand new adventure is the best thing that can happen to a writer.
Recoleta's offing herself. Again!
And I doubt it'll surpass the epic adventures we've shared over the past couple of days. I'm going to write everything, including the two of you, into my new novel.
Then I'd like to be the first to read this new novel, if that's alright.
Of course. Listen, I believe literature is like an endless, timeless river. So we'll meet again someday, somewhere. Probably in someone else's story. Who knows?
But I mean, if she is still existing because of her existing in people's memories, technically, as long as she exists in our memories, she'll survive, right? So maybe this is like the ultimate form of storm immunity, is because Recoleta is technically a manifestation of memories and we are now tethering her to our memories, which is keeping her alive. So then realistically, even if the storm happens to erase her, she will still be able to like exist and surpass it because we are not in the storm. We're not getting erased. So she still exists, right? Right? Right, guys? Not coping? I think my logic is perfectly sound. She takes one last look at her new friends, feeling a longing as if they had known each other for decades. Then, without a backward glance, the girl sprints back to the burning ruins of the prison.
Adiós, mis queridos amigos.
What is this song? Why are they playing such a pretty song with this background? This is fucked up. They're gonna show the storm arriving, aren't they? They're gonna show the goddamn storm. Oh. The lyrics, bro. Why? Why is this song so happy? Oh my god, it's a fucking face. I was wondering, I was like, kind of looks like a face, but it's actually a fire face. The way they're all just still dancing in madness. Because the face is fucking Garcia's. It's his masterpiece. It's Garcia's masterpiece because he made the self-portrait. It's his self-portrait that's on fire. So he finally was able to complete his masterpiece at the very end. All the visitors depart one after another. Amid the distant echo of singing, the creator of this prison stares into the fire as it burns. The moment holds for a time, until a breathless jaguar appears at the dock's edge, staring at the human before her with uncertainty. I forgot about the prison. I completely forgot about the prison warden. I will be so honest. I forgot she existed.
Dr. Merlin. You're Dr. Merlin, right? I finally found you. What on earth happened in the central tower? Right after I left, the whole panopticon started collapsing. The tower's in ruin. I've been looking for you everywhere. Please, sir, come with me. It isn't safe.
That won't be necessary. The snow is still falling, yet everything in the labyrinth has already gone up in flames. Fortune, fate, karma. They're nothing but a ridiculous joke. It's over, Jaguar. You have lost your memories, your identity, your name, and now your title. You are no longer a jailer trapped in the Panopticon.
I don't get it, Dr. Merlin. What are you talking about?
Is the jailer the original author? The jailer takes a step back, her predator instinct sensing the danger in the words to come. The damage may not be physical, but it threatens to shatter what little faith she has left to hold on to, and the life she has always known.
I'm going back to Kamala. Order must be maintained. The prisoners mustn't be allowed to escape. Please take care, Dr. Merlin.
What are the words? I'm too stupid. I don't get the implications. Like, I know there's something, but... Nerves torn between panic and hesitation, the jailer at last turns toward the searing flames.
Hey, you! Don't run off like that. It's dangerous.
No one heeds her cries. One prisoner after another flees in terror, escaping the crumbling labyrinth. So they are escaping!
Deserts!
Some of them, at least.
We dream on death's straw pillow.
The jailer drifts through the raging scene, unable to steer a sensible course. At last, she pins down a frail and powerless prisoner beneath her weight.
Stop! Get off me! Let me go!
Oh my god.
Are you blind? The Panopticon is falling apart!
It's you, Roberta.
The jailer recognizes the prisoner under her grip. Roberta, a kind and quiet prisoner, always well behaved, now panicked and desperate to escape.
They are all mad! I knew it! They've been insane from the start!
Oh, Roberta's still sane? Okay.
The whole place is burning to the ground and they still won't leave. They're still talking and talking about things that no one cares about.
I was like, oh my god, yes, Roberta, like, she maintained her sanity, but that's even worse. Because now she realizes that everyone else is willing to, like, being the only sane person in this situation would make you go insane, I think.
I can't help them. I never understood what they were talking about. The rhythms, the factions, the ideologies. Yes, the people were nice. The idealists too, but I've had enough of this prison. I've had enough of the Panopticon.
She collapses onto the ground, sobbing.
I never should have joined these movements. It was all meaningless from the beginning. I want to leave this place. Go to Spain or France. Anywhere but here. I want to go back to Magdalena.
Very valid. The jailer used to be someone, but now she's dictated by her role in the Panopticon and losing herself in the process. Okay, so kind of like the prisoners then. So it's just like the prisoners, she is also getting lost, losing herself in her role within the walls. Without a backward glance, Roberta leaves. The jailer steps back into the circular structure she knows as her home. Oh, there's more? It's the same song. But they're singing it this time. Under the night sky, she sees Kamala Prison glowing like a brilliant bonfire. She's singing too! She's going down with the prison too. Because she's lost herself in her role as a jailer, so she's going down with the prisoners as well.
But how does literature make you feel?
Terrible. Horrible, depressed, upset. Need I go on, Doris? That's her only home too, Age? Literature was a mistake. Agreed, agreed.
As though I'm a kid looking through a kaleidoscope for the first time.
Oh, this was their meeting. You know, I didn't really get the story when I first played it, but the emotions are getting me way more for some reason. Maybe I was just too tired that day. I mean, usually playing through a story the second time can help you understand it for more, right? As well. Which can help you be more in tune with the emotions that they're trying to make you feel, i.e. depression.
Well, maybe that's not the best way to put it. Perhaps
Depression
something a little
1999?
more subtle.
The young writer drowns in the vortex of words as the blind woman walks away. She walks silently toward Kamala Prison, arriving at the dock hidden between cliffs and reefs. There, the prisoner who answers all questions awaits her arrival.
A ship, sailing to an unfamiliar land. A parable of the past and future. An era that once existed and is yet to come. Is this the answer you've provided, Mr. Aleph?
No, Erd. You will have to find this answer yourself. No one can help you with this. No one.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Aleph. I will remember what you've told me.
To be continued. Oh, it's not. Oh my god, I was so ready for them to just end it there. So the Platonic year. Why is it a sad song? Whirls out new right and wrong. Also, this is so pretty. This is such a pretty CG. They're sailing towards the end. Whirls in the old instead. All men are dancers and their tread. Goes to the barbarous clangor of a gong. Torres? W.B. Yeats, 1919. What the hell is in Antarctica? One final node. In 1999, information moved at lightning speed thanks to technological advancement. Why are you here? Santos? The Admiral sent me to deliver the latest updates. Ha! I think Igor has misunderstood something. Just because we're both here doesn't mean the Apostles Brotherhood and Xeno are obliged to work together. Mr. Santos, you know the preacher said it before. Each and every one of us is their subject. Why don't you just tell me what Igor really sent you here for? Xeno's intelligence officers intercepted a message from the Foundation's Buenos Aires branch. How typical of Xeno to do something like that. The message states that a fleet from the Foundation, including a battleship and a destroyer, has departed from the north and is heading south. So you're telling me those gray and white checkers are actually sending a fleet? The General wants you to speed up the transport of personnel and supplies, and to weaken the manpower of the Foundation's Buenos Aires branch as much as possible. Let me make this perfectly clear. I do not answer to him. ... But for the preacher and for them, I will fulfill my duty. Just your average day in a cult, you know. Tell your Admiral that he doesn't need to worry about anything else. We'll prepare a proper welcome for the Foundation's feeble little fleet. Understood. End of dialogue. Wait, is this referring to the fact that they said that they bombed the port? Because I know earlier they mentioned something about Manus bombing a port, right? Is that what this is referring to? Or is this like for something else? Yes, it is? Okay.
As the ashes of the Panopticon burn, Verta now turns to where the cold winds howl, towards the frigid land across the sea where answers await. The Promised Land. Congrats on completing Chapter 9.
Thank you, XG. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. And also, what the fuck? Bro. See, you know what's crazy? The fact that I literally had a, like, I think 2.5 month break between playing the first half and the second half, and it was still so good that I was able to be fully immersed basically from the first chapter. Or maybe the first or second node that we played today. I was already locked in. That was a really good story. I mean, I don't think it was necessarily for me as depressing as, let's say, chapter 7, but I think it was like a very different effect. It could be partially the continuity of it for me because I played it so far apart from one another. But it was, I felt like it was very interesting. This was a very interesting chapter. And I think that the kind of themes and the messages that they did with the literature, and then also comparing that to, you know, obviously the mental illness and the ways that the prisoners were treated and handled, and also Aleph specifically, right? I think Aleph was a really well-written character, personally. Obviously, he is a very morally gray character, I would say, in terms of his motivations and actions, but I think they did a really good job at kind of making him empathetical. You can empathize with him quite well with his motivations, while at the end of the day, his actions in, you know, doing those things for the understandable reason of wanting to help Recoleta were very fucked up. Like, this chapter was really good. It was really good and very well written. And I love how the authors, I love how they played with the idea of, you know, stories and writing in such different manners. And then obviously the fact that Recoleta is a character who literally is a manifestation of memories is so cool. Like, she's in a way her own new type of what's the name for the arcanist objects that are alive, right? Oh, I forgot what it was called. But she's like a completely new type of individual or type of creature in a way. But yeah, you can look around the map and see that this whole chapter happened on a D&D board or something. No, they do that with every chapter, which is actually really cool. I do like that quite a bit, how they connect every Oh, that's what you mean. Like, the chapter itself is on a D&D board with the die, because awakened. Yeah, she's kind of like a new type of awakened, if that makes sense. Like, she destroyed the thing that was kind of tying her to being an awakened, but now she's an awakened through people's memories, which is kind of crazy, because how can you possibly ever destroy people's memories apart from destroying the person themselves? So, wow. But yeah, the die, guys. Oh, I'm so excited to start the next chapter. Oh god, I missed Reversed, guys. I missed Reversed. I missed playing this game. This is nuts. Oh. Yeah, we're waiting 84 years for the next Reverse stream. I'm gonna try to do a Reverse stream at the beginning of next week. So we're not gonna finish the new chapter, of course, but I definitely want to at least start it next week, because I am going for my trip pretty soon. So, and next week is going to be the Wuwa update. So I'm definitely also playing that immediately when it releases, of course. But yeah, this is personally my favorite chapter, even if I think chapter 7 is still the best story in Reverse. No, that's understandable. No, I think this chapter in particular is one of the most creative stories. Is one of the most creative chapters that they have made in Reverse thus far. Especially like thematically, obviously, with the whole literature. I mentioned this 5 times, but they just did such a good job with playing with the literature idea and concepts. But yeah. Varian Sopt was just so... I ugly cried. I fucking ugly cried in Varian Sopt. But yeah, about the 6-star selector portrait. Yeah, when does that expire? I mean, it's not expiring soon, right? Yeah, 27 days. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I won't forget to claim these. Like you said, I'm probably gonna wait until at least I pull for Recoleta, not Recoleta, at least until I pull for Nautica, and then I'll claim the portrait probably after that. But yeah, end of the month, yes, don't worry. I will be back before the end of the month, so do not worry. We will definitely, I will not forget to use the stuff. But it's just, it was amazing. I love this chapter. As an Argentinian, watching so much Spanish text and voices so well represented, something that is not usually done in other games. Thanks, Blue Paul. Yeah, I think overall they do a pretty good job at representing different cultures. Obviously, you know, I've heard that there are some misses. Like I know for the Sao Paulo, there were a lot of people who were a little bit upset at how they represented Sao Paulo in that particular chapter. But you know, understandable. I think there were understandable concerns that people had. But you know, sometimes they will miss a bit in terms of the representation, but they still overall at least do a good job at trying to, you know, showcase different cultures. And obviously a big part of it is actually, sorry, there's like a fruit fly or something in my room, but a big part of that is, you know, allowing the characters to speak in their native languages, which is really, really cool. And yeah, like you said, is not very seen super often in a lot of games, especially gacha games, so... Yeah, H can't forgive herself for missing Recoleta. I know. Oh, the code. True. Let me redeem that code real quick. Oh, it's in the settings, right? Yeah. Hey, as a free-to-play in this game, that is very important. Oh my god, but yeah, I need to get the skins and stuff as well. But yeah. Hey, I mean, I heard there's a new discount thing, so I can finally use these purple drops that I got from before. So, very litty. Chapter 9 was depressing, but chapter 10 made me feel much worse. Oh god. Oh no. I'm simultaneously excited and dreading playing chapter 10. But the fact that people were upset about 2.2 reflects how people hold the writers to such a high standard. Yes, exactly. Because the story itself was still very interesting in 2.2. Though I do admit, I feel like 2.2's story in particular is, for me, one of the weaker patches in terms of story. Not just because of the whole, like, Sao Paulo, you know, cultural issue, but just as a whole. I felt like it was a solid story, but definitely a lot less interesting compared to some other chapters for me, I think. But that's crazy because it is still on its own a very high quality story that they had in 2.2, right? So yeah, I do think that the standards that we have for the reverse writers with their story are very, very high, which is not necessarily a bad thing because for the most part, they do manage to meet up to it, right? They do manage to meet up to the expectations, so... Sorry, Jay, I'm cutting you off because I'm trying to speak. But yeah, the pacing was not very good. Yeah, I do think pacing was one of the issues. I do think Andunala was a very interesting character, and I do like her quite a bit, but I think because of partially the pacing and the way that they built her character, I think they could have done her even more justice if they spent, I guess, a bit more time with her. But yeah. But it was still pretty solid, but just not as strong as some of the other ones, for sure. There were some others I probably disliked more, TBH, and then that's valid too. At least chapter 8 held my attention. Understandable. I mean, because for me... I don't know. I think for me, I'm trying to think of which chapter that I've played was probably my least liked. I feel like it probably was 2.2, chapter 8. But I can't think of anything else. What? Nothing worse than Rimmet Cup? Oh, I didn't play Rimmet Cup. But I do agree, because actually, I tried playing Rimmet Cup, and then I got bored of it, so Rimmet Cup, I think, is probably the worst one. I could second that. I could agree with that. I got bored of Rimmet Cup, so I never even finished it. Which sucks, because I love Pickles a lot. I think Pickles is so adorable. But again, that was like the very first story event, so... I think it's understandable. I mean, I can forgive them for having, you know, missing on that front. Because they definitely, like, the next one... Was the next one... It was Kumar and... Or no, it was Green Lake. Green Lake was the second one. Green Lake was the second one, right? Wow, I love Rhythmic Cup. Yeah, I mean, I think it's unfair to me to say that it's the worst one, but because I didn't finish it. But it was also when the game first started, so I didn't have as much time to play it either. So I think the main story just definitely captured my attention a lot more than Rhythmic Cup as well at the time. So, yeah, okay, Green Lake is second. And then I think Green Lake was pretty fun. See, I like Green Lake a lot. Obviously, it's not very relevant to the main story, like at all, honestly. But I think Green Lake was very creative and very fun to play through. I really enjoyed how they played with all of the horror tropes and horror themes with it. But, yeah. I remember playing Rhythmic Cup and then it feels like, oh, it just happened, I guess. See, that's the thing. I wonder if us playing Rhythmic Cup now, after being invested in all of Utu, the story, and stuff as a whole, would be a different experience, right? Because at the time, Rhythmic Cup is also the story that most of us, we were still learning and getting to know the characters and the world in Reverse 1999. So I'm sure it would have been less captivating, maybe, compared to getting to know the world building. But maybe now that we all have such a big investment in Reverse 1999, maybe playing Rhythmic Cup would be a different experience because we could learn or see some tidbits from the lore that we might not have noticed before, since we have so much more information now. Quickly watch Recoleta's trailer for a wholesome end to the stream. Oh yeah, I don't think I have seen it, so sure. Recoleta trailer. Reverse 1999 Recoleta. Okay, Reverse 1999. I'm just gonna go to their page. Oh yeah, okay, I have not seen it yet. Oh, you'll see an early Easter egg? Oh, in the Recoleta trailer or in Rhythmic Cup? Yeah, 1.2 to 1.4 in terms of story really feels great, and it was good. Did put more effort into having a better translation and localization after handling. 1.2 is really bad at the start. 1.2 was the... 1.2 was the... Kalabauna story, right? Kalabauna and Kumar. Oh, wait, 1.2 was Green Lake. Oh, 1.0 was release. Okay, and then 1.1 was Rhythmic Cup. Sorry. I thought like Rhythmic Cup released on release as well. Sorry, my bad. So 1.3 was that one. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. Sorry, I misremembered the patches. Add Aleph trailer to the lineup too, please. Okay, yeah, we can watch both of their trailers. But, okay, give me a second. Let me pause this. Oh, wait, I have it open already. Okay, let's see. So yeah, I wonder, after seeing the story now... Okay, give me a second. This will probably hit a lot different, right?
El conductor de burro asesinado
the Mars doggy driver. Oh, this is so pretty! I mean, they're always so pretty in their trailers, dude.
Recoleta! Por Dios, Recoleta!
Oh, Señor Boyosa, what are you doing here?
You've been staring at that thread for 10 minutes! Quit all of this daydreaming and get back to work!
Oh my god, wait, this is the textile factory that she got fired from. Wait, now we know. Now we know.
Should know how to balance her bread and her poetry.
Excuse me. Miss will have a bottle of your finest wine, please.
Right, sir. One bottle of our finest wine coming up. Un símbolo de luto y celebración.
She's doing different part-time jobs, yeah. And I guess she got fired from all of them, right? According to her landlord.
Trusting your gut, just as it is with arcane skills. Just clear your mind and let the creative power flow.
It's a sword!
Your instincts and strike.
Oh, she destroyed the vineyard.
My arcane skill is a bit off today.
Huh. You're working harder than usual.
Las palabras rotas y la aleatoriedad.
The way she just watches it fly away.
Great. Now we have to wash these again.
Another rejection
Whoa,
from
the
yet another
3D.
publisher. No one ever appreciates the story of my little town.
Oh, this is such a pretty CG.
But that will change. All I need to do is keep writing.
Oh, that's so nice. The way they combined, they're using the 3D. They're using the 3D animation in the trailers too now.
Soneto. What are you?
She survives. She survives and she makes it to the foundation. We love to see it. We love to see it. Confirmed. Confirmed.
We're tidying up the bookshelf.
Wait, guys, this is the same library. This library looks the same as the one that she comes through to come back to the world of the living. I know it could just be like a reused thing, but it's just my heart.
Gracias por leerlo, mis queridos amigos.
They read her novel, I know.
Esto es lo que se siente. No estar sola nunca más. No lo entendiste en absoluto, ¿verdad?
Hey, they tried, okay? They might not have understood. They might not have understood the novel, but they tried to read it. So I can respect that. They made the attempt. That was cute. This trailer definitely hits different after playing the story. Like, I'm imagining if I watched this before the story, and it would not have hit the same. But now that we can see all of the references to how she, you know, worked multiple part-time jobs because she was so obsessed with writing and literature. And then in the end, the fact that she, like, you know, once we know her story, who she is and how she is kind of in a way alone, she's a wandering ghost. But then she finds friends in the family. She finds friends finally. And my heart, bro. My heart. Okay. What's Aleph's trailer like? I'm very curious what his trailer's like actually. Oh. That does not look very happy. I was like, surely we get a happy life, you know, day in the life of Aleph, right, guys? Right? Or I guess this might be a day in the life of Aleph, and it's just not very wholesome. Oh my god, YouTube is so buggy.
I remember. Perhaps I'm the only man on Earth who does. The pattern of every leaf, the placement of every sentence, every crack in the wall.
Oh, the atmosphere here is nuts.
The beginning of every collapse.
No, let go of me.
No, oh no.
I won't believe it, Aleph. Visceral realism will not die here. It can't. Shut it. You've wasted far too much time, and all for nothing. I will prove that this prison is the only path to transcendentality.
Memories endlessly flood my mind like an
Aleph trailer is wholesome and uplifting? Oh, of course. I'm definitely feeling that vibe right now.
infinite garbage heap.
Bro had a
efforts to reach
cramp.
transcendentality
Prisoner.
have come back to bite us.
Oh, that's goopy.
Aleph, finally I've reached one end of the thread that runs through this labyrinth. Unassailable, indisciplinable. Only
Foreshadowing?
literature can pave the way to transcendentality. The power of discipline has long flowed through people's veins. It is inescapable. The key to ultimate governance lies in this prison built by my own hand. Stop. Transcendentality has never been so close.
I feel like I'm going crazy watching this. Oh. Yo, that was a cool transition.
Is this the transcendentality you sought, Aleph?
What the fuck is going on? Huh?
No,
Is that like the wall of the labyrinth?
just the foolish dream of an imprisoned soul. Boundless reality.
Dude, I don't need the Silent Hill door. Oh,
Yet the ultimate truth still lies beyond.
Wait. Wait, what's his name? This dude. The idealist. Is the idealist also Aleph? Is that one of his selves? I thought the idealist was like a separate dude. That's also him? How did I fucking miss that? Jesus Christ. He's the idealist, he's the Merlin / physician, and he's Aleph. I don't know! He didn't have the red hair, okay? Listen. Did you not realize I did not realize the idealist was also Aleph. I thought he was just there. I thought bro was just there. Well, okay, you guys can put the clown emoji, okay? I'll accept it. I'll accept the clown emoji in this particular case, because that's... There's actually 2 more we didn't see, but were only mentioned as well. Oh, she tells us what's going to happen with like 90% accuracy and misses that. What do you mean? Oh, listen, okay? We're all just Aleph? Yeah, maybe Aleph was the friends we made along the way. Or maybe Aleph was the personalities we disassociated with along the way, okay? Idealist died and came back with such a twist. Bro got yeeted. He was talking the boss fight? Yeah, but I thought that he was just there, okay? I didn't think twice about it. I know he was in the boss fight, but then I was like, oh, is it like showing me Aleph talking to the idealist from before? Guys, the connecting did not connect, okay? The connectors did not connect. Will the real Aleph please stand up? I'm also an Aleph. Are we all just XPs of Aleph, guys? Maybe we're all Aleph. You know, Aleph circle. Maybe the A in H stands for Aleph as well. The dots are not dotting? Well, listen, the dots were dotting. The lines were not lining. What can I say? How did I not realize that? Oh my god, I feel so stupid. I'm actually stupid, by the way. I'm actually stupid. The glass is pointing towards him. The glass shard is pointing towards him like it's gonna stab him. This is terrifying. I will not lie. I do feel like Aleph's trailer kind of spoils his story in the chapter 9, but that's why it's a good thing we watched it after we finished chapter 9. And technically Aleph was second half, right? So they would have released this after chapter 9 had already been out for a while. So, you know, very cool. Also, you said the voice actor commented? High praise to Aleph's VA for making each identity of his sound feel distinct for each other. Oh, he did! Yeah, he popped the hell off. Holy crap. That's crit. Yeah, that's a W. That's a W. Insane-o style. Aleph is second half, so the story would have been fully out. Exactly. That's why I was like, actually, technically, he's second half, so. But, yeah. I mean, good thing I didn't watch it. Because I played the story after the patch left, so. Bold of you to assume Blue Paw give a fuck about spoiling their audience. I mean, I think ever since the previous EP incident, it hasn't happened, I don't think, so. Okay, you said listen to the EP as well? Which one? Tangled Tango or Folie et Déraison? You replied to someone? Yeah, right here. This is the one. Kyle Colton, the GOAT, the mastermind behind the master of the mind. VP casually spoils everyone on YouTube Shorts. Oh, do they? I don't look at shorts that much, so. Is it Tango? Okay, it's the Tango EP. This song? Very nice. Oh, I thought it was going to be the boss music, but I mean, listen. That's a creepy door, bro. I don't want to go in there. Screw the tower. See, I find it so cool how they did the conducting thing with his scalpel. That was such a good touch. One of his early VA roles was in a Darman video? Deadass. The only thing I've seen from Darman was through Moist Critical making fun of it. Oh. He's conducting all the prisoners in his play. Oh, they got the puppet strings on. Oh shit. Mild missed opportunity to not make it an actual tango. However, this singer's voice is gorgeous and it's still a very good song. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, because this one has the kind of melancholy of his story, right? Because a tango would be very upbeat. Though they can also be a bit sadder, but... I mean, this song does still suit him very well. I think officially only the lobby music is released on the channel. Battle and Boss OC never officially released as standalone. Yeah, I know because I actually go look for some of them sometimes for BGMs, and it's always re-upload. Would have been so fire if this was the boss music. That would be pretty sick. That's why we got Meruai, exactly! Meruai the goat! Oh yeah, you do that about turn. Oh wow, the shadow. Oh, the imagery is so peak. Maybe we are all the puppets. Dude, wait, they have multiple shadows. They have like the different personalities. Damn. Okay. That is pretty nutty. I do gotta say. Only counting 2.x patches. I love 2.4 and 2.6 boss OST for battle OST, 2.3 and 2.5. I mean, everything... I liked a lot of the 2.0 songs because it was very kind of like, you know, funky, disco-y. But I think for me, I mean, I can't remember the songs off the top of my head, actually. Sorry, my memory is very bad. But I like this song a lot in particular. I also like the one from, 2.0 in particular. I actually have it in my playlist that I play all the time. Yeah, Midnight Mayhem. This one is banger. This was like one of the event BGMs. Yeah, the Mercuria song. This was from one of the events. Aleph's story is available on the chapter 9. Oh, really? Wait, why isn't... Oh, is it this one? Oh, wait, then they should have made Recoletas available in chapter 9 as well. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I'm not playing that tonight, though. I'm sorry, guys. It is quite late. But, okay, it's good that it's available, though, so that we can take a look at it another time. Oh, but also, yeah, so with regards to 2. Wait, what patch? What patch are we currently in? Is it 2.7? 2.8? I don't remember the patch. I don't remember the patch updates. Right now it's 2.8, right? Because it was after this, there was the space one, and then it's this one? 2.8? Okay. Yeah, so before I play 2.8, you guys said I should get caught up on 2.4, right? So I do think I'll probably watch a Pure Knight's video for like the summary for 2.4. So that I can get caught up on what exactly happened. Because like I said, I did read past what I was streaming before, but I never finished it. So it would be good to have the general idea. So next week, you're almost done on 2.4 anyway. Yeah, I was like pretty close to the end. I just never finished the very end. I mean, same thing with the Hollywood one, actually. I was also near the end for the Hollywood. Or sorry, Chinatown one for the Chinatown story, but I never finished it as well. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. But hey, at least I'm finishing the main story, so. But yeah, I will probably get caught up using a Pure Knight's video. Do you guys want me to react it on stream, or do you want me to just watch it off stream? Because next week, I am going to be starting 2.8, so I could watch it before the stream starts. Wait, how long is the summary video? It's not a 2.4 specific thing, it's just all the important bits from all the events you need to know for chapter 10. Okay, yeah, that's very helpful. Do not worry. You didn't finish Showdown in Chinatown? I didn't, guys. I'm actually near the end of it, and I just never finished it. I'm sorry. I mean, I could probably finish watching it off stream. But yeah. Yeah, I'll probably do that. But yeah, do you guys think I should watch it on stream before we start it? Or should I just watch it off stream by myself? You catch up on your own because chapter 10 is a bit long. Next patch is also main story. Oh, okay. Okay. Then yeah, I'll probably try to catch up with it before we start next week. And yeah, I mean, if I can find the time. I am very busy this weekend though, so I'll see if I can find the time to catch up on it. But if not, then we can watch it before we start 2.8 next week. Probably at the beginning, so that I can focus on Bua for the latter half of the week. But yeah, if I can find time to watch it off stream, I'll watch it off stream. If not, we can watch it together. But yeah, I mean, anyways though, guys, huge stream on Saturday. Huge stream on Saturday, okay? This is going to be my very first IRL stream. I'm very excited. And actually, speaking of Reverse 1999, there are going to be some of the Reverse 1999 voice actors attending the con. The ones I remember are Risa May, who did Anjo Nala, also Bernice and Zenless, who I have met before at the Reverse 1999 the Showdown in Hollywood event in May, and she is very, very sweet. So yeah, she's gonna be there. Aiden Dawn's also gonna be there, who has voiced Kakanya and Voyager in Reverse, and also Cyrene in Star Rail recently. And I think oh my god, my brain. Mathilde's voice actor as well. Oh my god, I forgot her name because it's not in English. Give me a second. Let me find it. Yeah, I think Mathilde's voice actor is also going to be there on both days. So she's going to be there on the day that I'm there as well, which is very nice. And yeah, I'm planning on probably going to meet them at their meet and greet / signings. And then, yeah, here, give me a second. Yeah, Liana Bdewi. Oh, I'm so sorry. If I mispronounced her name, I'm so sorry. But yeah, she is the voice actor of Mathilde, I believe, in Reverse as well. So yeah, I won't be able to attend the Reverse 1999 voice panel, unfortunately, because that's on Sunday and I'm attending on Saturday. So that sucks. So I think Six's voice actor is also gonna be. I think it's Zach Farion. Yeah, he is Six's voice actor as well, but he's only on Sunday, so I won't be able to meet him, unfortunately, because I'm only going on Saturday. But yeah, really cool. I'm super excited. I will be live streaming it. Hopefully, I will be using my phone plus camera and stuff. So hopefully our signal will be okay there. But yeah. I was trying to decide whether or not I should start live streaming when we get there or like after I get inside the con. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. If you guys have any opinions on that, let me know. But Zach is there too. Yeah, but I won't be able to attend. It's what con is it? It's FestM, Anime Fiesta / FestM. It's happening in the GTA in Mississauga. by the airport. So Ontario, Canada. But yeah, it's happening in Mississauga for anyone who is in the GTA. It's on Saturday and Sunday. I will be attending on Saturday. So if anyone is attending and would like to come say hi, if you want to find me, I will be live streaming it, hopefully, if my signal works. So you guys can come find me and say hi as well. But yeah, a vlog of you on the way there is also nice. I mean, my vlog of me on the way there is just going to be transit, so it's not going to be that interesting. So I was thinking of maybe starting it while, like, when I'm there, but I was thinking of like maybe if we should start it, because I'm going with my brother Spookster, who's also going to be attending as well, so we'll be there together. But I was thinking if I should go start the stream from outside the con or when I'm already inside. But I mean, I could start it when we're outside, but we would have to wait in line and stuff together, so I mean, that could be fun as well. But yeah, sometimes when you enter, it's too wild at cons. Yeah, I'll see how it is. If it's... I'm so sorry for slamming the mic, but... I didn't even get it! Are you kidding me? Oh my god, there's a fruit fly. Oh. Fuck off! Sorry. There's a fruit fly in my room. It just flew in front of me. Kind of annoying, but yeah. Yeah, Emily Strange is VA37. Oh, true. Yeah, I do remember looking through, and also, yeah, she's also 37. And Bicorn Bloom as well. So I will also say hi. to her. Oh, but she's on Sunday as well. Okay, I can't say hi. Never mind. She's on Sunday. I will not be able to meet her. No. Wait, that means I can't meet 37 or 6. Damn it, man. But yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I can only attend on Saturday, so... But yeah, anyways, I will see how the entrance is at the con. If it's not too wild, then maybe I'll start streaming outside of the con, mayhaps, before we go in. But yeah, I'm very excited. So we're gonna be going to the Zenless booth, of course. There's gonna be a Zenless Zone Zero official booth for the first time in Canada. So I will be, I will need you guys to be there to help me choose merch for y'all, because I do want to buy some merch for you guys to give away. So make sure to be here at the stream. Okay, also, the con starts at 11 a.m., so I'll probably be live around that time, 11 a.m. EST on Saturday, and I'll most likely be live all day throughout the con. I got it. Eat shit, stupid fruit fly. That's right. Get out of my face. Idiot. Sorry. I'm flaming the fruit fly. But yeah, so make sure to drop by if you guys can. I will be live pretty early. But yeah, we wanted EOS plushie. Yeah, hopefully they'll have some EOS plushies and stuff. But yeah, just pop by the stream. Hopefully the signal will be working out well, and you guys can help me pick out some merch for you guys for the giveaway. I am planning on hopefully buying some of the avatar cards, because I do have they have this, I think, exclusive merch for the con, which are these cool avatar keychain cards. Let me find it for you guys. Oh, I'm lagging. These ones, right? So they say it's exclusive on sale merch, so I'm assuming that means it's exclusive. So I was planning on grabbing one of each for me, of course. I have to get a few Yishuans for Josh and Bibi, and a Jane or Masa for Az. But then I was planning on buying at least one copy of each for you guys as well, hopefully, to give away. Since if it is exclusive merch, then it'd be pretty sick to give you guys some exclusive stuff. But yeah, there's a Jane, there's Miyabi as well. I'm blocking Miyabi, Yishuan, Harumasa, Lycon. So yeah, I'll be looking for these, and then they don't have the full merch list here, but we'll definitely take a look at other stuff that if you guys want me to buy. I don't know what my budget is, but we'll see. We'll see how much you guys want the day of. And also, there's also artist alleys and stuff as well. So if you guys want to, we will also be walking around the artist alleys too. So if anything catches your guys' eye there, we could also do some, maybe get some stuff. And also, I was thinking of maybe seeing if I could get some signed prints as well to give away, but we'll see. We'll see what my budget is like on the day of. But yeah, what does it take to go on an ice soup diet, guys? Literally, I am going to be on ice soup for the next half year, because I'm literally going to TwitchCon and then stuff after this as well, Austin after this. so much money. But it's fine. I have been saving for a while, and you guys have been very supportive as well for me too, so it has helped a lot. All of the dono subs and stuff have been very, very helpful too, to kind of chip away at the costs. But yeah, looking forward to this on Saturday. So yeah, 11 a.m. EST, around that time, probably gonna be live. We'll see. If it's not too chaotic outside of the con, maybe I'll start outside and we can go in together. But yeah. The A sign stuff would be cool too if you can get multiple signatures. Like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, a lot of reverse VAs are going, yeah, because there's a reverse panel on Sunday, which I'm very sad that I can't attend. But I think there's a Genshin panel on Saturday, which we can attend if you guys are interested. There's also going to be like some cosplay stuff. There's also like a Love and Deep Space event. But we can see it. I think I'm planning on maybe getting some sort of activity menu when we get there, and then we can kind of decide what we want to go to together. And yeah. Will be very fun, hopefully. I really just hope that my signal for my phone is okay. So that we will be able to actually live stream it properly. But we'll see. Please say hi to Zach, aka 6. I won't be able to. He's only going on Sunday, unfortunately. Which is very sad, but yeah. Sorry about that. I would love to say hi to him, but we will be like passing ships in the night. But yeah, anyways, okay guys, it is getting quite late, so I will be off for today. I will not be live tomorrow because I am getting my tattoo touched up and then have a dinner at night. But like I said, next time I'm live will be Saturday morning, Saturday 11 p.m. or I guess around noon, for the IRL stream. I'll post about it on Twitter as well. I'll make it like an official post and stuff too. So yeah, I really hope you guys please come, okay? I don't want to like talk to myself the entire time. please, this is my first time doing an IRL stream. I want you guys to be there. So please come if you guys can. I'd really appreciate the hell out of it. I'll be there. Okay, thank you. But yeah, again, if anyone does happen to go to the con as well, feel free to come find me. I would love to say hi. But yeah. Anyways, thank you guys so much for coming. Let me see if anyone is live, or we could just end because I am very tired. And I also really need to pee. Holy shit, I need to pee so bad. But ooh, Az is live. We don't get too many opportunities to raid Az, so let's go raid Azrael. Yeah. Az right now, Azrael Vanity, our good friend, is a Zenless creator. We have the Proxy podcast with him. And he does amazing lore stuff, so please go check him out. Let's do raid Azrael Vanity. We'll raid him on both YouTube and Twitch. So go say hi for me. Go say hi. And yeah, apart from that, I'm going to go piss. And I'll see you guys on Saturday. I hope to see you guys there on the stream and also on the con if anyone does pop by. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Here's my socials in the chat. For everyone who is new here, I give stream updates on Twitter and Discord, and you can also drop a follow or sub on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But like I said, the next time I'm live will be Saturday, 11 a.m. around that time. I don't have the exact time, but around 11 a.m. because that's when the con starts. So yeah, hopefully you guys, just hope to see you guys there. Very nervous, but also very excited. I literally had a nightmare about the con last night about being late or like missing a bunch of events, but I'm sure it'll be fun. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. I had a very good time finishing chapter 9, and yeah, we'll start chapter 10 next week, probably in the earlier parts of the week, so that we can focus on what in the second half. So yeah, thanks so much for coming. Take care, send Az lots of love, y'all. And I will see you guys on Saturday for a rare Saturday stream. The first Age IRL stream ever. Bye, guys. Send Az lots of love. Peace out. And I gotta piss, so see you guys next time. Bye.